to the whoop-de-wop.
Drifting off and getting
We're
away from
going to
that.
keep going over it, and I'm going to keep twisting your words.
Whoop-de-wop
To remind everybody,
Oh
we
my
don't owe
God.
white people. We do not owe white people
Whoop-de-wop.
shit.
is a place.
I run the risk,
Whoop-de-wop.
and it's not my channel, so I will just drop this fucking link.
Just curious. You know what?
Yo,
Who's your
hand me the whoop-de-wop.
Well, I know it's an Indiana thing.
Yo, you got
Yeah,
some
but do
money?
you know what
We're going
Hoosier
to the
is?
whoop-de-wop.
I actually don't.
Okay.
Yo,
That's
we
something to do with
throw,
things.
throw some cool
And
whoop-de-wops.
from a Hoosier, you're going to get certain things that are going to happen. And
Well, I do know at one
Come
point
stove, go
Indiana
grab that
was
shit
like
right
the
quick.
center of the
She
clan.
was like, cool. And she already know to get my dough. So,
Throughout this entire groom, I had to keep reminding myself that I do not, in fact, need another dog. This is Juniper, a 5-year-old Belgian Malinois, currently available for adoption through the Niagara SPCA. And somehow, she's been waiting over 5 months for a home. Juniper was found as a stray, but you can tell she had someone at some point. You are quite the shedding beast. She's incredibly well trained, knows her commands, and walks beautifully on a leash. And like most Malinois, she has a ton of energy. Hello. Okay, can you come over here more? It's okay. Oh, we're on that side. That's fine. I'm starting with a thorough brush out before the bath because she's shedding heavily. And just in case we don't make it through a full blow dry, I still want to give her a proper de-shed. Other side? Come here. This way. This way. Good girl. Juniper is looking for a home that understands her breed. Belgian Malinois are highly driven, incredibly intelligent dogs, big fan of treats, that need both physical and mental stimulation on a daily basis. Water, okay? Can I touch you with the water? Okay. It's okay. Good girl. No, don't back out. Don't back out. Can you sit? Sit. Juniper, sit.
Good sit. Sit.
Sit. Excuse me. Come. Sit. Sit.
Sit. That. Sit.
Sit. It's okay.
Good sit.
Here you go. We're going to stay sitting, okay? Whoa. Okay. You smell a little bit like pee-pee, Juniper. Oh, no. Okay. I'm going to come over here. Good girl. It's okay. It's okay, Juniper. It's okay. It's just a bath. It's just a bath, so you're not thinking no more. It's okay. It's okay. Look, I give you treats. See? Good girl. You want another one? Good girl. Very good. Okay. Yeah, you're okay. It's okay. She'd do best as the only dog in the home, which unfortunately means I cannot keep her, no matter how hard I try to justify it. But after working with her today, I can confidently say she's going to make someone an exceptional companion, loyal, obedient, and incredibly sweet. Have you overcome your fear of the water? You're going to be okay for the blow dryer? Okay, I'm using this nozzle because you didn't like the other one. So hopefully you're better with this one. Yeah. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. And now I shall go in this corner. I know, but you have poop on your butt. I must clean it. Hi. Can I give you a towel dry? She says, do you have any treats? Okay. Thank you. She was dying to lick my face. Okay, I need to wipe your face.
Okay? Even if you don't like it. A little bit stinky.
She did amazing for the bath, but the blow dryer was a different story. And honestly, that's completely fair. This is probably her first professional groom, and the evil air tube of death is a lot to take in.
It's okay. Good girl. No scratching. No. Okay. Okay. No, don't jump on me. Okay.
But Malinois are smart, like really smart. So even though she was nervous at first, you could actually see the moment it clicked that the dryer wasn't going to end her life.
I know. They were so scared of the dryer.
Once she was fully dry, I went back in with the Ecri groomer and followed it up with a thorough comb out and, of course, plenty of treats.
How you still have shedding hair? How? I wish I could have dried you with the actual nozzle properly. You would have lost a lot more hair, but that's okay. Okay, you want to go side? You want to go side? Want another treat? What a good girl.
No.
Okay, let's go outside.
She said, please keep me.
Can't keep another dog.
She says, please.
Listen to the cameraman.
By the end of this groom, both myself and the cameraman completely fell in love with her. And we're really hoping that this video helps to find her the home that she's been waiting for. If you're interested in adopting Juniper, you can find more information in the description or in the top comment. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the Jolly Juniper.
Well, all I have to say, Bobby, is there are German Shepherds who are plenty athletic. The Malinois, they are a German Shepherd who are Olympic trained, like that the dog stayed in that yard and didn't scale the fence. It is kind of amazing. So they are not a beginner dog. They're not even an advanced dog person. You best be you don't. They're good with kids and all that sort of stuff, but no. I love dogs, but even I know. No, sir. These are not just take them on a long walk sort of dogs. You got to do more. So, I actually, the link is posted. Y'all can hit the link. This will not be a long show. I said I would come back, so I did. And I don't know. I watched some Roger Scruton and haven't gotten into the into his stuff, but I do know enough. And where I've been wanting to go for the past probably few weeks is all these anti-black folks and all these MAGA blacks who keep calling themselves conservative have no clue who they are. Kind of sad. They have conservative, maybe some ideas or some things that this is a thing that I think that conservatives might do, but they maybe there's such a thing as a movement conservative. I talked to Nagon about it, a movement conservative is not that. That's a political thing, and I don't talk to any black folks on YouTube who have any clue, and pretty much no whites either who have any clue what actual conservatism is. There's an intellectual liberalism, there's an intellectual conservatism, and it is totally different than what we talk about on a day-to-day basis. And what can I say? We just we have to deal with the anti-black blacks and the people who think they're conservative, and they are cool if they, but they are not. They're just them. And that's just how it goes. We have to live with them. So I actually do have a video to show. It's gonna be Roger Scruton, and I was just checking to make sure that there wasn't anything. Oh, wait, you know what? Let's do this, and then we'll get into the serious stuff. I haven't shown Black Boot in a bit. I know of him through Uncle Fatty. And was this assassination attempt real? Fake again? Sure feels like it. Yeah, it does. We can't believe Donald Trump. He is the fake news president.
Hey, y'all. I've had a couple days to sit here and ponder this assassination attempt. Is that what we're calling it, y'all? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't commit to that. I can't commit to the language of calling it that. I like calling it an event. We had another event, y'all. I'm not real sure I can commit to that whole thing, assassination attempt, because to me, it's that man has got the darndest luck is what he's got. How do you get assassinated up on like that every time it's convenient for you to get assassinated up on? I mean, I don't understand how it works out in his favor every single time. You know what? You need some sympathy, you get assassinated up on. Somebody shows up and says, I'm gonna help you out by not killing you, but make it look like I tried to. That happens to him so much. Look, this right here, and I ain't saying it's fake, y'all. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's suspicious is what I'm saying. It feels WWE ish. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like to me. Like that thing at Butler, Pennsylvania. It felt suspicious a lot. And hey, even his own supporters, in hindsight, are looking at that and saying that is kind of weird, ain't it? That his ear healed up so fast, and it's kind of weird that ear didn't get blown off by a bullet that went through it. That we know guns and we know what bullets do to things, and we've seen people actually do tests on pig ears from that range with that ballistic, and it ain't good, but that feller's ear, matter of fact, it healed up the day after, because he went golfing and he showed people his ear while he was golfing the very next day, and then it unhealed and he had to wear a maxi pad on it to the Republican convention. He had to wear a maxi pad on it, and then that sympathied him up, and everybody else started sympathizing and wearing maxi pads on their ears too. And then he wore it on the wrong ear one night while he was there, but then somebody corrected him and said, no, put it on your other ear, the one that's like the one that ain't hurt, that ain't hurt, that never was hurt. No, put it on that one there. Anyway, it had that vibe about it, fake, even though somebody lost their life in the effort of theatrics to make it look like somebody tried to assassinate up on him. And he got it at the right time because he was sinking in the polls. Nobody wanted to go out there and vote for him and stuff. And then all of a sudden, everybody's like, you tried to kill our president, our orange Jesus, you liberals, which it wasn't, you know. Anyway, and something else suspicious about that one, he shut the investigation down into that. You know, that investigation was still going on there. And he was like, you know what? I ain't interested. I ain't interested in knowing who tried to kill my dumb ass. I don't want to know that. And that's weird because if I was up there presidenting up like he is or fake presidenting like he does, and somebody tried to kill my dumb ass, I'd want to know. I'd want to know why they did it. You know, let me get to the bottom of it. I'd want to follow the money too. I'd want to follow that money. But he shut it down. He's like, we don't need to know no more. You know, that's what it feels like about this. Now, this thing here now, I ain't saying it's fake. I'm just saying that this feller, he took time out of his schedule. I mean, he's a smart dude, you know, engineering degree and all kind of stuff. He's a smart fella. And he took time out of his schedule to get on a train all the way across the country, a 48-hour train ride, you know, and then like a 17-hour from Chicago to Washington, D.C. to get himself all nestled up into the Hilton Hotel up there, just to wait for his opportunity there to assassinate up on Donald F. and Trump, you know, at the time where nobody knew whether Donald F. and Trump was going to go to that White House Correspondents' Dinner. Nobody even knew if he would, because he's tacoed out of the rest of them. He's a bitch, and he hasn't gone to any of the other ones. So what would make people think so surely that he was going to go to this one that I'm going to go ahead and schedule this up way ahead of time and get myself up in a room and smuggle my guns in. I'm going to do all of that stuff right there without even knowing if that dumb son of a bitch is even going to be there. You know, he got on an airplane and flew down to the Mar-a-Lago's that morning. As a matter of fact, that's how unsure everybody was that he was going to be there, including this feller, I think, which, by the way, what is it with these events that go on that before the person does it, Israel is awfully interested in them. You know, they do Google searches out of the Israels up on these people, you know, this fella right here being searched by Israel before this ever even happened. That's weird that would happen. It's kind of like the whole Charlie Kirk thing, you know, before he started taking his dirt nap. These Israelis was actually, you know, looking up the doctors and stuff at the hospital where he allegedly would be going. And all of these things were being searched on around the Charlie Kirks and stuff, you know, that. And anyway, it's just awfully suspicious there. This fella too, hey, he'd being searched up by the Israels before he pulled out his crystal ball and was absolutely 1,000% sure Donald F. and Trump was going to be there. Now, he didn't make it in there anywhere near Donald F. and Trump. He didn't make it near. Now, I don't know if he was supposed to die or they were supposed to fake his death and make him go away, or he was supposed to survive, you know, because I've always heard dead men tell no tales is what I've always heard. And, anyway, and Donald F. and Trump was quick to get out there and talk about we need a damn ballroom, y'all. We've got to have a ball. Right here's why we got to have a ballroom. Right there, because people want to assassinate up on me. And, well, we need us a ballroom. And then all of his minions come out there. All of his little podcast buddies and stuff come out there and talk about we need a ballroom, 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 need a ballroom. And they did it quick. Almost like all that messaging was already typed up for them, y'all. Already waiting for him to go. Says, all right, you ready? Go. And they all went with it. And we need a ballroom, need a ballroom, need a ballroom, need a ballroom, need a ballroom. That's what they did right there. And now they're saying we not only need a ballroom, the taxpayers need to pay for that damn ballroom right there. We got to have one. That's a bunker for Bunker Boy is what it is. That's a bunker for Bunker Boy whenever Bunker Boy gets his bitch ass run out of Washington, D.C. so that he can hide down there in a bunker and refuse to leave again. That's what he wants it for. So either that or he needs a monument to himself because he died. He looks like a corpse anyway. So anyway, look, y'all, I can't be 100% sure of what this is, this event that took place there. But I do know this. Hey, why are we having a White House Correspondents' Dinner? Hey, media, what the F are you doing treating him like a normal person, huh? Why do you continue to do that? He's a deranged effing lunatic, and he belongs behind bars, and you all know that. But you treat him like this is just business as usual. He's normal. He's not effing normal. And 60 Minutes, why would you take his dumb ass on the TV after this bullshit? Huh? See, that's the problem. It has been the problem since 2016 when Bernie Sanders was out there packing stadiums. Well, you know what? Donald F. and Trump's packing stadiums too. Let's take our cameras off of Bernie Sanders and go watch the Donald Trump circus over here. Let's televise that and give him all the free advertisement. That's been the media since 2016. That's why we got what we got, is because of them. And they continue to do it right now with their bullshit White House Correspondents' Dinner, treating him like he's some sort of normal president. He's not. The son of a bitch belongs behind bars. So anyway, I don't have any sympathy for your not getting your White House Correspondents' Dinner done at this point there. I hope you don't get it done. I hope it never comes back because you don't need it. It's bullshit. So anyway, I don't know whether or not this was fake again or not. But I do know that there's legitimate reasons why people want that dumb son of a bitch dead out there. The Iranians want him dead. And I look, the Iranians ain't going to be stupid about it, okay? The Iranians ain't going to be running across the top of the building someplace while Secret Service watches them do it. Keep TV cameras watch them do it. The Iranians ain't going to go hold up in a hotel room after, you know, somehow magically knowing that he's going to be at a dinner that he's never attended before. He's not going to be holed up in a hotel room there. The Iranians ain't going to be hiding in the bushes around his golf course. No, they're going to get the job done whenever they decide to do it. So anyway, there's legitimate people out there that do want that dumb son of a bitch dead. I'm not real sure that any of these other people actually had intention on actually doing it. Okay. But he does somehow always get the sympathy whenever it happens to him. Okay, he's had more attempts on him than every president combined now since Abraham Lincoln. So, and nobody's been successful at it. Okay, so either he's some sort of effing wizard. Okay, he's got the best luck in the world, the best and the worst luck at the same time. You know, he's got the worst luck because so many people want that dumb son of a bitch dead, but he's got the best luck because nobody can seem to make it happen. So anyway, y'all, I'm not saying it's fake. I'm not. I mean, I say follow the money. I do say follow the damn money because I feel like there's probably some. I feel like there's probably a breadcrumb trail of money there leading back to this fella too. Because some things just, all the things don't add up. All of the things. And at this point, I'm not sure that the media ain't in on it. I had that same feeling there at Butler, Pennsylvania, whenever CNN was panning their camera around, showing this dude running on the roof before the thing ever even happened. Okay. As if, hey, look, this is what we're actually here for. This fella, hey, y'all watch the show. That's what it all feels like. Anyway, y'all, look, I ain't saying it's fake. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying the dude's got the best luck in the world when it comes to being assassinated up on and it not actually happening, and then he gets the sympathies out of it. That's all. Inmate Trump.
All right. Well, I enjoy hearing the left leading Ryan Bardwell. Ryan Bardwell wants to hold him at Black Boot at arm's length. This is your kinfolk, son. He yorin type. you gonna act like Ryan literally said he Black Boot was almost as dark as me, when we actually know that he's just Ryan Bardwell with a tan and with a better sense of humor. Betty's in Texas, probably your next door neighbor. Ryan, don't fuck with me. I will always win these sorts of whatever it is you think you're doing. Black Boot's white, and so are you. You're just on different sides of the Pecos. So This is a single Supreme Court ruling. Just flip the political map or some bullshit. Look, we know what this current iteration of the Supreme Court is. No one should be that surprised.
We have major breaking news from the Supreme Court on this morning, Wednesday, April 29th, that could have an impact in the 2026 midterm elections, but definitely will have an impact in 2028, 2030, and 2032. So it's complicated. Let me first say that it's complicated. I want to try to run through what it all means. Basically, it has to do with whether race can be considered in drawing congressional districts. It has to do with a case out of Louisiana called Louisiana versus Calais. Let's go through first what the court found in this specific instance, and then I want to go bigger in terms of what it all means, because this is a very big deal when it comes to how congressional districts are drawn, which obviously have been a hot button issue since Texas started redrawing congressional lines last summer. All right, so the case in particular is Louisiana versus Calais. And what the court found, this was a 6-3 majority. Basically, the justices appointed by Republican presidents voted for this. The justices voted by Democratic presidents voted against it. 6-3 majority. At issue was the lines, congressional district lines in Louisiana. But it goes back to the Voting Rights Act of 1965, and in particular, a clause called Section 2 that says essentially that you are not allowed, that race has to be considered in the redrawing of lines, and that you are not allowed to dilute the opportunity of a racial minority to elect and have the kind of the power to elect who it wants to in congressional districts. But effectively, what it's done is create these majority-minority districts in the South, where most of the South is obviously pretty Republican, but there are these enclaves largely built around cities that are majority-minority districts that have been drawn to allow racial minorities, usually in the South, African Americans, to elect members, that to be the dominant vote in electing members, and they usually elect black members of Congress. Okay. This ruling seems to say that is no longer a thing. That's basically what you need to know, and could have wide-reaching implications, because if you get rid of all the majority-minority districts in the South, you're talking about a likely Republican gain of somewhere between 7 and 12 seats. I'm going to get into all of that. Before I do that, let me just say this. I hope you subscribe. I'm independent. I'm authentic. I'm here every single day. Hit that subscribe button. I'm always trying to explain politics to folks. So Louisiana versus Calais, the way that 6-3 ruling in favor of people who said you can't use race in the drawing of these districts as a dominant issue. Okay. The conservative justices said the Voting Rights Act, which was put into place in 1965, still is standing. Liberals said that this ruling is effectively the dismantling of the law. The case in question went this way. In 2022, so after the 2020 census, in 2022, Republican lawmakers in Louisiana produced a map that packed basically all the black voters in the state into a single district. Democrats, African-American Democrats, sued. A federal judge agreed with them that under Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act, that the map that the Republican legislature in Louisiana put in place, making only one black congressional district, one majority-minority district, had diluted the ability of black leaders to elect, to have the dominant voice in electing the candidate. Well, in 2024, then, after that ruling, the Republican state legislature drew another map that created two majority-minority black congressional districts. Well, white voters in Louisiana appealed that map, and that's what we've gotten to. That's this ruling. That's Louisiana versus Calais. They said that that was an illegal racial gerrymander, that race was the only reason that map was drawn the way it was. And that got us to this ruling, this 6-3 ruling that says the Louisiana map, the 2024 map, which was the second attempt at a map in Louisiana, by creating 2 majority minority districts, had violated the Constitution by creating the district solely driven by race. Now, the question here is, can you use race as a factor in drawing districts? That has been the case since 1965, that race had to be considered as a factor in drawing districts where a district could be drawn where minority voters would have the dominant say in electing a member of Congress. The result of that, as I said, has been to create majority minority districts, which means that in a state like Louisiana or a state like South Carolina or a state like Tennessee, what you have oftentimes is districts being drawn that are majority minority. In Memphis, for example, the African-American voters are put largely into one district so that they are likely to elect a member of their choosing. Now, that's not always a black member. I will note that district is currently held by Steve Cohen, a white Democrat, liberal Democrat. It has long been held in the past by Harold Ford Jr., who was an African-American member of Congress. So the question is whether race can be considered a factor or even the dominant factor in this. And what we have seen is over the years, since 1965, particularly in the last 10 to 15 years, the Voting Rights Act has been eroded by the Supreme Court. So there used to be something called pre-clearance, which meant that in states where black voters had consistently been disenfranchised by the voting lines in the past, that those states, before they could change their voting maps, before they could change their congressional lines, they had to do something called pre-clearance, basically send their map to the Department of Justice, a federal agency, and have the federal agency, the Department of Justice, say, this map is okay, you can do this. Well, pre-clearance, this court got rid of about a decade ago, and that they cited Section 2, this thing saying if you can draw a majority district, you should, as a way to sort of protect minority rights in the line drawing process. Well, this appears to say that no longer holds. Again, the conservatives on the court are saying this is specifically about Louisiana. This is not necessarily a broad ruling about all of the Voting Rights Act Section 2 districts in the southern states. Liberals on the court are saying, of course, it's going to impact these districts. So what does it mean? There are still some states, Florida is one, Tennessee potentially is another, maybe Mississippi is another, where the Republican legislatures could, in theory, go back in and redraw the maps in advance of the 2026 election. Obviously, Florida is in the midst of a congressional map redraw right now before the Voting Rights Act decision even came down. If that happened, it's likely that these majority minority districts would be eliminated, that the black vote that was consolidated in those districts will be diffused and diluted into a bunch of other districts that are more Republican, and those districts would elect Republicans rather than a Democrat. Will that happen in every state in the South? Not clear. A New York Times analysis of the possible impacts of this ruling that was done several months ago said between as many as a dozen majority minority districts in the South could be eliminated, could be as few as 7, could be as many as 12 or 13. The elimination of those districts will almost certainly mean that they go from Democrat to Republican, right? That it's probably a net Republican 7 to net Republican 12 gain. The question, at least as it relates to right now, is can that be done before the 2026 midterms? As I said, in some states, sure, but in a state like Texas, it's already well past the filing deadline. So reopening the map, I think, would be basically impossible. But in 2028, you will see, if the states that don't redraw their maps right now, I think you will see them redraw their maps. And in 2030 and 2032, if the necessity of creating majority minority districts when at all possible is gone entirely, and I think it is, but let's see how this plays out, is gone entirely, you will see all of these southern states that are controlled by Republicans try to draw maps that dilute the black vote and allow them to win more, Republicans to win more seats. It's a very big deal. It's a big deal because it could well end the sort of voting provisions in the Voting Rights Act entirely. And that's what liberals on the court were arguing. I think the practical reality of this is you're going to see legislatures in the South draw districts now that dilute and eliminate majority minority districts. Those districts will obviously be
it is literally going to be a feeding frenzy. And here's the deal. Republicans, even with the fifth part, what is it? The fifth clause of the Voting Rights Act. And it's I thought it was 1967 or 68, but who knows? Irrelevant to my point. Legislatures in the South are already changing things. Republicans cannot win 2026 without going and changing the rules of the game. And Americans, for the MAGA blacks, for instance, oh, this is good news. We're going to get to be MAGA black longer and get zero reward for it. This is the interesting thing about the MAGA blacks. They keep talking about tangibles. What the fuck are the MAGA blacks getting from MAGA? What tangibles are they getting other than, hey, we got a gangster in office. What's up, MOT?
Yeah, what's going on? The word you're looking for is trigger laws. Trigger laws,
Trigger
just like
laws?
they have with just like they have with abortion.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
if this happens, then that. Yep.
Correct. So right now it's passing right now, and it looks benign. But once those things actually change, you have no recourse with it, and that's just the way it is. And the whole point of this for the other side is to not have a voice. They don't want a voice. They don't want to fight against anything. They just want the right to entertain and keep the environment the same. And they want to be the bottom barrel minority. They don't want any competition at the bottom. They just don't. And these are these delta.
Well, that's why they were so pro, anti-immigration. I said pro. Look, dude.
Yeah.
I cannot, and I watched Yvette Carnell basically be pro Trump immigration policy. Yes. And why on earth do black people care?
Because they want to be the bottom minority. They want to be the bottom, non-challenging minority.
Yep. Yvette Carnell, the ADOS head NIC, was talking about black jobs. And I'm like, wait, you too?
No,
dude, what the fuck is a black job?
The thing is that there's all the training here if you actually want these jobs. The thing is that they just don't want any competition. Like, if Yvette Carnell, Tone Talks, Jason Black, Tariq Nasheed, what type of business are they in? They're in the non-intervention business. They're into give us actual progress without us participating business. And they know with the ending of the Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act, they kind of get what they want. Because all these actual seats go away, because nothing has actually changed in the country that would actually denote that any of that stuff actually needs to happen. And that's just where we're at. Like, we're under attack by black people and white actual algorithms pushing this type of foolishness on black people who live in mostly, southern-based areas that are non-progressive. And if they just moved to another place, went back with some money, they'll be able to survive just fine. But people know who Charleston White is before they even know who Neil deGrasse Tyson is. And that's black culture actually promotes that type of foolishness.
Oh, dude. You know what? Please don't. You hit me in my heart. They know No, Charleston White, dude, I don't even know how to respond to that other than
Absolute Delta November. Absolute.
no, it's what, dude, that dude is that look, um, he is a Chitlin circuit is good enough. I can't make it on the big stage. I can't be a Dave Chappelle. I can't.
Oh.
So I'm gonna just do the Chitlin circuit and just hey, the inners, the inwards that come see me. I've literally watched this guy basically saying, "What are y'all doing? You can't be better than this."
Yes.
He can't be better than the Chitlin circuit.
And they don't want to walk around with Confederate flag hats on and claim he's a Trump supporter.
Oh my God! I saw that video. Shit!
I'm not.
Shit!
Yeah. Stanley, there's a word.
Man.
There's a word that describes this. It is inwardly. It's in the dictionary. It has always been
Go
there.
ahead and say it. You got the pass.
Niggardly. They were looking for the niggard.
That's actually a word, niggardly.
It is. Yeah. Yeah, they was waiting for the niggardly blacks to take over black culture, and that is exactly what is happening. Mass producing niggardly dudes.
It's stingy. The stingy blacks who Charleston White, I've heard him say, well, he grew up reading books and all this stuff. What went on?
No. He can make more. He can make more money by not doing anything and sabotaging the entire culture than he can actually making things better. Like most black people have invested in our own destruction.
Powerful though.
No.
I don't know that.
You know what position that he's playing. You know what, Stanley? Radiation isn't that powerful either. But if you have enough amounts of it, then it becomes dangerous.
It'll get Voyager outside of the solar system. It'll go on for 50 years. I don't know though. Is he that well known?
No. It doesn't matter whether he's that well known or not. It's the fact that somebody who claims to have the same raising as Tupac can still end up having Tupac outcomes without getting shot at.
Or a dandelion. He'll, one like a few dandelions in the middle of someone's lawn. Every damn lawn on either side there'll be dandelions, and I get what you're saying, I guess. But man, MOT, you were depressing me.
No. Stanley. There is hope though, because everybody isn't fooled by this. That's the great thing about it. Everybody isn't fooled by this. The thing is that people want the ability to separate from reality, and they provide that escape for them. But it ain't everybody. It's everybody that you see. But then again, there's 70, 80% of black people that you don't see who would never have this person inside their house.
Well, who are not on YouTube? Because
who are not on YouTube nor social media.
Right. Look, and I see like 55, 56-year-old men who show Charleston White. I think I've shown Charleston White once. I think I showed that thing where he went to some holler somewhere and it was like, it was a whole like, this is something I shouldn't show again. Look, this whole, I don't know where to go sometimes with this stuff except to just do what I do. Look,
educate pastors. That's all you have to do.
Charleston White is a goddamn abomination.
He is. Purposely.
I am so sad that he has kids. I hope his baby mamas know better than to.
No, but here's the thing, Stanley. His kids are going to be fine. He probably have his kids in the best of the best. It's kind of like T.I.'s son, a kid.
Oh,
You know, no. He talks about rap, but he ain't having his kids around that rap stuff like that. Like, no, that dude's
No,
going to
that's a
private
good
schools and
point.
everything else. Oh yeah,
Mhm.
that's why I call it cultural sabotage, because they would never do that stuff inside the household. But then again, a lot of these people do have the actual bad outcomes to go with, like the legacy, Oscar Novembers. They're like no kind of your age, and no, they're Yankee Novembers. When they come to my age, and then you have like the
doesn't
Delta
matter.
Novembers. Yeah. So.
Dude, I was listening to something that Nightish of all people. Apparently there is someone, and I can't remember who did it. I don't think it was
Is that
Charles.
Sir Knight? Is that Sir Knight?
Oh yeah, that's Sir Knight.
Okay, all right. Yeah. I've been up there once. I kind of work him into the rotation.
I
He's on
caught
in
a
the morning.
little bit of it, but I didn't even watch it because I knew what would happen to him. It was like he gets in his feelings sometimes, but he was showing something about there is someone who actually classified black men from like 25 to 35, 18 to 25. I'm like, what?
Classifies them as what?
Like from 18 to 25, you're a YN, and from 25 to 35, you are like I don't know, an OG. It was real like detailed, but I'm like, what the you know what I'm talking about? It's like, what?
A non-sociological kind of grouping system? Okay. All right.
Yeah, but the problem is why are people that are 56 buying into this? The fuck?
No,
Dude,
there's finally a place for them.
And when you raise your kids, you let them, dude, look, my parents
Teachers don't have custody of their kids, Stanley. They don't have custody of their kids.
Okay, I forgot about that part.
Stop.
I was about to say, well, when I was a kid, my parents, who were married for 59 years, my parents never said you need to be like, never in their lives. And my father's still around. No, like you need to model yourself, or you literally, they never said it. I cannot remember a time. I don't even remember my father saying you need to be like me. It was just like you need to be the best you can be. It's all about you and who you become. There was never you need to be from 18 to 25, you need to be a YN, and these are the things you need to conform to.
Whoa, are you serious? Who does that? Who's doing that?
I was listening, dude. I was listening to the Sir Knight, dude. Knightish is one of the dude. That motherfucker is an old YN.
I need to go over there and watch that, so that way I can do a review of specifically that. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, but I can't remember the details. But I do look. I still watch Knightish. That Sir Knight channel I'm not subscribed to, so he's going live and I have no clue how to connect to it. His other channel, I guess one of these days he'll go live on it.
It's on Sir Knight in all capital letters. Sir Space Knight.
Well, it might be a thing. I who knows? He was in Fight Club. I mean, he knows like Angry Man. Oh, he knows all those. Oh, dude, he knows all those people. They let him.
I mean, but I know Angry Man, but it's for like
all the time.
13 years ago. But like, I don't consider any of those people legitimate black people who are up there, because they're all part of trying to sabotage any level of black pride. Like they're like I have to call them.
I think they're legitimate in that they're people who happen to be black. They're not like
but they want to be
anyone
over there
who is.
with a guy who obviously don't care about black people at all, which is he doesn't do
Oh,
who look like
dude.
Rick Ross. Yeah,
Not,
yeah.
but look, you know these people better than I do, MOT.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Ninish is always going on. Why can't we be more like the Jews? Why can't we be more like the Asians? We need to
Because they
get
don't provide a
together and be.
place. Because they
I'm like,
don't.
what the fuck are you talking about?
No, but you have to understand
Dude, that dude.
what's behind that. What's behind that? What they're trying to do is create a place.
Lack of knowledge. Do you understand the Asian community? The Asian community, dude, they literally rank themselves within the quote Asian community.
Yes. And they have very high standards.
Literally, there's a hierarchy within the Asian community. Which Asian do you want black people to be like? And it is literally something that you hear on a panel, and you just, dude, it is as racist as why can't all black people be smart?
No, but
these guys don't
it's what's
do
behind
their
it.
hard work.
But Stanley, they want the benefits of other races, but they don't want to be compared as a one-to-one basis among other races. Like Asians
Well,
don't
they
have.
don't want to understand who the other races are either. There's
Correct,
a hierarchy.
Correct, but they don't have Asian
Which
old.
Asian do you want to be like?
Yeah, but here's the thing, Stanley. Like you don't have older men YNs among Asian people. You don't have that. You don't have it. It's literally something that's not there.
Well, I don't know. I actually, let me tell you a story. This is like 40 years ago. My next door neighbor in the fucking dorm, the closest to a YN Asian that I ever met. But dude, his family was rich. They weren't gonna let him fail. This motherfucker. Now, you remember back in the day, Isuzu, when it first came out, had a car that kind of looked like a Porsche 944. It was that same forward teardrop shape. And that might be too much detail. But the bottom line is this dude was drinking and just all kinds of stuff. He's a good kid. He was funny and all that stuff. Dude, his family fucking sent him to the University of Georgia and paid the tuition. He was not gonna fail. Even if he, dude, this is what the black community, you can't be like Asians because you can't do that. You don't have the money.
There has to be a ground floor of productivity, which black culture is never going to create. They're never going to create that ground floor of. I'm talking about cultural wide. Individual households are quite different. But I'm just saying, cultural wide, most people want to be entertainers or ball players. Nobody wants to be working class. Now, working class will support every single person there. Doesn't matter how good or how bad you are.
Well, working class is fine.
Yes, but they don't even aspire for that. They want somebody else who actually create the working class.
They want to make beats.
Yes. They want somebody else to create the working class conditions for them while they sit there and do whatever. So that way they can sit there and benefit off of it. Right?
Mm-hmm. But here's the deal that they don't understand. The working class, if you can figure, if I'm working class, you need to understand you will make a comfortable life. You're not going to be rich, but dude, it becomes about your kids becoming beyond that. Motherfucker, work. If you're working class, work. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. Dude, my parents were, middle class. Look, a cop and a teacher, and I hate to tell you this, they're not. Well, my father now. No, he's not even struggling. Not
No.
even. Not even. In
The only
a
thing you had to do is
cop.
be working class, you've been fine.
Yeah. This dude, you will thrive.
Yes.
You just can't be driving Mercedes.
And and the people to aspire to all this, they don't create Mercedes lifestyle, but they expect everybody else to actually create Mercedes lifestyle and then hand it off to them. And then
Oh
they
my God.
deliberately misunderstand other cultures, and that's what they think what's happening. It's like, no, dude, that's not
Do
what's
you
happening there.
actually think, dude, these kids are working in their stores?
Yes, they are.
Dude, even if you go back, remember there was a um oh damn it, what is the HBO series, The Wire, where this little Asian kid winds up in a bad way, but they got their kids working in those stores.
Yes, they
Those
do.
kids
Always
aren't
have been.
out, you know they learn to work at a very early age.
And it's socialization.
So
Like they have a deliberate
yeah,
socialization
that's
to not focus
exactly
on
what it is.
things. It's deliberate
That is
socialization.
exactly what it is.
Deliberate
Yep.
socialization. And here's the thing about socialization. You don't have to be smart to be socialized into doing good things. You don't need to be
Correct.
smart for them. You don't need to be
Yep.
smart. You
Yep.
don't need to be. And a lot of people think like, oh, well, they have a stronger culture. Like idiot blacks, they think that having sexual access is culture. Like I'll become culture once I can get all the women in the area. Then I'll start doing all this cultural stuff. And it's like that's not how
Hmm.
things work. Like you have to have working class, and guess what? I create a lot of working class people from unimaginably bad circumstances because I know how to
Hmm.
separate them from it. Because one, I was in law enforcement, and I know how to talk to youth to get them to be invested in their future. Only thing you have to do is give them the end of the story, show them other people who was far worse off than them, and then boom, they stand away from it. They know you ain't got to do nothing but just sleep there. You're gonna have better outcomes because your parents are deliberately not telling you all this stuff, so that way they can have somebody to be in charge of and point to. And the only thing a lot of these idiot parents want to do is give their kids the information after they fail. That's what most of these ONs and YNs do, right? They're not trying to socialize success. They're only trying to point at people and show them failure after they could have made a difference, but deliberately didn't. So that's the fight right now.
What? Wait, hold it. Is this a
Yes.
good day to speak with you, Stanley Cross? Sometimes I'm not sure. Uh, okay. No idea why. How about hit the link and find out? It's always a good day to to speak with me if I do a show. It's a
But
show
Stanley,
that has nothing
you have to understand that what those statements are about. Those statements are about I can contribute to the conversation, but on a YN level, I don't know if this is the day for me to jump up. It's like, no, we're talking about
no, that's
realistic issues.
Mela. Mela
Oh,
Mela
that's
can
Mela.
do better.
Where's Mela? I don't see her all that often. Where does she spend her time at?
She actually comes. She's kind of a regular around here. She comes up and
She comes up.
what?
Oh,
Let me tell you now. Let me tell you something. I'm an equal opportunity curmudgeon. Just because you're a woman, that doesn't mean I'm not going to not call you an idiot. Especially if you keep on and on and on. Queen Sunkissed, and I'm not going to belabor this point, but she learned that the hard way. Just because you are a
I
female,
like Queen Sunkissed. I like Queen Sunkissed.
oh, I do too. I have no problems with her, but she's not my biggest fan right now because, sorry, if you are smart, male, female, I look at you as smart, and push me to a point. I'll be harsh. Just stop. sometimes Queen Sunkiss thinks she can get away with some shit, and she sometimes takes things too far. And she takes
Also,
she I don't know. She will often just state her feelings as fact, and she does not like being called out for that. Um, I'm thinking, and someone else told me about it. I didn't experience it, but it was something about gerrymandering, or it was something about that. Well, let me give you a good example. She has gotten, when Jasmine Crockett lost, she just went off. Um, Jasmine Crockett lost. Now, there was a whole problem with the voting process. That is an issue. But the by the margin that Jasmine Crockett lost, I'm sorry, you can't say there was it wasn't close. And Jasmine Crockett lost. And by the way, I told her weeks before that Jasmine Crockett was not the kind of statewide candidate in Texas.
not for
that
Texas,
would
not for
win.
Texas.
Texas is fucking racist as fuck. Even the
And red as fuck. And red
are
as fuck.
racist. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Now, Tallarico, whether you like him or not, has a better chance of winning,
a statewide
especially
race.
when you consider a statewide race. But consider his opponents. You got Cronin or Ken Paxton.
Yeah.
Tallarico actually has a chance if either one of them wins. Paxton, dude, is just like corrupt as hell.
Yeah.
And look, neither one of them are even that like big in the MAGA movement. MAGA doesn't respect either of them that greatly. But she is all into Jasmine Crockett. And look, I'm not a huge Crockett fan. I think she's a wonderful woman. I think she has some maturing to do. She could be a Barbara Jordan. She could be wonderful, but she's got some maturity issues, and I don't care that
I want her in
that
the Justice Department. I want her in the Justice Department fighting this shit.
no, I just mean in her
And
rhetoric.
prosecuting people. Yeah, I don't think her rhetoric is that problematic. I mean,
No,
how old
I'm
is she?
sorry. I 40 something, 42, 43.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right.
I honestly think that she is smart enough. No, I'm not doubting her intelligence. I'm just saying, you know how sometimes you just learn some lessons. I think she in 5 years, 2028, 20 what 2030, I'm sorry, 2032, she could be a senator from Texas. She needs to work. She's just not there in that little gum popping bullshit, and gum popping, neck popping, getting into Congress. It might have worked at some point in time, but it's not working now. And
I
let me
mean, but it
tell
could
you,
work for a Baltimore, but not a state like Texas, bro. Not
right?
statewide, no
But let
state
me,
like Texas.
but let me. You remember, and you know this as well as I do. When she ran for a leadership position, she got no support, like no votes for whatever it was. I don't remember specifically, but she felt she was ready to move up into leadership, and she got zero support.
I mean, the
Not
party is
from
more centrist than she actually understands. That type of stuff don't play well with the leadership. It's kind of like
well,
if you compare.
look, there's a Stacy Plaskett. Um, look, I'm not going to tell Congresswoman an actual elected congresswoman how to be. It's just my opinion. I mean this with all due respect. She knows what the hell she's doing. I would just do it differently. Is all I have to say.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's fair enough.
No. I'm not going to presume to tell Jasmine Crockett, unless I was a campaign manager, then I might. But dude,
I mean,
I'm
you know,
not
she didn't have the
qualified.
industry support. She ran. You know, she didn't have the support from the actual party. She just put her head in the ring. No actual organization. And look, the black people didn't show up either. And it doesn't matter. Turnout is
Well,
everything.
they were kind of misdirected though. That bullshit about and I have a friend of mine who's in the Texas Republican Party. No, they fucked up.
No, I
Even
mean, but a lot of
even
conservative
the
states,
Republicans in Texas know they effed up.
but they do that type of shit in Ohio and Kentucky all the time. We're switching polling places and not telling anybody
Yeah.
that you can't go to the actual county to go vote. You have to go this place. And when people are out there, you know, wasting their job time to go out here for a specific hour, and now they have to drive halfway across the city to a place they've never been to go vote. A lot of people are not going out there to go do so. And you have to have it a law that this stuff needs to be real, live, and posted, and you can't change it. You know, X amount of time before the actual election, unless there's an actual natural disaster. I mean, that's the only way that can actually be fixed across the board. But something like that, there should be jail time for that. Seriously, there should be jail time.
Well, Mela says black folks failed Jasmine Crockett. Sorry,
Yes, they did.
voters don't fail politicians. They do otherwise. Now, I understand.
Let me agree with Mela
If,
briefly. Let me agree with Mela, and let me tell you why. If you have that level and number of black people in that area and they don't show up, they show up at 30, 40% rather than 80, 90% to put her over the top. When you don't show up, you don't get shit. And you can't be like, well, my candidate didn't win, I'm not participating. I'm like, but you had your chance to participate. You knew when this stuff was. You knew there was going to be some effery and nonsense. You have to come out every single time, even for primaries, even for dog walker, even for the head of the library. You have to show up every time because evil is going to show up every time to vote against you. I don't know how come this haven't been passed down to people, but that's the way that is.
okay, well, to add to your point, I'm sorry. Black people, look, and this is actually how I feel. And this is a very Frederick Douglass centered. There were other people who, black men specifically, who were Frederick Douglass like. Look, America, if you know the enemy, then you meet the enemy. Sometimes you have to do it using their own logic. Okay.
Yes.
Jasmine Crockett, in my opinion, did a lot of the theatrics, but did not hunker down. Okay. Sometimes the surface level, what happened? Look, when you do a play, what happens on stage isn't even the hard work. The hard work happens before the play. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend or be nice. She did not do the hard work. That is my goddamn opinion. She is smart. No,
she had no ground game, man. The ground game is everything.
She thought she didn't have a ground game. Hell, she was her own campaign manager.
That's what I'm saying. She had no. She had no party's support for what she was actually doing. And look, I'm glad she did get that far. Imagine if she actually did everything and had everybody.
Oh my God, she
in
didn't
position.
lose by that much. Why was she her own campaign manager? What the fuck? Why?
That's what I
This
mean
is what
about
the
the industry
people who
support.
don't. Mhm. No, she could have gotten somebody.
But then again, if you go
All
there
I
and be
have to
her
say,
campaign manager
okay,
for a losing campaign, it affects your ability to actually get hired again somewhere else.
I understand that. Get a kid to do it. Get some college kid. All I have to say is this statement about the voters failed her. No,
They did.
she
Stanley,
could have.
they did.
How? I don't
Stanley.
agree with that.
Turnout
I
is
do not
everything.
agree with that. If
Turnout is
you are
everything.
not taking your voters seriously enough to run a serious campaign, how did they fail you?
Okay, all right. Well, well, that point, okay, I could see that point. But you know, there's a candidate that is way better, and that you know her, and that you listen.
I don't
It's
think
Texas.
Tallarico was that much better.
No.
I
Tallarico
mean,
wasn't
not
anybody.
on paper.
No.
Now,
Tallarico
spiritually,
wasn't anybody
look,
but Jasmine
yeah,
Crockett vote.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
what
yeah,
it
yeah.
was.
No, Tallarico, there was no way she was ever going to defeat him. He is a white evangelical,
Yes.
but I still say I don't think he was undefeatable. Look, you will never convince me that someone with her talent and her sense, this isn't her first rodeo. She was not taking her campaign seriously if she did not hire infrastructure. Did she think that
I can see that
Texas
point.
would not
No
be
argument for
a
me.
tough rodeo? Oh, goodness gracious. The Republicans did. Dude, you got to be prepared for the dirty tricks.
Yes, you do.
And it was a dirty trick. But I also think that she's going to be way better prepared next time. I hope
Oh
she
yeah.
becomes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I hope she runs for president. I'd vote for her, but she's got to run a campaign that's worthy. She betrayed her. I'm sorry. She didn't. If you're not actually, if you think your personality is going to be enough in Texas, know where the hell you are. This wasn't Georgia. It wasn't Atlanta. She's not
Was it
Fonnie
Baltimore?
Willis.
A whole bunch.
I mean, Fonnie Willis might have gotten away. Jasmine Crockett would be mayor or whatever she wanted to run for if she was running in Atlanta.
But Stanley, you have to understand that the two major components to a campaign is ground game and campaign management. You don't have those two things down, I don't see how you can do all of this stuff that needs to be done on just name recognition alone. You got to have that campaign manager. You got to have that actual ground game. I'm sorry, you need both.
It is.
There
It
ain't
is
no
too
way
much
around it.
fun. Look,
And in a southern conservative red state like Texas, like
yes.
I mean, different metro area, you can get away with
Like
that. Baltimore, you can get
that's
away with
like,
that.
that's not even that southern, is it? Now Dallas might be, dude. That's the South and the West. That's a big ass
Yeah.
state.
I'm just saying that no one would get elected.
Mela, she better run again.
Oh yeah. Oh, give her some
She
time
better
off, some
good
time
and
out.
goddamn well
Yeah.
run again. She better. The voters failed her. That's bullshit. She needs
Oh,
to
the
run
voters did
again.
fail her when it comes to turnout,
I just don't agree
but like
with that. I
the
think
rest
she
of
failed the
the
voters.
by not getting appropriate people in positions in the ground game,
Yeah,
I
I mean,
will concede that
you
point.
could,
I will
you
concede
could
that point.
literally think she was running seriously. How does a candidate actually look? This is Texas. This is Dallas, dude. Unless she was running for dog catcher, she's running for U.S. Senate. I'm sorry. Well, no, she was running as a Democratic or for a nomination to the U.S. Senate. This isn't chopped liver. This isn't dog catcher. she failed her voters by not running a good campaign. And I'm going to stick to that point. You know, they are not going to come out and, you know, they got bamboozled with what the Republicans did with the precincts and switching precincts and stuff. But I'm sorry. She's running in that kind of red state. I don't know. I think forewarned is forearmed, and she knew where she was running.
No, but this right here gives everybody a heads up for next time. You just can't walk in there with name recognition, no campaign manager, no ground game, and think you're going to win.
What do you think about the voter ID thing?
No, it's just clearly unconstitutional. And when people bring up commerce,
the poll tax, but step back. I think it is just, you know, Republicans basically, when no one can vote, they do better. That's obvious.
Correct. But we should be past this issue about issuing IDs to voters. And it's like, look, if your person can't walk in and vote in their actual community, then the actual election should be turned over to the federal government or to the UN to run. But we can't have this nonsense to where you can't follow simple laws and rules so that way people can participate in the democratic process. Like I'm not even trying to hear that you could get locked up for no reason in your community without an ID, but you can't participate in the process, which is actually constitutionally protected without an ID. And you know, people try to bring up commerce, like, yeah, that's commerce. That's buying a gun. That's buying alcohol. That's buying certain controlled substances. Those things are not protected by the Constitution, but voting is. It's just that simple. And when they start to argue, put them in prison. There's nothing to argue about. It's right there. It's written. You don't know it. You deliberately not understand it. There's nothing to talk about.
Well, let me. I got distracted by Mella's comment. Mella's in a weird mood tonight. So this is where MOT and you differ, Stanley. Accept it. You don't think people can disagree? What on earth are you on about?
No, I mean, I look.
Well,
I can see the point.
I'm
without a campaign manager and no ground game, yeah, that is a failure. Like the campaign has three parts of it. Campaign manager.
And by the way, I am not the end all and be all. I'm not a retail politics guy.
That's a lot
one of these days. Oh, I know. I'm more a theory guy. However, you know what? That might be I might just volunteer to run a campaign. I could do it. And
you could be a part of a campaign. You could be a surrogate for a campaign. It's easy. They'll let you work for free.
No. I'm not going to be the politician, dude. I'm gonna be like the evil. I'm gonna be the James Carville of some Savannah alderman's campaign. You know, I will be the Dark Knight. But look, Mella, the other thing that you need to understand is two smart black men can be on a panel and disagree about a campaign and not get wrapped around the axle. So don't fret, dear. It's okay.
No, I mean, I understand that there's three parts to a campaign, and you can't get past the two out of the three not having. Like, does people think that Barack Obama would be where he was without David Plouffe and Axelrod and all those people?
No.
That's what I'm saying. You got to have that shit in place, along with the ground game, along with the offices open.
Right.
You got to have that, all three. Now Hillary failed because she didn't have all three. But you know,
Look,
then
Hillary
again, you have
just
to run to
does
win.
not look. I Hillary is the epitome of white privilege, white
Oh
woman
yeah,
privilege. She just kept thinking it was her turn, and it just
and the
simply
party
never.
gave her that shit too. Party gave her that
Yes,
shit too.
yes. As a matter of fact, they jumped over Joe Biden. Joe Biden
They sure
probably,
did. They sure did.
yeah, yeah,
Joe
yeah.
Biden would
I
have got
think
8 years.
Obama would have still won.
Oh yeah, like Joe Biden would have got 8 years if he would have if he would have won the
I'm
primary
sorry, I'm
over
skipping.
Hillary Clinton.
No, 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 no. Well, no, no. My memory's a little flawed. I'm thinking after Obama, Joe Biden should have been running the first time.
Yeah.
So hopefully you understand. I got it kind of mixed up. Hillary Clinton's just look, I remember, and I was in the Navy at the time, back in like what was it, 92, when she took control. Bill Clinton gave her like health care. The
Yes.
first time they tried to do the healthcare thing, and Ira Magaziner, and I knew a guy who knew Ira Magaziner in Rhode Island, and I happened to be stationed in Rhode Island. So I used to have dinner with all these people. Who knows? I just knew people who knew people. And Hillary, they didn't like her as first lady. She's one of those first ladies that no one ever really liked, even then.
No,
Uh,
nobody liked her during the especially the '96 to the 2000.
oh my
Nobody
lord!
liked the Hillary Clinton. Like nobody in the Air Force liked the Hillary Clinton. Now, I had
And you
not
know
met a
what?
single person
I
who had a
think
positive
she's
thing to say about her.
probably a wonderful person, just not a political thing.
Nah, nobody had anything positive. I mean, because she's a real stern ass fucking woman. Like with the cameras off and shit. Yeah, man, that woman
That's
don't.
okay.
Yeah.
And that's okay, as long as we all have to see the shit. And that's why Bill Clinton is a rebel.
Yeah.
You
The only way he
know,
could rebel.
that motherfucker's eating Oreo cookies in the kitchen with the maid after she goes to sleep. And Mela is literally, she is. No, I'm sorry. I do not agree. Hillary Clinton she probably would have been a good president, but
She
the
probably would have been.
people, she probably would have been probably better than Bill Clinton. She probably knew more. But dude, no one wants a scold as a
Not
president.
as president. Not as president. I mean, I know a lot about Hillary Clinton that I've never told people
Yeah.
because I'm
Yeah.
like, nope, I put my thumb on the scale
Well,
there.
why
I'm
don't you
not
do
giving
it
up any
now?
of that stuff. But yeah, yeah. But it's like, I mean, her time came and went. I'm glad she didn't try to force her way back on the ticket or try to force her way back through the party. It's just over. It's like Kamala Harris. I hope she doesn't run
Well,
again.
yeah, Kamala, her time is done.
Yeah,
I
time is
wish,
done.
honestly, she would be a better president
She would have been a
right
better
now.
president than what we have going on right now.
Correct.
And for people who
However,
think that it
she
doesn't just don't
cannot
know anything
run
about history,
2028.
no, not at all. I understand she raised a boatload of money, and I hope they don't go with some nonsense of some centrist like Hillary Clinton's ticket was corporate Democrat 2-0. You can't get people to come out to vote with something like that, man. You just can't. Okay, it's the way it is.
Hmm. Okay. So now I don't know what on earth, misogynistic jerks everywhere. Oh my lord. We have upset Mela.
Okay, so here's a person who would have been better for Trump as president. I think Nikki Haley would have been a far better president than Trump.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yes.
Dude.
Nikki Haley would have been a far better president than Trump.
Well, damn near anyone would have been, but of course she would have been. I don't understand.
Jeb Bush would have been a better president than Trump. Jeb Bush would have been a president than Trump.
Probably.
Maybe Jeb Bush wouldn't have done this tariff thing. The price there would have been a war of some sort.
Here's the deal, dude. There comes a time when you serve your country and the people, and making money shouldn't be so. Dude, Trump is CEO
not at all.
in chief. He is not a president. He is not a POTUS. He is a CEO. Okay, everything is what's in it for me. That's how he's leading the country. And
it's kind of like
administration.
How do I get a cut of this for my family? Like he's like the head of the five families, not really the president of the United States. You know, he's kind of like Tony Soprano, or who's got a hold of politics. Now he gets to shave off stuff from all kinds of things, and it's not even rather about the people, because the people is the paycheck.
Well, all I have to say to this point, Dawn says Jeb Bush, the bar is low. Well, guess what? Trump.
We're comparing it to Trump.
The bar is lower. The bar is lower with Trump. The bar is low, and we managed to limbo under the lowest of bars. So Hillary. Oh, Ryan.
I knew somebody was going to say it. Ryan.
This is the other thing. These motherfuckers are still stuck in like 2012, 2016. The hell? Trump is president now. Critique the current president, folks.
It's all about this end run around with the whataboutism and going back to, but it's definitely after George Bush. Notice that. After George Bush and before the first Trump administration.
Oh, sorry, I was on mute. Here's the deal. I guess we should look at this video. This is some video about the Supreme Court. We probably exhausted that. Let's see. And I actually should do a commercial. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, do subscribe. You will be pleasantly surprised, or maybe even unpleasantly surprised and unsubscribe. It is what it is. And Mela is still mad. Why? How? Where? What is the misogyny? Okay, I need you to understand, man. Apparently, Sharon has spoiled y'all. If I have a critique of a woman, that does not mean I'm a misogynist. It will be because I have a critique of a woman. I am not gonna become look, I'm an equal opportunity idiot describer. Sorry, I'm not gonna hype up your girl. Uh I'm not gonna hype up your girl Hillary, and I'm not gonna hype up your other girl Jasmine. They were flawed candidates. And you just need to live with it, Mela. I don't care if I hurt your feelings, but I don't want to. God damn it. Misogyny is a hatred of contempt for or ingrained prejudice. No, I'm not prejudiced against women. I think Barbara Jordan's cool. I don't. She's just. We got a bee in her bonnet. Wait, hold it. If I say bee in bonnet, is that misogyny too?
No, I mean, like there's a lot of idiots out there who give credence to what her thought process is about misogyny, but I don't think. I mean, I do think it does matter, but being a far more non-flawed candidate would have been better off too, because that's part of the deal. Most of this stuff
Right.
is personality based. And again, if she was running in Philadelphia, if she was running in Pittsburgh, if she was running in Baltimore, if she was running,
Oh
just a
shoot.
Dallas local
Yep.
campaign, if
Yep.
she was running in Charlotte, if she was running in Atlanta,
Or
she would have
so.
been fine.
Yep.
Yes, by herself, non-statewide, very local, regional, no problem. She would have steamrolled that dude. But
Yep.
statewide, it's not possible.
Well, the thing is her candidate. This dude is problematic.
Yes, on a
Um,
lot of levels.
he is very problematic, and dude, this motherfucker's a racist too. That
Texas is
vote.
one of those states where both sides get to vote in the primary, right?
Um, I'm not sure about that,
Okay, but
but
I think that's also
probably
an actual
because it was the
factor too.
Republicans. I don't know. Um, yeah, you know what? Actually, yes. Well, I don't know if they vote. They all. It's a common primary, but you're right because Paxton and Cornyn, they got a result the same night. So yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, and that race shouldn't have been
And
that close
again,
either.
by
I,
the way,
I, I don't understand
I'm
how
not
that
an
race got that
expert.
close.
I'm not an expert on Texas politics, so some of it is, it is very uh criticizable. I'm just going off memory. So let's see. This is Ryan Saliza. What do you so we've talked about, the Supreme Court ruling today in Louisiana, right? To your satisfaction? You still there?
For me, yeah, I'm serious.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we could watch the rest of this video, but it, they uh, pretty much, the Voting Rights Act is gone.
Yeah, because they wanted it to go away. Nothing really changed in the country, so that's what they want to do. They just want to change things. So there's no need to believe conservatives when it
Well,
comes to
all of a
precedent
sudden,
and history.
white people are white people are the oppressed
Yes,
minority.
and they're tired of it. I tell you.
Dude,
All right.
it is so funny. Go and look at the do a demographic of Congress, and you will see the minorities like 90+%.
Yeah.
It's really, oh man, these people are just sad.
They don't know.
It's
They just say stuff so that way you can bring them up to speed with what's actually going on because they don't want to take the intellectual, ability to just know. So they just say stupid shit so that way you could just waste all your time correcting it. That's all.
well, I'm gonna have to do this.
The Voting Rights Act, sections 2, 4, 5,
We
were the
need an
cornerstones
Obama injection.
of providing political power to African Americans that
This
then led
is
to
loud as it'll go.
a whole range of other steps to make America more just and more equal. It was the cornerstone and the culmination of years of struggle, blood, sweat, tears, in some cases deaths. I might not be here as president had it not been for those who courageously helped to pass the Voting Rights Act.
I might not be here as president. Wow. Hi again, everyone. It's 5 o'clock in New York. That was former President Barack Obama back in 2013, reacting then in real time to the Supreme Court's gutting of the Voting Rights Act. Today, the court went further than they did that day. In a likely blow to Democrats' representation in Congress and in a complete and utter perversion of the original purpose of the Voting Rights Act, the nation's highest court told states that they can almost never consider race when drawing congressional maps to comply with Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act, and striking down Louisiana's congressional maps due to a majority Black district. The decision was 6-3 along ideological lines, with all 3 liberal justices dissenting. Justice Samuel Alito, writing for the majority, said this, quote, "Compliance with Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act could not justify the state's use of race-based redistricting here. The state's attempt to satisfy the district court's ruling, although understandable, was an unconstitutional racial gerrymander." While the court technically stopped short of overturning this key provision entirely, in a scathing dissent, Justice Elena Kagan called it demolished and said that today's majority opinion amounts to, quote, "the largest reduction to minority representation since the end of Reconstruction." That's sink in. Here's more from her dissent. Quote, under the
Well,
court's new
I
view of
have to
Section
say
2
this: the end of Reconstruction was quite some time ago. So good for her. And by the way, the link is posted. Hit the link if you dare. It's literally called the Dare, and I'm not in the mood for bullshit. So if you must hit the link, keep it crisp, clean, and no N-words in your arguments.
A state can, without legal consequence, systematically dilute minority citizens' voting power. Of course, the majority does not announce today's holding that way. Its opinion is understated, even antiseptic. The majority claims only to be, quote, updating our Section 2 law as though through a few technical tweaks. But in fact, those, quote, updates eviscerate the law. Today's ruling is part of a set. For over a decade, this court has had its sights set on the Voting Rights Act. Today, the last piece, Section 2, is applied to redistricting. It greenlights redistricting plans that will disable minority communities in Louisiana and across the nation from electing, as majority communities can, quote, representatives of their choice. The Voting Rights Act is, or now more accurately was, one of the most consequential, efficacious, and amply justified exercises of federal legislative power in our nation's history. It was born of the literal blood of Union soldiers and civil rights marchers. It ushered in awe-inspiring change, bringing this nation closer to fulfilling the ideals of democracy and racial equality. And it has been repeatedly and overwhelmingly reauthorized by the people's representatives in Congress. Only they have the right to say it is no longer needed, not members of this court. I dissent. I dissent then from this latest chapter in the majority's now completed demolition of the Voting Rights Act. As Justice Kagan notes in her dissent, today's ruling will no doubt set off a redistricting feeding frenzy among red states ahead of November's midterms. On that, the New York Times reports this, quote, coming in the middle of the primary calendar, there were still multiple states that could draw new maps, citing Wednesday's decision. Republicans in Florida moved swiftly after the announcement, the state's House approving a new map on Wednesday morning. Over in Tennessee, Republican Senator Marsha Blackburn has already come out and called for her state's assembly to reconvene and eliminate a majority Black congressional district in Memphis, pledging to, quote, do everything I can to make this map a reality. Discrimination and chaos, once again unleashed by the nation's highest court, is where we begin the hour. Senior contributing editor Michelle Norris is back with us, with me at the table. Former attorney for the Democracy Program at the Brennan Center for Justice at NYU School of Law, James Sample, is here. He is currently a law professor at Hofstra University. Also joining us, Princeton University professor, political analyst, our friend Eddie Glaude is here. Take us through how this was decided and why.
The way I would frame this is that the Voting Rights Act is a three-legged stool. In 2013, the Supreme Court struck down the before portion, pre-clearance for states that had jurisdictions that had a history of discrimination in voting practices. When they took away the before, they said, well, at least you'll have the after. You still have the after.
Well, I'm sorry. This is interesting. So Mela says, I'd enjoy to hear a racist opinion regarding Hillary Clinton. I have no goddamn idea what that even means. Why would you ever want to hear a racist opinion? Someone help me out with that. Maybe you can, Mela. This is your comment. It is concerning. Ooh, boy.
Section 2, litigation. In 2021, in a decision called Brnovich, they struck down the after, and all that was left was Section 2 redistricting. Today, that went away. So you now still technically have the Voting Rights Act on the books, but all three legs of the stool are gone. And while it is technically still a law in existence, it is no longer being interpreted. It has been dismantled.
Michelle, we play President Obama because, well, one, he explains things better than just about anyone, but two, it's so, I think that Trump benefits when the news feels fast and furious, but this is really one of those stories that everyone should sort of sit down, put the phone down, resist the doom scrolling, and just let it sink in that when just a piece of this was dismantled in 2013, President Barack Obama said, quote, I might not be here without this law.
Well, this is a blow to the Voting Rights Act. It means that people of color have rights that are spelled out in the Constitution. So they have rights on paper, but they do not have those rights in fact. They have lost the remedy to go back and try to adjudicate something if their rights are violated. And this has been, you talked about the fast news cycle. I mean, this has been a slow death of the VRA, the Voting Rights Act. Through a number of cases, they've just chipped away on one side or the other. I love the description that it is a three-legged stool that's standing on nothing right now. And what it allows legislatures to go in, or other partisan actors to go in and draw.
Michelle Norris has had surgery. Oh, wow. She looks totally different. And not necessarily in a good way.
Districts as they want. And there was another case that you didn't mention, Abbott v. Perez in 2018, which was, another one of the efforts to chip away the Voting Rights Act, where the court ruled that legislatures were entitled to the presumption of good faith. And it's really hard to assume that they can have good faith right now when we have a president in office who is strongly advocating for redrawing maps to basically maintain Republican rule. And the hypocrisy in all of this is just hard to swallow. You know, the idea that you cannot use race as criteria in drawing legislative districts, but you can use race as criteria when you are targeting people for immigration in immigration crackdowns, that you can't use race in some cases, but you can use it in others. And you see that over and over and over again. And the thing that you take away from this is that we are no longer a country that is committed to a multiracial democracy. And we talk about this as something like a remedy that is fixing something that happened a long, long time ago in the Wayback Machine, as if we're looking at something that is, you know, ancient history, and it's not. You know, and I don't like talking about my age on television, but I'll just say that to make the point, you know, that this is not ancient history. My father fought in World War II, fought for democracy overseas, and came back to the state of Alabama and was not able to participate in democracy back home because America was not ready to give that to him. And that's not ancient history. And when Roberts dismantles this and talks about a Voting Rights Act that has outlived its usefulness, that's just too short a shelf life for fairness. That's just too short a shelf life for something that is a right that is spelled out in the Constitution. And it just shows that we as a nation seem to be more committed to supremacy than democracy.
Yeah, well, lose one for the good guys. One thing I will say, Roberts has been wanting to go after the Voting Rights Act since he was in the Reagan administration. And congrats, he has achieved his lifelong goal. So what can I say? His lifelong goal to reinstate racism has been met. So we go.
Now here's another level.
So we're gonna talk about Carolyn Levitt, just to make sure some MAGA blacks and their white MAGA masses get mad.
During the campaign, she repeatedly bragged that her parents worked their way up from nothing and got no handouts ever.
Except that wasn't the truth. You see, her parents gladly accepted a handout from the federal government during COVID. The company received $250,635 in 2 Paycheck Protection Program loans in February and April 2020.
Well, you know what we say on this guy? It's not socialism if it helps white people. Welcome to another episode of This Guy, the show where we spotlight one guy making America worse and explain why they suck. I'm Erin Ryan, host of Crooked Media's Hysteria podcast.
And I'm Alyssa Mastromonaco, the other host of Crooked Media's Hysteria podcast.
Alyssa, have you ever seen the movie Election?
Oh, yes, it's a classic 1999 dark comedy starring Reese Witherspoon and Matthew Broderick about a high school teacher whose dislike for a hard-driving, ambitious student causes him to get involved in sabotaging a student government election. Reese Witherspoon turns in a generationally iconic performance as the annoying tryhard Tracy Flick.
Well, Alyssa, it occurred to me while I was researching this episode's subject that MAGA has its own Tracy Flick. It's Caroline Levitt.
Yes, ma'am.
Who went from failing to become the youngest member of Congress ever to succeeding in becoming the youngest White House press secretary ever.
Wow, the parallels are uncanny, down to the way she holds her face.
I know, now you can't unsee it. So let's be fair to Tracy Flick here. Flick seems to at least have some original thoughts of her own. And all of Levitt's thoughts and opinions are copy-pasted from the addled brain of Donald Trump and have been since she was a teenager, as you'll see.
On one hand, you have to respect the hustle. Apparently, Levitt has got the work ethic of a border collie on cocaine. But that sort of work ethic driven by ambition for ambition's sake is a recipe for, at the very least, a deeply obnoxious person. At most, the political equivalent of the scary cop Terminator.
So let's get into the life and times of the 28-year-old White House press secretary who is poised to be the youngest woman ever to throw her back out, flaring her nostrils. Caroline Claire Levitt was born.
You know what? She's 28. Oh my God, she has fucked up her looks in a major way. Oh.
Born on August 24th,
Wow, I had
1997
no
in
clue.
Atkinson, New Hampshire, to what she describes incessantly as a blue-collar middle-class family.
That's Caroline with a K. She'd fill in the other two Ks later in life.
And when I say she talks about how down home and red state she is, I mean she talks about it constantly. Since before her frontal lobe was even done developing, she's been on a Justin Timberlake-style world tour, promoting herself as Miss Middle Class USA.
For as often as she tells her own story, you'd think she'd be able to get it straight. But there are some weird variations in how she talks about herself, depending on who she's talking to.
Yeah, I grew up in New Hampshire in a quintessential New England town of 2,000 people. I grew up in a middle-class, blue-collar family, small business owners. My family owns businesses here. Business family, small business family. Grew up here in a business family. I grew up in a business family. Like, my family is not political at all. I was raised in a family that was not political at all. Middle-class, working-class people.
Business family, working class. She's salt of the earth. Just to clarify, according to basically every profile written about Caroline Levitt, her dad didn't own a trucking business as much as he owned a used car dealership.
Right. Trucking business sounds so much more red state, though. Her family also owned an ice cream shop where Caroline worked during the summers. Levitt's two older brothers were athletes. Caroline was an athlete as well, playing multiple sports, but really excelling at softball.
I fucking knew it was going to be softball.
You know what? What press secretary doesn't love softballs? She was good enough at the old underhanded heave-ho that she earned an athletic scholarship to play D2 college softball at St. Anselm's College, a Catholic school in Manchester, New Hampshire.
She was okay at softball in college. Okay, but not great. She started in 36 games her freshman year and was even named Conference Freshman of the Week once. But after that, her softball career kind of fizzled out. Her heart wasn't in it.
Her heart was in aggrieved whining about how mean people are to conservatives on college campuses. Like many college conservatives, she found her perfect outlet for her complaints in her school paper, where she proved to be a pretty shitty writer. But don't take my word for it. This is from an August 31st, 2016 Levitt byline. Quote, "The liberal media, it is debatedly the most appalling factor of the entire election cycle, besides Hillary Clinton somehow dodging an indictment, of course. Liberals themselves will never admit it, but any rational and open-minded individual can see the ever-present bias that engulfs the media day in and day out. Major news stations such as CNN, ABC, and MSNBC might as well come out and endorse Hillary Clinton." End quote.
Wow, a budding Susan Sontag.
She also wrote a column claiming that Donald Trump's Muslim ban wasn't actually a Muslim ban. So she's been a whiny and kind of dumb-sounding Trump copy-paster since before she was old enough to buy lottery tickets. And this should be a lesson for all kids with dreams out there. If you're really good at sounding stupid, follow your stupidity to the dumbass stars.
According to a Politico profile, Levitt's first national TV appearance happened in 2015 when she went on a Pancakes and Politics town hall hosted by Matt Lauer. This is pre-Me Too Matt Lauer, when he was still flying high hosting the Today Show.
On that fateful day, baby Caroline, just 18 at the time, was given the opportunity to ask then-candidate Donald Trump a question. Her question was, quote, "Mr. Trump, as everybody knows, and I personally appreciate, what would you like to say to people who think you are too harsh to be the next president?"
She's been kissing that man's ass for so long that her lips and his butt are common law married.
Yep. And we know Trump loves being flattered, so of course he complimented the question and claimed to be a nice guy before launching into a complaint about how people running the country are stupid. By the end of her sophomore year, Levitt had grown frustrated with the slow publishing turnaround of the campus newspaper and turned her sights on her true passion, being on television. She started the St. Anselm Broadcast Club, a group for other aspiring Matt Lauers. Levitt scored a job with a local TV station and covered the 2016 election, too. Thanks to her college's place in America's archaic primary system, she even got the opportunity to rub elbows with such bastions of truth as Tucker Carlson and that creepy one who reminds me of a pig with a nose job.
Bret Baier.
Bret Baier, yes. After the rush of Donald Trump winning the presidency had subsided, Caroline's Kids Club put together its own YouTube channel and racked up tens of views. For those listening instead of watching, I need to describe the quality of these videos. Like most college clubs, the Broadcast Club couldn't afford its own fancy studio. So instead of trying to make do with what they had, they green screened each commentator into a higher res photo of a fancy TV studio, giving the whole thing a low-budget Tim and Eric vibe. Spaghetti.
Joining me to discuss Trump's changes so far is Hillary Clinton supporter and our very own political analyst, Tom Mannion. As an avid Clinton supporter and Democrat, how did you feel last Friday watching Trump swear into the Oval Office?
You know, it was very symbolic, and even as a Democrat, I love to see the peaceful transfer of power. It doesn't happen in a lot of countries, and to see it go from President Obama to President Trump was very touching.
And I mean, everyone can expect the peaceful transfer of power in this country. That's what makes America so great.
Yeah. Wow. So you admit it? You like the peaceful transfer of power?
She got better at sitting behind a desk and talking in the direction of a camera as time went on, like when she experimented with pretending to type before looking up at the camera as though startled. Anyway, this is why people practice to get better.
Levitt applied for an internship working for the Trump White House, something she's recounted in interviews with awe as something she literally applied for online, as though filling out a job application on the internet is a splendid novelty like the chocolate river in Willy Wonka's factory. Well, Caroline ended up getting her golden ticket from the man with the golden toilet and won an internship to work for the Trump White House the summer before her senior year. At the time, White House internships were generally unpaid, which is incongruous with Levitt's allegedly middle-class upbringing.
Yeah, where would she get the money to survive in D.C. if her parents were such business bumpkins or whatever?
Right, like plenty of small business owners are successful enough to bankroll their kids' unpaid internships into their 20s. Like, how do you think we staff art museums? But this red state poverty legend building is something that upper middle class people do all the time to boost their blue collar bona fides. Caroline's dad ran a used car dealership. Car dealerships are the number one producer of millionaires in the American economy. Given the unpaid internship of it all, I'm highly suspicious that Levitt's claims of being middle class are exaggerated. And to me, someone who grew up legit without money, that is a form of stolen valor.
Fair enough. Caroline's first job was in the correspondence office, which means she read random letters and cards that people sent to the White House and responded to some of them.
Levitt was offered a job as assistant press secretary after graduating the following year, working mostly under Kayleigh McEnany.
Woo!
Haven't heard that name in years. McEnany was the fourth press secretary in that tumultuous first Trump term and has somehow parlayed about 9 months of sniping at the press from behind the podium into a lucrative career in the neon orange studios of Fox News. She was also Levitt's mentor.
In January 2021, Levitt joined then Congresswoman Elise Stefanik's office as communications director. That is a big promotion.
Unfortunately, that placed Levitt inside of the U.S. Capitol when the January 6th insurrection happened days later.
Levitt was understandably shaken up by the violence, like any sane person would be. After the attack was subdued and Joe Biden's 2020 election victory was certified by Congress, Levitt shared tweets praising Mike Pence and critical of the rioters, as well as referring to a Capitol Hill police officer who directed insurrectionists away from members of Congress as a hero. She still hasn't spoken publicly about her experience in the U.S. Capitol that day.
And those tweets somehow magically vanished from Levitt's feed by the time she embarked on her next chapter, running for Congress and losing. In July 2021, the irritating 23-year-old announced her candidacy for New Hampshire's 1st District on the same local ABC affiliate that had been her part-time employer in college.
I'm running for Congress to protect my home state of New Hampshire, to serve as a conservative fighter in a conservative firewall down in Washington, D.C.
It's like shocking to see how much she's changed her face.
Yeah, but not her lingo.
No. From there, she embarked on a media blitz, hitting the Fox News flagship channel from what appeared to be another Tim and Eric level set. Now, New Hampshire's 1st District is not that significant, nationally speaking, and the odds were long. Levitt was up against 9 other candidates for the GOP nomination, including another former Trump administration employee, a smarmy college Republicans type named Matthew Mowers, whom Trump had endorsed when he'd run for the seat in 2020.
Early polling showed Levitt only netting 7% of the vote among the primary field. In politics, we refer to those numbers as not good.
But here's the thing that Levitt had going for her. As a young, perky, blonde woman who talked like a scared, angry old man, she was catnip for the MAGA media, and Caroline hustled to get eyeballs on her. She appeared on pretty much any podcast that would have her, including Steve Bannon's War Room podcast several times over. And that's how she became one of his favorites.
Still, Levitt was having trouble rising to the top. So now ask yourself, what would Tracy Flick do? First, work her ass off. The Politico profile of Levitt claims that she went to Manchester every day and knocked on doors from mid-afternoon until it got dark, totaling a dizzying 78,000 doors.
That's so many doors. Years later, one of her funnier lies would be that her boss, President Donald Trump, always had a large bruise on the back of one of his hands because of how many handshakes he gave. Now, by that logic, after knocking on 78,000 doors, Caroline Leavitt should have had hands that looked like purple baseball mitts from all the knocking, but she didn't. Anyway, so the second answer to the question, what would Tracy Flick do, is bring other people to the bottom. In the film Election, Flick rips down her competitors' campaign posters after being driven to the brink of a nervous breakdown by increased competition from the other two candidates in the race for student government president. In Caroline Leavitt's story, she flies down to Mar-a-Lago, and rather than asking for her former boss's endorsement, she asks President Trump to not endorse anyone in her race.
Clever girl. She knew that she didn't have the numbers to support a full-throated endorsement, and Trump hates losers.
Prior to the Mar-a-Lago meeting, she had been doing some very important sucking up for an audience of one. Leavitt had been the most vocal candidate in the primary field to latch on to the big lie that the 2020 election was stolen from President Trump. Her slavish devotion to Trump's favorite falsehood, and probably also his weakness for blousy blondes, was enough to convince him to refrain from endorsing in the race for Republican nomination in New Hampshire's 1st district. And so Caroline's hopes remained alive.
All this big lie touting was rich, coming from someone who was physically in the Capitol when rioters who believed said lie had rained violence and terror on the building's inhabitants, and who had tweeted in support of Mike Pence and the bravery of the Capitol Police in the days after the mayhem.
A little fib about a whopper. Leavitt is like a matryoshka doll of lies. Now, here's another Leavitt lie. During the campaign, she repeatedly bragged that her parents worked their way up from nothing and got no handouts ever. She told a local newspaper called the Eagle Tribune, quote, "My dad came from nothing and worked his way up, created a successful business that my brothers now work at. He didn't take any handouts from anyone. He reminds me of President Trump. He says what he believes." She also made that claim in a video on her campaign website. One of her favorite bugaboos was the so-called socialism of Biden's Inflation Reduction Act.
Except that wasn't the truth. You see, according to WMUR, a local New Hampshire TV station, her parents gladly accepted a handout from the federal government during COVID. Quote, data compiled from the U.S. Small Business Administration show the company received $250,635 in 2 Paycheck Protection Program loans in February and April 2020, as well as 2 economic injury disaster loans totaling $160,000 also in April 2020. End quote.
Well, you know what we say on this fucking guy? It's not socialism if it helps white people. As the primary grew closer, Leavitt kept appearing on whatever right-wing freaks podcast would have her. This gave her national reach and allowed her to raise a ton of money from an important donor base. Fox-pilled, middle-aged dudes in places far from New Hampshire. In the first 48 hours of her race, she raised over $100,000, and the money kept rolling in from the uncles everybody hates to see coming on Thanksgiving. Overall, her campaign raised $3.8 million.
Sounds like she was great at raising money.
Well, kinda. We'll come back to that in a second. Leavitt has always been adept at jujitsuing her weakness into strength. One pivotal moment during the campaign was what is now known as the Hoe Bag ad, which was put together by a PAC supporting Mowers.
I'm Caroline Leavitt.
Yep, that's her. Leavitt pretends she's a conservative, but really she's just a woke Gen Zer. Worships Fauci's mask mandates. Records everything.
Listen up, hoe bag.
Wants to bring her generation's new vision to Congress. You know, mooching off her parents, running up huge credit card debt. Woke, immature, and irresponsible. Caroline Leavitt for Congress? No, not a chance. Defending Main Street is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Woke, immature, and irresponsible would be a great tagline for a show that I would watch. It's true that Leavitt did rack up quite a bit of credit card debt. On her financial disclosure form, she admitted that she had between $10,000 and $15,000 outstanding. But Leavitt kind of leaned into the accusations the ad made about her. Every age-based attack gave her more fodder to claim that she was both an aggrieved victim and a fearless conqueror.
Straight from the GOP playbook.
Leavitt's loudly courting the most far-right voters in the Republican primary, combined with her semi-underhanded quest for Trump to withhold his support from her opponents, combined with her psychotic willingness to do whatever it took to get herself in front of as many voters as possible, paid off. She pulled off a surprise victory in the primary.
Our conservative voices cannot be silenced. And the future of our beautiful, great, live free or die state is ours.
The night she won the primary, she was approached by 2 interviewers, including local reporter Stephen Porter. One of the interviewers pressed her about the 2020 election denialism, which she had thrown herself headfirst into in order to be the most MAGA to ever MAGA. Leavitt reiterated her commitment to the belief that Joe Biden hadn't actually won the 2020 election. Porter followed up by asking her how she could be sure that she'd actually won the primary then, if elections are so prone to fraud. Leavitt ended the interview abruptly and stormed off. The Leavitt flounce was born. Hysteria is brought to you by Willie's Remedy. Are you tired of waking up hungover or worrying about what happened last night? If you're not, you should be. That sounds exhausting. Now you can have fun and relax without any of the regrets with Willie's THC-infused social tonic. Finally, an alcohol alternative that actually works with an uplifting euphoric buzz you can really feel without any of the negative side effects. A lot of non-alcoholic alternatives promise a great feeling, but don't deliver on the buzz. With Willie's, you'll feel relaxed and euphoric in only 15-ish minutes. Willie's is a premium THC-infused social tonic crafted by the legendary Willie Nelson, so you know he knows what he's talking about. Inspired by Willie's way of living, where peace flows freely and hangovers are a thing of the past, it's a low-calorie, low-sugar alcohol alternative that actually works, delivering a fast-acting euphoric social buzz without the regrets that come with alcohol. Willie's social tonics come in 5 milligram and 10 milligram doses with a best-in-class flavor experience. So smooth and balanced, you barely realize you're drinking a THC product at all. You can enjoy the tonics as a shot, sipped over ice, or mixed into your favorite mocktail. My favorite way to enjoy Willie's is mixed with a cherry-flavored soda. It tastes so good. Just some tips. Willie's is not that feared edible you ate too much of in college. Each bottle of Willie's is third-party lab tested for accurate dosage, so you can trust and customize your experience. Willie's unique blend of THC, CBD, CBG, and L-theanine delivers a feeling of calm, clarity, euphoria, and relaxation. One shot of Willie's helps you relax, unwind, and de-stress. It's perfect for taking the edge off at the end of a long day or socializing with friends. Willie's offers the kind of feeling that makes good company even better. Willie's sold out 3 times in the first 6 months with over 50,000 plus happy customers, and they just restocked. Willie's ships directly to your doorstep in 40 plus states. Order now at drinkwillies.com and use code Hysteria for 20% off your first order, plus free shipping on orders over $95, and enjoy life in the high country. Hysteria is brought to you by Babbel. Why do most of us want to learn a new language? It's probably not about memorizing grammar tables or topping a leaderboard. It's because we want to speak it out in the real world with real people. Babbel gets you there fast. Learning a language with Babbel is about small steps, big wins, and progress you can actually track and feel. Their bite-sized lessons fit easily into your daily routine and are also easy to remember. Just 10 minutes a day is enough to start seeing real results. Babbel recognizes that real-world connections are at the heart of language learning. Their courses are designed by over 200 language experts, real human beings, to teach you relevant words and phrases you'll actually use, so you can start speaking with confidence in as little as 3 weeks. Babbel lets you practice real-life conversations step by step without the stress. You will build confidence to speak when it matters, from ordering a coffee to chatting with new friends abroad. And Babbel is more than just lessons. They even offer a large collection of podcasts where Babbel experts reveal language secrets and offer an inside look at local culture. My 4-year-old daughter, she's going to be learning Spanish soon. Clock's ticking. I know that kid's gonna absorb it like a sponge, and my decades-old Spanish courses that I took are not going to cut it. No. I need to brush up, and I need to brush up quick. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to help my kid with her homework. However you learn best, by listening, speaking, reading, or writing, Babbel adapts to your style and keeps you motivated with personalized learning plans, real-time feedback, and progress tracking. Make fast, lasting progress with Babbel, the science-backed language learning app that actually works. Babbel has over 25 million subscriptions sold worldwide, and with 14 languages to choose from, every course comes with a 14-day money-back guarantee. Here's a special limited-time deal for our listeners. Right now, get up to 60% off your Babbel subscription at babbel.com/hysteria. Get up to 60% off at babbel.com/hysteria. That's spelled BABBEL.com/hysteria. Rules and restrictions may apply.
Unfortunately, her primary momentum wouldn't carry her through the general. Recall that 2022 was the red wave election that turned into more like light spotting. Republicans everywhere underperformed expectations. Leavitt ended up losing handily to Democratic incumbent Chris Pappas. This even after she'd spent the months leading up to the general accusing him of a veritable casserole of right-wing scare words, woke, a socialist, a secret left-wing extremist.
Oh, well, if at first you don't succeed, brush yourself off and try again, right? Although that gets a little harder when some of the dust you accumulated in your fall includes more than $300,000 in contributions that exceed legal limits.
That's right. Levitt's army of horny 57-year-old war room fans didn't strictly adhere to federal campaign finance laws.
But rather than refunding the illegal donations, Caroline's campaign spent it, which left Caroline for Congress in debt to those entities to whom it owes refunds. FEC reporting showed that years after the 2022 election faded into the rear view, the campaign still owed $326,000 to more than 100 entities, both donors who made illegal contributions and some vendors that hadn't been paid for services rendered. As of 2025 to 2026, she'd only paid a little of it back.
Where'd the debt go? It just kind of went away, we guess?
I don't know. Where could it go? Good news, though, for a 20-something girl who needs lots of money. During her campaign, she met a rich old guy who wanted to fuck her.
Just like a fairy tale.
Nicholas Riccio was a real estate guy who was older than Caroline Levitt's dad and looks kind of like a composite photo of every white man on a pontoon boat in Lake Havasu. And by real estate guy, I mean he is to real estate what DJ Pauly D is to the symphony.
Yeah, Nick Riccio is a landlord. He owns a bunch of rental buildings in Hampton Beach, New Hampshire, a vacation town widely known to be overcrowded and trashy, kind of like the Lake Havasu of New Hampshire.
But passive income is passive income, and there's nothing more irresistible to an ambitious middle-class blonde than the prospect of being able to afford Louis Vuitton purses that aren't Canal Street knockoffs. Under these favorable conditions, Caroline and Nick fell in love. In December 2023, they announced their engagement.
On the podcast Pod Force One, hosted by somebody named Miranda Devine, whom I was shocked to discover is not a MAGA-themed drag queen, Levitt acknowledged that her relationship was unconventional, but defended it by saying that men her age simply lack the maturity of her partner.
The next month, in January 2024, Levitt took a job as the national press secretary for Donald Trump's presidential campaign, and her life was on a rocket ship to Bullshitopia from there. She even appeared in a Project 2025 training video.
Project 2025, the Heritage Foundation packet of policy ideas designed to streamline America's descent into a Christian nationalist hellscape, which Donald Trump pretended to know nothing about until he was elected and started enacting the whole thing.
Now, Alyssa, this is perhaps the rudest joke I've ever written in this series, but it begs to be told. Between President Trump and her geriatric husband, Caroline Levitt is the Michael Phelps of gargling old guys' balls.
That's 23 gold medals for her. As press secretary to Trump, she zipped around the country defending the ramblings of her old, rapidly mentally deteriorating boss.
That is, until this summer, when she took some time away from the campaign to give birth to her son.
Wait. Isn't Caroline Levitt a devout Catholic?
Yes.
And she wasn't married in July 2024.
No, not yet. She was just engaged.
And that's when she gave birth.
Yes.
But isn't that against Catholic doctrine to have sex outside of marriage?
Yes.
Then how'd she get pregnant?
Such a good question. I guess we'll never know. So in July 2024, at 27 years old, Levitt gave birth to her son, Nico, which makes her baby closer to her age than she is to the age of her husband.
Nico Riccio will be graduating high school when his dad is almost 80.
A little over a year later, Levitt would deliver a sanctimonious eulogy of Charlie Kirk, wherein she praised the late podcaster for, quote, encouraging young people to get married and have children. And as a young person who has done it, I encourage you to do it as well.
She had her child out of wedlock like a year before she gave that speech. Her son was 6 months old when she got married.
Charlie preached a message of faith to all who would listen. He encouraged young people to get married and to have children. And as a young person who has done it, I encourage you to do that as well. It is the best thing in life. It is the ultimate legacy that we can leave.
Get married and have children in that order, Caroline? In that order? And days after Levitt gave birth out of wedlock, President Trump was shot in the ear in an assassination attempt in Pennsylvania. And as Caroline tells it, she just couldn't stand by and care for her newborn infant at such a pivotal moment in American bullshit. Lucky for Caroline, the man who knocked her up had the time and bandwidth to help her care for her baby. Her mom pitched in as well, quitting her job at a yoga studio to help Caroline take care of little Nico, second on her mother's priority list. And Caroline Levitt went back to work 3 days after giving birth. Now, this sounds harsh, but I have to point out here, hypocrisy alert. Hypocrisy alert. It is totally fine for a woman to decide that her career is more important long-term than devoting all of her time and attention to infant care. Like, it's totally fine for a woman to want to go back to work after giving birth. I've no judgment. And some people want to stay home with their babies for the first year or longer. Both courses of action can be in the best interest of a woman and her family. It's a little tedious to me when a woman only takes 3 days to bond with her infant before returning to the urgent matter of their job, does so in service of an ideology that preaches that the most important thing a woman can do is subjugate herself to wifehood and motherhood. Levitt is a hypocrite. She's married to an old guy who basically functions as both her sugar daddy and her wife. She's able to do her job because of her non-traditional marital arrangement. She was pregnant before she got engaged. She gave birth before she was married. She is not an example of doing things the way that she and other figures on the right would call the right way.
Wife and sugar daddy combined into one. She's really got the best of both worlds.
We do not have to hand it to her. Here's a quote she gave to the Conservateur. Quote, "It would have been a lot easier for me to respectfully decline this job offer and enjoy the past year in the peace and comfort of my previous job. But I know I'm doing it for a bigger cause, to win this election." The profile mentions admiringly that her son smiles when he hears her voice on the TV and, quote, recognized his mommy during an appearance on Newsmax. That's the most Don Draper shit I've ever heard. I guess motherhood is the most important thing a woman can do, unless, of course, Donald Trump asks you to do something else. Caroline Levitt finally made an honest man of her baby daddy in January 2025, days before Donald Trump was inaugurated for the second time. And as soon as that happened, she became the youngest press secretary in history. She helped assuage people's discomfort with her age gap marriage and her youth by immediately visibly aging 15 years.
During her first press conference, Levitt got off to a roaring start, defending Elon Musk's Department of Government Efficiency, or DOGE, for cutting waste. One particular program she spotlighted included that the government was spending 50 million taxpayer dollars to fund condoms in Gaza.
Now, fact checkers and thing knowers were puzzled by this claim. What on earth could she be going on about? And then a few days later, it became clear the funds weren't going to buy condoms for Palestinian rebels. The Gaza she was alluding to was actually the Gaza province in Mozambique, which is about 5,000 miles away from the nearest member of Hamas. And the $50 million was earmarked for generalized STI prevention, not specifically condoms.
So the entire thing was both stupid and a lie.
Yes. Combining stupidity and lying are kind of her trademark. Like when she claimed that the White House is a champion of the First Amendment at the same time that her boss has called for TV networks to have their licenses revoked and threatened the legal status of people critical of Israel.
Remember how she had the Associated Press's credentials revoked because they refused to refer to the Gulf of Mexico as the Gulf of America after President Trump said he wanted to rename it?
Pepperidge Farm remembers. She claimed that Trump is the hardest working man in politics despite golfing at every opportunity.
She really went to the mat for Trump's very stupid tariffs plan, even after people who can do math pointed out that the math behind them didn't make any sense. And when called out for being an idiot, she wraps herself in righteous indignation.
I'm sorry, have you ever paid a tariff? Because I have. They don't get charged on foreign companies. They get charged on the importers.
And ultimately, when we have fair and balanced trade, which the American people have not seen in decades, as I said at the beginning, revenues will stay here, wages will go up, and our country will be made wealthy again. And I think it's insulting that you're trying to test my knowledge of economics and the decisions that this president has made. I'm now regret giving a question to the Associated Press. Mary.
She's argued against birthright citizenship, which is expressly guaranteed by the Constitution.
Although our bought and paid for Supreme Court might have something to say about that.
TBD. She's also claimed that Trump has been a great ally to Europe, despite the fact that his decades-long game of footsie with Vladimir Putin has probably paid for grad school for every cardiologist's kid who treats European leaders.
She also made the odd and illiterate claim that Attorney General Pam Bondi has the power to fire judges just because she is their boss.
Foreign terrorists have no legal protections in the United States of America, and this administration is going to continue to deport foreign terrorists and illegal criminals from our nation's interior.
But a judge ordered that he should remain in this country. So are you saying that it is okay to ignore a judge's ruling if you don't like it?
Who does that judge work for?
It
was an immigration judge who works for the Department of Justice at the direction of the Attorney General of the United States, whose name is Pam Bondi, who has committed to eradicating MS-13 from our nation's interior.
Correction, whose name was Pam Bondi. That is so dumb. By March 2025, less than 2 months after taking the job as press secretary, Levitt had already surpassed previous press secretary Jen Psaki's total for PolitiFact noted lies. She's also claimed that all undocumented people are criminals and, stupidly, that France should be grateful to America for the fact that they're not speaking German. Unlike her predecessor, Sarah Huckabee Sanders, who the press seemed dead set on treating with the condescending preciousness usually aimed at a special ed student elected to prom court, the press corps seemed less reserved about aiming its ire at Leavitt. And usually that's exactly where she wants to be. The girl loves to get in the mud. Caroline Leavitt is the face and mouth of the Trump administration, and you can tell a lot about how she feels about herself by what she projects. Trump also had some comments about her looks that managed to be both weird and gross.
If you don't want to answer this, I didn't realize she'd be in the room, but she's on my list. Caroline Leavitt.
She's become a star. It's that face, it's that brain, it's those lips, the way they move like she's a machine gun. Is she in the room?
She's in the room.
She's a star. And she's great. She's a great person, actually.
Listen to this.
Shout out to Donald Trump, who's ahead of my life.
What's up, Mike?
What's up, P? How you doing?
Oh, I don't know. Depends on how you're doing. Did you give Ryan his hug?
Yeah, Ryan B. Know what it is. Triple OG.
Yeah,
Ryan
he
know
knows
what
what it is. And not only does Ryan know what it is, he embraces it tightly and gives it a big old hug.
See, now you're acting like Imperious. Now, did you see my message in the chat?
Hey, when he hugs it, he becomes submissive.
I don't answer your dumbass questions. Shout out to Donald Trump.
I didn't ask a question. I told you how Ryan is. Do you not?
I can't change your opinion on how you feel about it.
Know how a question works? I didn't ask you a question. Now, did I?
Well, I can't change your opinion on how you feel about it.
Did I ask you a question?
You did.
Question. Nope. Oh, you too dumb to understand how questions work?
Well, fuck how you want to phrase it. Just let me tell you.
No. I just need you to answer, are you dumb or not?
I don't think I'm dumb at all.
No, you don't think so, but do other people think so?
Well, a lot of others in my circle, they don't think I'm dumb at all.
People think that you are dumb.
People are in my circle, they think I'm smart as hell. They were like, "Man, why you didn't graduate? You should have graduated
You're
from
a
Harvard."
circle of one. You.
They were like, "Mike, you could have been president of the United States."
You and your bitch, the barking bitch.
So now you want to talk about my bitch?
Your dog, yeah. Your dog.
Let me tell you something. Now you know what you're doing. You're trying to be funny.
Your bitch
and Mike 123 gonna give you what you're looking for. Don't come for me. I didn't send for you, Hope.
Is she, motherfucker? You're on my panel, and I'm in the mood to go after.
Well, fuck what you're talking about. Let's get back to Ryan talking about Donald Trump.
You're a Ryan hugger. Ryan.
I want to hear what my boy Trump got to say.
You are a Ryan Bardwell hugger, aren't you?
Ryan Broadway or Baldwin. I call him Ryan B.
No, motherfucker.
Ryan B. Come up here.
You can't even get your little honey's last name right.
I call him Ryan B. That's what I call him. But Ryan B. I came up here to speak for you.
Hey, Ryan Boo. You also call him that too, don't you?
I came up here to speak for Ryan B. He backed down from you. I don't think that's right. You know, when you talk about my boy Donald Trump.
He had no choice.
Yeah, he don't because you won't let him up. That's the problem. You're gonna make it like Iran or people run, but you put us down. And,
do you have a choice?
Well, I'm here. That's why I'm here. I'm speaking up for the people that are scared to talk.
So you are speaking for your boyfriend?
And see, now you're talking stupid and queer like Simperius.
You're speaking for Ryan Boo?
Nice. You speaking for Simperius, and now you're
speaking for Ryan Boo Bardwell.
Ryan B.
You know what? We might have to go on. I was going to end the show, but now I'm interested. So you're speaking for
now
Ryan
you're talking stupid. Now you're acting stupid. You just like a fucking... You be cross-stepping a lot. I see why you got the name Cross, because you cross-step a lot.
Mike, is he your boo?
I see why they named you.
No, motherfucker. You know shit. You came up here. You know what might happen, right?
I don't
Now,
give a fuck. What's
answer
going
my
to happen? I came up
question.
here to speak for
Is
the people that
Ryan
can't talk.
Bardwell your boo?
See,
Oh,
you know, it's
Ryan
really
Boo Boo
stupid what you
Bardwell.
do. It's really stupid what you do because you try to turn everything
Yeah,
queer like
motherfucker.
some periods.
Motherfucker,
You try to
you
turn
came up
everything
here.
queer like some
Hey,
periods.
Bobby. Hey, Bobby. Yes, I've had a couple sweet 16s. Okay, talk about your boo. Why do you like Ryan Boo Bardwell? What's he to you?
You trying to sound like imperious. Y'all, that's why I said
No,
that message in the
motherfucker.
chat. Y'all take that shit offline and
I
talk. If
am
y'all gonna talk that gay
describing
shit, y'all talk that shit offline.
You and your boo friend.
Nah, I rock with Ryan B. I rock with Ryan
Bitch,
B.
I'm in a mood to
And shout out to my boy, shout out to my
ask
boy
your
Brian.
boo to come up
Shout out
here.
to my
Hey,
boy
boo,
Brian
Bardwell.
Nichols. Shout out to my
Hey,
boy
Boo
Brian Nichols.
Bardwell. Boo Bardwell, come on up here. I wanna. This
Let's
could be.
let Ryan B. We don't
This
have to
could be a
defend shit
rather
that this queer
interesting
talking about.
conversation. Come on, Boo Bardwell, hit the link.
He's talking queer. There's nothing to defend.
Y'all can do a virtual panel. Hold hands. You can be boos together.
See, Bobby Perkinns, you gonna get Bobby Perkinns. I keep telling you to stop playing on Mike 123.
And Ryan Boo Bardwell. Motherfucker, there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it. You are a
I can do something about it.
You can leave the panel. It wouldn't hurt.
I'm not gonna do that.
Come on. Call your boo.
I want to hear what my boy Trump got to say to you motherfuckers.
Dude, I'm cracking my own jokes and making me laugh. I do understand that you're caught in a trap. You have no clue how to
It's
get
no
out
fucking
of.
trap. It's nothing to defend. You trying to drag your shit out like it's something to defend.
And you
Something's
can't
wrong with you.
because I'm just gonna keep
Something
calling
wrong with
you.
you, P.
I'm gonna keep calling you Mike P123 and your boyfriend Boo Bardwell.
Hey, be on the lookout. I got Mike 123 beer
this is
coming
like some
soon.
gay graphic novel. Y'all are gay superheroes.
Hey, y'all be on the lookout. I got Mike 123 beer. It'll be hitting the store soon. Be on the lookout.
Yeah, we'll be waiting.
Oh, you think it's a joke, don't you?
No, I
You
know
think it's a
you're
motherfucking
serious.
joke, don't you? I already got coffee.
I know you're serious. Hey, your boo is financing it.
I get them woke in the morning and woke at night. I got coffee already. Mike 123 coffee. That's already almost done.
Jesus
But now I'm
Christ.
working on the
To
evening
keep
stuff. I
you
could get you
awake?
I could get you
Do you
filled up in the
wake
morning.
up in the morning and offer your booze of Mike 123 coffee?
Yeah, that's what Mike do. That's my slogan.
With
I'm glad
lots
you
of
caught on to
cream,
it.
right?
Yeah, be on the lookout. Mike 123 will be sold in all the major stores around.
It's Mike 123 coffee with a lot of cream. And because Boo Bardwell is ahead of my life.
Oh, you could buy the coffee beans, or I can ground it up for you however you like it.
This creamer comes from the head of my life.
Yeah, I got the creamer too. You want to buy the creamer and the milk, Mike 123 milk coming soon.
Yeah. I think someone has already taste tested.
Yeah, I got testers and everything. We're working at the kinks
Boo
and all this,
Bardwell. Boo Bardwell has already tasted.
So y'all make sure y'all support
Boo.
my brand.
Y'all
make sure y'all support my brand.
Is
Mike
Boo
123 coffee and beer. Liquor will be in the next year or so.
You got a wrench. Drop your links and all that stuff.
Say, can you shut the fuck up for a minute
Drop the links for your products into the chat.
Okay, I'll drop it in the chat here in a little bit.
Yeah,
when I'm done talking to your stupid ass.
Drop it right next to your boo.
Oh, Ryan B done already bought a bag of coffee from Mike.
Ryan Boo. Now that you're out,
So
you
y'all
don't have to
support
be
the
shy. You don't have
goddamn
to be
up and
shy.
coming I'm gonna be a major retailer one of these days.
Up
I'm
and
gonna have my own
coming.
store. I'm gonna have my own store and everything.
He is up and coming.
And see people like you that laugh,
Is that
people like you that laugh,
like that coffee morning? The
it's
best,
sad. It's sad.
the best
You
thing
laughing
about
at a young
getting
black
up.
man, and it's
The
sad.
best thing about getting up,
Did you laugh at your son when he went to Georgia?
motherfucker. All of a sudden, my son has to come into
Yeah, I
this.
had to do that
Why
because you
is
called
that?
my old lady a
Why
bitch. I had
is
to get
that?
mine back.
Yeah, I don't think it
I
works
had to
that
get
way,
mine
son.
back.
Yeah, well, people like you always want to bring chillins into it.
Yeah, but he's a grown man. He's a grown man. He in school. He's a grown man.
Oh, nope, he's my chillin'. And look at you wanting
Oh,
to
this my wife. This my
raise the
wife.
stakes. I am really impressed that you want to up the stakes. Let's see what I can do now.
Yeah, so when you gotta watch what you say, it might come back
I
around.
don't
You know
give
there's
a
a song say,
motherfuck what you have to say right now, son. You know better
just
than to
might
bring my
come
son in.
around on
Hey,
you. What how that fucking song
you
go?
know better. You
How that
know
fucking song go?
if you dare.
Be careful what you do to me.
No,
Yeah,
motherfucker, it's up.
be
Hey,
careful what you do to
decide-
Mike,
you
because
did-
it just might come
motherfucker,
back around
I don't
on you.
have to be careful. I am literally looking forward. You raised the stakes, bitch. And now you and Ryan Boo. See, Ryan Boo had enough sense not to bring his dumb ass up here.
Because you making it gay, Stanley, and it's sad.
You
It's sad.
being his
It's
bull,
sad.
you being his bull hugger. You're his bull
Shout out to
hugger.
Ryan B. Hey, you ain't gotta take that shit from this goddamn
shout
fool.
out to Ryan B.
Shout
You
out to Donald
shout a
Trump.
lot. You shout a
ahead of my
lot when
life.
y'all are together, right?
And I don't know what your motherfucking problem is tonight. I think you done had too much liquid courage.
I'm just having a good old time.
I think you done
Hey,
had too much
Stanley,
liquid
I didn't
courage,
wanna-
and you need to
Hi, Stanley. I just had
you
a
need to
second.
call Imperious.
I just have a second before I eat, but I just wanted to call in and say, look, the new names for these two should be Mike Sugar Tits and Poo Boo Barwell. Mike Sugar Tits and Poo Boo Barwell. That's what they should be.
Yeah. Well, why did Mike suddenly leave? Where did he go?
Because he's dude, he loves me so much he can't control himself. He had to touch himself, dude. He had to go touch himself. He told me the other day he wanted to like touch me and stuff, bro. It was pretty creepy, actually. So that's why I wanted to come up.
Well, he's found him a new boo.
He has. He wants some of this white meat. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean, Stanley.
Oh, he's got it with his boo.
Yeah. All right, Stanley, I got to eat. I just wanted to come up and say I love you. I love Mike 123. Mike
my God, really?
Mike 123.
Somebody's gonna clip that.
It's fine. That's fine. Mike 123. Mike 123. Your voice
he's
is
back.
like an angel, Mike 123. And just
Say,
come on,
stop
Mike
playing
123.
on me like that pussy ass
Oh,
nigga.
Mike, don't
Nah,
get
real
upset,
shit.
babe.
I don't play like that.
Don't be mad, sweetheart.
I don't play like that.
Don't
You
be
take
mad.
that shit with Stanley offline
Don't be
somewhere.
mad, sugar boo.
Take that shit with Stanley.
Oh, I'll take that shit from you. I'll take you anywhere. I'll take you
Y'all
anytime,
can talk
anywhere,
offline.
Mike.
Y'all want to talk
Mike,
like
I'll
that?
take you anytime, anywhere, Mike. I love you, Mike.
Well, wait, you did come back up here for this.
He did. He wanted to come back. He couldn't resist his booze. He couldn't resist his
See, now
booze.
you
That's
lying,
what I'm
Stanley.
saying.
You dropped it. You dropped it, and now you're lying.
He couldn't resist his booze.
Now you're
Stanley.
lying. You dropped me off, and now you're trying to make it seem like I ran it so you can have something to clip it.
I dropped you.
You
off.
voluntarily
Yeah, you just trying to
left.
have
He
something
didn't
to
drop
clip it.
you.
Oh,
You
dude.
voluntarily left.
Yeah. Oh, you
He
are
dropped me
so
off,
sad.
and now he's trying to make it seem
Hey,
like, oh, I left and all
Hey,
that.
man, don't be mad
called
because I have a
you
little
on-
bit of affection for Stanley. You were getting jealous and you came back up.
You know, Mike don't run from.
You were just a little bit jealous.
You
I
know,
was
Mike
with
don't
you.
run from
all
Sippy
I have to
Periods.
say-
You know, something's
all I
wrong
have
with this
to
guy.
say
You know,
is
it's
this is getting weird.
mine not all the way
Where
there,
is
and
Boo-
he's not a
where
lawyer.
is
He's a
Boo
chat GPT
Bardwell?
lawyer, and Stanley,
That's
you
what I'm
allow
saying,
him to
dude.
come
All I
on.
had to do was talk to you, Stanley, and he got all
You allow
jealous.
him to
Did you
come
see
on
that?
your platform
All
and
I was
talking
doing
like
was
this.
saying hi, Stanley, and he gets all jealous and shit.
You know,
It's
it's
a
really
sick
sad.
world,
You don't
dude.
speak to me. I don't speak to
I'm
queers.
not your Boo Bardwell.
I don't speak to
Yeah,
queers.
he's not your Boo Boo
Right?
Bardwell.
Oh, look at what Mariah wrote. Love you, Mikey.
Oh,
Poo.
Mikey Poo. Oh, Mikey.
Yeah, Mariah Sugarfoot.
Mikey
Mariah
Poo 1
Sugarfoot.
2.
I don't take no shit from
Mikey
that
Poo
motherfucker.
1 2.
And
Mikey
Bardwell
Poo 1 2. Mikey Poo
See, Mike
1
got a lot of
2.
love out here, but I also got more haters than the
I
people
got
that love me.
love. I got love
You
for
know
the
what?
little Mikey
Hey,
that loves
people
me.
have to take-
I got love. You remember that song? Remember that song from Nate Dogg? Mikey 1 2 3. I got
Mariah, they
love.
gonna start hating on you now, Sugarfoot. Be careful. I got your back. You ain't gotta speak. I might go stand up for
Is
you.
my name Sugarfoot? Is that your name for me, baby?
Oh my God.
Mike here from here on out.
Sugarfoot.
From here on out, I
Sugarfoot.
represent
Hey,
Mariah.
if you
Any-
call-
Well, I thought you were
anything y'all
calling
have
me
to say-
Sugarfoot.
Anything y'all have to
Yeah,
say,
that
y'all
is-
refer to Attorney
that
Mike.
shit is gay.
I know, Mike. Come on, Mike. You're getting.
That is-
I'm
Look,
a real
Mariah's
attorney.
a
I'm
grown woman. You
hood
don't got to
attorney.
call her
Trump is
Sugarfoot.
ahead of my life and my Sugarfoot.
Yeah, Trump is the head of my life, and Pierce is my Sugarfoot.
I'm a hood attorney, and I represent my client.
You're a hood Sugarfoot. You're a sugar bum. You're a sugar bum, is what you are, baby. I'm just saying, you got that sweet ass.
Yeah,
the whole
now
hood
I'm gonna
knows.
leave because he
Mike,
not
that
gonna
whole
talk to me like
that
that.
whole hood knows you got that sugar bum. Don't lie, Mike. Yeah. See, he gets all embarrassed with how fit.
No, I
He's-
think his charge ran out.
Yeah, I think he was really he just got enough. He wanted just a little attention from his his guy, and then he was enough for that. He's probably gonna go take some Metamucil, watch some Murder
That's
She Wrote.
understandable.
Yeah, Murder She Wrote, Metamucil, and bedtime for Mikey.
Murder She Wrote. I don't think he's old enough to remember that.
Oh, he's an old soul. He wants to go back to the days of buck breaking and stuff. So, anyways, I gotta go, Stan. I gotta eat, but I just wanted to come up. I'll try to be up in a little bit.
Luke.
Bye, buddy.
I'm not going to be on that long. All right, folks. Well, unless Boo Bardwell or Mike wants to come up, this is about 8 or so minutes, 8 to 9 minutes left. After this is done, I think it's time to end this fiasco. It has gone too far.
But she's, I don't think anybody has ever had a better press secretary than Caroline. She's been amazing.
It's just yuck. Also in late 2025, when she was featured in a photo spread for a Vanity Fair
Those
feature on the
lips.
boss behind her boss, White House Chief of Staff Susie Wiles.
I remember this spread. What a glorious news cycle that was. Photographer Christopher Anderson captured several Trump 2.0 figures like Stephen Miller, Marco Rubio, and our girl Caroline in his trademark style, up close, unvarnished, how he saw them, rather than how they wanted to be seen. The photo that made the biggest splash was this extreme close-up of Caroline Leavitt, tight on her prematurely stressed and underhydrated skin, and close enough to reveal a smattering of messy track marks from receiving lip injections too close to the date
Yeah.
of the photo shoot.
Those lips are filled to within an inch of their tiny little lives. Anderson has since said in interviews, such as one he did on journalist Jim Vandehey's podcast, that he didn't intend to humiliate her, nor does he humiliate any of his subjects. Rather, he simply wanted to reveal something. Well, mission accomplished. He revealed that Leavitt, as most of us watching from home can glean, is a deeply insecure person who has signed her life away to an ideology that demands a certain aesthetic from women, an aesthetic that nobody embodies naturally. The only way for a medium cute girl from New Hampshire to live up to it, even in the springtime of her youth, is to mangle her own face. The track marks betray a compliance so complete that it submits to demands for self-mutilation.
Even when that self-mutilation is something that is not advised for pregnancy.
That's right. A month after the Vanity Fair feature went live, Leavitt announced that she was pregnant again with a child due in May 2026, which would have made her at least a couple months pregnant at the date of the photo shoot. Now, is it possible she didn't know? I mean, maybe, but she'd already had a kid. And any woman who has had one child can tell you that it's pretty hard to not recognize the symptoms of being in your first trimester the second time around.
Injectors and estheticians can lose their license for knowingly injecting a pregnant person since there isn't data to prove that it's safe to receive lip injections or Botox during pregnancy. So somebody should be in trouble here.
We'd be remiss at this point if we didn't dunk on the fact that Caroline Leavitt apparently cannot cook. Check out her dry ass Thanksgiving spread.
We've thoroughly roasted this sad little meal on an episode of Hysteria, but not as thoroughly as Caroline roasted that turkey.
Thank goodness Caroline has a wife. Otherwise, she would never eat.
In 2026, despite being more and more pregnant every day, Leavitt's bullshit has not slowed down. She's bullshitting for two.
Leavitt defended the actions of CPB officer Jonathan Ross after he shot and killed American citizen Renee Good on the streets of Minneapolis and called her a fucking bitch, referring to Good as a lunatic woman.
This administration will continue to stand wholeheartedly by the brave men and women of ICE, including that officer in Minneapolis, who was absolutely justified in using self-defense against a lunatic who was part of a group, an organized group, to interject and to impede on law enforcement operations.
Maybe her lowest moment.
I mean, I definitely think that one's going on Satan's highlight reel for where he like when he's reviewing tape to be like, who gets into hell next? Like,
Here's the fast pass.
Yeah, that definitely made the reel.
She brilliantly shared a poll showing 100% MAGA approval rating.
MAGA supporters supporting MAGA. More news at 10. At the beginning of Lent, Caroline got into it with the Pope because he refused to participate in Trump's bullshit Board of Peace.
She's declared the completely unresolved fallout from the Jeffrey Epstein case to be resolved, urging Americans to move on from the massive pedophile ring involving high-level members of government, society, and academia.
What I'm telling you is that what President Trump has always said is that he kicked Jeffrey Epstein out of his Mar-a-Lago club because Jeffrey Epstein was a creep, and that remains true. And this call.
Hey, my bad. I had to leave. I just got I got a bad phone call. Bad news, man.
What's wrong?
Yeah, I lost one of my cousins. Man.
I'm sorry to hear.
Oh, yeah, it's all good, pimp. Life happens. I can't control it, but it was sad. I got to process that tomorrow. Wasn't expecting that.
Well, was he sick, illness, or she?
Oh, it was a he.
What, illness?
Yeah. That's crazy. I wasn't expecting that.
Well, sorry to hear. Where?
Yeah, I don't need nobody feeling sorry and all that, but that's why I left.
Well, I don't know. Mela and Mariah.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. I wasn't expecting that.
And sorry to hear. So
shit always
we are
happen
with you, Mike.
and have a little fun.
So okay, well, we'll just play this video.
If it did happen, corroborates exactly what President Trump has said from the beginning. And I'm sure many of you, when you read that alleged FBI report, probably thought to yourself, wow, this really cracks our narrative that we've been trying to push about this president for many years. So we're moving on from that.
In January, Leavitt did another weird thing. She ended her press conference just seconds before it hit the 65-minute mark, suddenly trailing off and darting off stage in a way many people found strange.
So I would encourage everyone to take a look at the website. It's quite well done. And thank you all very much. It's great to be back with you.
This led many onlookers to suggest that Leavitt had done this because the Kalshi prediction markets had determined a 98% likelihood that the press conference would go on for more than 65 minutes. And her behavior was consistent with somebody who was insider trading on a press conference that they ran.
That's funny.
Somebody made a bunch of money because that press conference did not hit 65 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah. Literally seconds to spare. At least she's sticking to the important business of managing comms during wartime and economic uncertainty, like making Getty take down unflattering photos of her from their database. In March, Oliver Darcy reported that this photo of Leavitt, her son, and a turkey taken from below the stage in the press briefing room had been removed because the White House
Shout out to my kinfolk Jerry, man.
Of course. Come on. But there is no joy in Mudville.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You were
I
saying
was just
something.
saying, I forgot I wasn't on mute. I was just saying, shout out to my boy Jerry, my kinfolk Jerry.
Okay. Can we continue?
Do what you gotta do, pimp it. I'm about to log off here in a minute.
Oh, you gonna cry? We
Nah,
can.
I gotta
I
make
mean,
some
it's
few phone
okay. It's
calls.
okay to weep.
I gotta make a few phone calls and see what I could do to help it.
Understood. Was
I'll
he
be here
close?
for about another 30 minutes or so.
Was he close?
Oh
Is
yeah,
he
my
in
first
Dallas?
cousin. Yeah. We used to, man, say if I got some stories with my boy Dre.
Jerry or Dre?
Dre. DRE, we call him Dre. I'm not gonna say a government name.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you said Jerry. You know,
Now,
sometimes
you
this.
ain't think I ain't saying no fucking Jerry at
No,
all.
I
Not even close.
literally. Sometimes you draw to a point to where it's, I can't
Yeah,
tell
man, I got
one
a lot of
word from
stories
the other.
about kinfolk.
No, go ahead. The floor is
Oh
yours.
no,
Tell
this is
us
not the
about your
place for it
info.
right now, man. It caught me by
Sure.
surprise. I wasn't
You can
expecting.
vent here.
Caught me by surprise.
Well, I I actually can empathize.
Yeah, it's all good, man. I can't change what was meant to happen. Everybody got to cross that road one day when we get to it. That's why I just like to have fun and live life, man. But this not what this is about. Gee, go ahead and ramp up your show. Let's hear about my boy Trump. What do you got to say?
This show is. I've been actually on since about.
Yeah, I seen you with the little
30
Supreme Court
discussions.
shit. What was the ruling on that?
Well, the first one was about TPS for Haitians and Syrians, and then we didn't get through the last
What you talking
round.
about? Temporary protective status?
Yes. For Haitians, they just heard the arguments today. And,
Oh, so they didn't make the
the other
ruling.
one, they overruled, basically nulled or narrowed the second, I don't know, second part of the Voting Rights Act. I want to say Article 2, but race can't. They want to pretend that the Constitution is colorblind, and Louisiana won, so it's
How do
fine.
you feel about
We'll
that?
figure it out.
How do you feel about
So
that?
anyway, black people will figure it out. We always have.
Well, I don't think you
Even after
always have. And
years of
see, when you
copy
start talking
pasting.
like that, when you
No,
start
I
talking like that,
absolutely no. We have for centuries in this country. Now,
yeah,
what's
but
your
your
bullshit?
word you used was have, but you're not saying nothing about the
Yeah, we
present tense.
always have. We always have.
All right, I'm glad you're optimistic. But
You disagree that black
yeah, I do.
people have always figured it out?
Yeah, I disagree with that.
Okay, well,
Because
specifically what? This
the
is going to
reason
be
why I
interesting.
disagree, the reason why I disagree, Stanley, is because you can't tell me they've always figured it out, and then you
Okay, I
still got
don't
to
give
go
a
in here and
fuck
march
what
in the
I
streets.
tell you. Tell me why.
That's what I'm
Where have
doing.
black people failed?
They failed because they can't band together. You're always in the streets marching, so
Okay,
there's no way you
that's
figured it out.
that MAGA black
There's no
fake
way you asked me a
unity
question.
bull.
Let me finish it. Let me finish the
You
answer.
gotta finish it real quick
I
because
don't
what
respond
you're
and
doing.
speak on your time.
Let me help you out. And I should have specified this. Tell me something original that other dumb fucks haven't said. We do not need to be like other communities. I said black people in the United States always have figured it out. We never figured it out by being like another demographic. So here's the specific point. Tell me how black people failed by being themselves. And don't give me that motherfucking bullshit about being like other people. Let's see how that works, because that's a bad argument and the other people are not what you think they are. So let's hear it.
Well, to be fair, I never mentioned other people. And I'm gonna answer your question here. So I think they failed because I think you said your people. So I don't know. You said your people.
Motherfucker, there are no other people. Answer the question.
Wait, you said your people. So I don't. We got to get. You got to get that straight first.
Stalling and answer.
Well, no, we got to get what your people. What your
have black people in America, and I mean specifically legacy black Americans who have deep roots in American history. How have we failed?
Well, first of all, they failed because
you better goddamn get it together rather quick. My patience is worn with this fucking ignorance.
Well, first of all, they failed because they can't create generational wealth. They can't create generational wealth.
They can't create generational.
Let me finish.
No, bitch. Let's take it one point at a time. It's gonna be my way. It's not your rules, it's mine. Why can't we generate? Why don't we have generational wealth, and why can't we generate it?
I can't answer that. That's something you'll have to answer.
Okay, motherfucker, don't make criticism if
you ask why do I think that, and that's why I think it. I can't answer why you think that they should. I can't answer that.
Exactly why.
You asking me something that you didn't, that y'all weren't able to do. You asking me to ask you why you didn't do it.
Okay.
And I'm telling you, that's why I think you can't do it.
No, motherfucker, you're telling me you're ignorant.
Well, you could call it ignorant, whatever you want to dress it up as. But
literally ignorance.
You just don't. You didn't even let me finish saying what I was going to say.
Why do we not, as a demographic, not have generational wealth?
That's something that demographic would have to ask their ancestors, their parents,
and answer the goddamn question.
That's something that you would have to ask your parents, your ancestors, and all that.
Sir.
Or something you're too lazy to get up and make something happen.
I personally actually do.
Too lazy to get up and make something happen. You just sitting around.
Talking a demographic, not individuals, sir.
The African Americans, all they do is sit around looking for a handout. It's the truth.
Back and clarify your stupidity.
So it's the truth, you know.
Black people, we're talking more than individuals. We're talking a demographic.
You said your people. What is your people?
You better heal. Rob.
You said your people. What is your people?
I will finish your argument for you. See, this is why I don't debate this shit with people who are this ignorant. The question, Mike, is why do legacy Black Americans in 2026 not have? You're like, ooh, they haven't generated it. My question is, why have they not generated it?
That's something I can't answer.
Goddamn question. I don't care what you think. I care what you know.
I can't answer that because that's a stupid question.
Don't ask. Don't criticize something you don't understand.
What you not understanding when you ask a question like that doesn't make any sense.
Dude, do you not think I've heard this old motherfucker?
I don't care what you heard. You're hearing it from Mike 123 now.
1,000 times over 30 or 40 years.
But you're hearing it from Mike 123 now. Maybe it might spark something in you.
You don't know American history. You don't know Black history. And you are listening to dumb motherfuckers on a YouTube panel about this generational.
That's inaccurate. You only chose that. I didn't finish what I was saying.
ignorant.
You just heard that and ran with it.
You are fatty. You are American man.
You heard that and ran with it. You didn't
angry
even let me
man.
finish.
You are literally just another Delta November at this point.
You heard that and didn't even let me finish. You heard, because you didn't correct what I said.
I'm not going to let you sound ignorant on my goddamn panel.
Don't ask me a question that you don't like the answer to.
I asked you a question you couldn't
and you didn't like the answer.
and
You
I didn't
chose
want
one little thing. The
be
first thing I said, you
Okay,
took off with it.
Let me give you another
You
chance.
took
Let's
off with the
reset.
first thing I said.
Why have black people not been able to generate generational wealth?
Because, like I said, because it's a family issue. It's as a culture, it's a culture issue.
Nope,
Yes, it
it's
is. Well,
not.
shut up and let me speak
So
it.
wealth is generated by culture.
Yeah, I think it is in some aspects.
Okay, then you are as stupid as I thought.
I said
you
in
were.
some aspects.
Culture does not generate wealth, Mike.
Well, you spoke on your people, so this is what it's a culture thing when you say your people.
No,
isn't it?
bitch. You're the one who said black.
You said that. I didn't say that.
No.
Ask the chat. Who said it?
Okay, I fuck the chat. I don't need to ask the chat because I know where I'm going with
Well,
this.
you're lying. No, don't lie. Just
I
make it.
asked, why don't black
You
people
don't have to lie and dress it
generational
up.
wealth in these United States of America?
You keep stopping me
And
before I finish.
Culture is not why.
You keep stopping me before I finish.
Bitch, you don't have an answer. I'm doing
I
you
got an
a
answer.
favor.
You just picking and
I
stopping
am
in every
doing
fucking
you
second.
a
I say.
favor by interrupting you so you don't seem so ignorant.
Well, no, you're not doing me a favor, and I'm sorry you feel that way.
Yeah, I am.
You just don't like the way I'm answering it.
Why are black people poor generationally?
That's something you have to ask your people.
Okay, you dumb fuck think it's the culture, and that's why I think you're a dumb
Well, you
fuck.
said your people, so that's something you have to ask your people.
I defined your people, did I
No,
not?
you didn't. You ran around it. You didn't
Did
define
I
it.
not say
I've asked you several
legacy black?
times.
Did I
I've
not
asked you
say
several times.
legacy? Okay, bitch, you're over talking.
Well, I've asked you several times.
Okay, let me put you in the back and define it for you. Legacy black Americans with deep roots into American history. Why is there generational wealth gaps between us and white people specifically? And I just care about the white people. We can talk about the Asians later. I need you to answer this. Now I've defined you people. I mean, legacy black Americans, we who have deep roots in American history.
Thank you, and I appreciate you for clarifying that. And I think the gap comes between being instilled when you made the comparison to the Caucasian.
You think culture
so? Listen, let me.
generates wealth?
Goddamn, you gonna let me talk or what?
You
I
know
didn't
what?
interrupt you.
I'm not sure I need to.
Well, let me. If you just say, "Hey, I
Motherfucker,
disagree," and tell me why you disagree.
So I know you're dude. I know you're on the wrong path.
Well, you don't know that. You don't know that.
Okay, stop this bullshit, dude.
You asked me a question and I can't answer the question.
Dude,
doesn't make sense. Why ask a question if nobody can answer?
Culture has something to do with the wealth gap.
You asked a question. You said, and I'm being specific.
Motherfucker, I just asked you another question.
Well, let's get by the first question first.
No. Do you think culture has something to do with the wealth gap?
Yes.
And I don't agree with that.
Okay. Would you like me to explain?
I think you are ignorant.
Would you like me to explain why I think that?
Please do.
So the reason why I think it has in some aspects and as many aspects why it has something to do with it, culture has something to do with the gap. It's because, as I was getting to earlier before I was rudely interrupted.
Get to it.
So I think now you're talking stupid, Stanley. But now I think
I'm seriously impatient with the
stupidity. Okay. Be patient. Be patient.
No.
Did they teach you that in the Navy? Be patient.
Nope.
You know, when you start hitting them waves and shit and it start getting like you woozy.
I demand better when I
The
think
reason why I
we
think
do better.
the reason why I said that to begin with was because before you even mentioned the
Hey,
Caucasians, you
get
said
to the
your people.
goddamn point.
Well, bitch, if you shut up, I'll get to it.
No, son. Get to the point.
Okay, so it has a lot to do. Let me hurry up. Speedy Gonzalez, Mike. Let me hurry up.
Oh,
So,
please do.
so it
The
has
speedier, the
something,
better.
and you know it's true. That's why you're trying to
No,
stop me from
I
answering.
don't know. I don't know what ignorant thoughts are rolling around in your head like marbles.
But like I said, Caucasians, they
No
instill in
clue
their children to
what you're
build
gonna
stuff.
come up with.
The Caucasians instill in their kids from a young age to build something that's going to last a long time. And see, when the African Americans, when they raise kids to be tough, you don't instill education in them. Some do. I'm not saying all on either side. It's not all, but majority. So
So
that's what.
you think the way white people raise their kids is superior to the way black people raise their kids?
Well, I don't think it's obvious at this point.
So you're confirming that white people raise their kids better than black people raise their kids.
That's correct.
Gotcha. You know what? I'm not going to even bother wasting time with that
Well,
kind
it's the
of
truth, you know.
no.
And I think they have statistics if you want to look at that.
What statistics could you possibly?
That's what I'm saying. If you're a statistics guy, which I don't agree with, but you can look at that.
Literally, dude. When I say the black face of white supremacy, I just heard it.
Well, you know, that's fine. You know, your opinion on what I said, you know, that's fine. I can't argue with that.
Well, I don't think it's an
I'm not here to change your mind on what I think.
Statistics even bear out.
I'm not here to change your mind on what I think.
Okay,
you asked me the question.
And
that's
you're
how
not
I feel.
here to actually present a rational argument. You're here to do a race-based analysis. You just think white people.
No, I answered your question. Don't make it seem like I asked about. I answered your question.
Answer my question. I will give you that.
I answered the question. You said no. We're going to take it one question at a time. Is what you said.
I did.
Okay, so don't try to flip it, Stanley.
You answered my question, and the answer is
it's not an answer. It's just that you disagree with the question.
Better than black parents. Please confirm that again.
Yes, I think it. I think majority.
No, I want to hear you motherfucking say it.
I think
I want you to say that white parents raise white kids better than black parents raise black kids.
Yeah, that's correct. I agree with that.
Okay. So let's move on.
And what was your next question?
Okay, so you think that culture is the reason for the wealth gap. Now, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
When did do you think white? I don't even know where to go from that horrible point. You know, it's hard to defeat ignorance.
Well, Stanley, let me ask you this question.
Okay.
So if and the crazy part is people know this stuff is true. They just hate to admit it. So so you telling me if I sat down of 100 Caucasians with each of them had 2 small kids, and I was to sit down a group of African Americans, 100, and each of them had 2 small kids. How do you think that'll work out? What do you see the whites and where do you see the blacks going?
Is what?
What do you see the whites doing and what do you see the blacks doing?
Sitting down with their kids.
Okay, and when education, just say, hey, we're back in. Oh, I should have put a goddamn time frame. So when you make the race thing, you got to go back to the 40s and 50s.
No, I don't need to do that. Let's just make it 2026.
Well, okay, even in 2026, you get 100 Caucasians, you get 100 blacks. Each of them has 2 kids. What do you see them going? What do you see in 2026, modern age?
Depends on where we sit them down. But I would never predict that the white people would be even richer.
Well, in 2026, you got to expect
What you
that.
don't understand
In
is
2026, you got to expect that.
No, I don't.
Yes, you
Why
do.
would
You're
I
speaking modern, and we know what's going on right
I
now.
am literally confused by
Well,
the dude.
you said 2020. You said let's speak on 2026.
2026, where I live in Georgia, if I went to a
Oh, we're not
restaurant,
speaking on a specific area now, are we?
because
Are
my
we speaking
city,
on a specific area?
bitch, I'm talking.
Are
Don't
we speaking on a specific area?
Let me just take charge here. In my
Are we
town,
speaking on a specific area?
bitch, you are
Answer that.
over talking, and
Are
I
you
do
generalizing it to one area?
what you need to do.
No, you need to answer. Are you generalizing this to one
I
area?
need you to be quiet.
Well, answer the question. Are you making
I need
generalizations
you
to
be
one
quiet.
area?
Your question doesn't matter.
Well, yours don't. Your answer doesn't matter.
I need to make my statement.
Well, you're
and then you
losing
can ask
oxygen
the
if you're going to think I'm.
You will literally ask the question after I'm done with my statement.
Well, no. That's not how this works.
No,
I asked the question,
is
you answer.
literally how this is gonna work.
I ask a question, you answer. I've
When did
answered
you
your
ever
question.
get the idea?
I've
that
answered your question.
Okay. If I sat 100 people down, black people in a restaurant in my small town, and 100 white people, they wouldn't be talking about money. They'd be or wealth or anything. They'd be wondering like what we're gonna eat. Stop it, Mike.
See, that was a stupid ass answer you just gave to, and you try to
It
do
was
all
a
that over
stupid-ass
talking.
question.
You
It
said
was a
black people will be
stupid-ass
worrying about what they're
question.
going to eat.
It was a stupid ass thought experiment.
No, it wasn't. You didn't even let me finish it. But you know, in modern day, right now,
You need to get to
2026,
your
as it
point
stands.
quicker. I do not have this kind of patience.
Well, you know,
Especially
Stanley.
with
You
the
know,
dude, you are this dude.
you know,
lost
you lied,
me.
Stanley. You're not telling the truth.
Lost me when you said white people are better than black people.
It's the truth.
White people are better than black people.
It's the truth.
That's your truth.
You get, and I didn't say all.
Hey,
I didn't say
motherfucker,
all.
I do not, dude. That you're still here is
I
a
didn't say
miracle.
all. I said the overwhelmingly
No,
majority.
motherfucker. If you mean some, you mean all.
No, that's not how. So if I was to
Yeah,
tell you
that's
that,
how it
then
works.
you'll have a problem with
Bitch,
somebody telling you that.
bitch.
Now you want to throw these ad
If
homes
you
out.
mean some, you mean all when you make that kind
Oh,
of
okay. Okay.
stereotypical.
Okay.
When
We'll
you
stand with
do
all
that
then.
kind of
But even if it's
stereotypical
all, it's still the truth.
so it's all the truth.
Yeah, even
That
if
white
it's
people
all,
are better,
even if you're
white
saying
people
all,
are better than black people.
Yeah.
Was the question, and you confirmed it.
Yep.
So you, just to be sure, you think white people are better than black people in these United States, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
But would you like
don't
me
get
to explain?
You don't get to clarify that statement. You don't get to come back from it.
Were you going
do
to clip
get
that or
to-
something?
Oh, fuck. I wouldn't embarrass you like that.
Well, it's not embarrassing. It's just the truth. I'm sure a lot of people agree with that.
So
As it
it
stands.
is true. In your mind, it is truth that white people in America are better than black people.
Yeah, without you saying I can't clarify it, then yes, I stand with what I said.
Well, then you need to die on that hill.
Yeah, I could do that. That's not an
Because
issue.
I'm not going to let you clarify it. You said what you said.
Yeah, and so you know whether you like it or what I said or not, it still doesn't change the fact of the truth versus the truth versus false. And I'm telling you the truth.
So it is true that white people are better than black people in the Mike 123 world.
But you brought up the comparison to Caucasians. Let's be clear.
I promise.
I'm speaking on what you brought up.
I am not going to clip it because.
Well, you can do that. You can do that because I'm speaking to what you made the comparison. I didn't. I was speaking on your people. Remember?
I'm not going to do that to you.
Remember, I was speaking on your people, and then you said no. Let's make whites. You said whites.
People.
You said bring in the Caucasians.
Are
Is what
my
you said.
people? Who are my people?
That's what you need to tell the people.
Who are my people?
See, now, Stanley, I got you caught up in
You
the fish
want me to
tangle.
tell you who my people are?
See, now I got you hooked by the ear.
Okay, do I need to tell you who my people are?
Well, you said you already told us.
Yeah, my family.
That's not what you said. That's not what you said.
What
Now
did
you're
I
making
say?
up stuff is what you're doing. You're making up stuff.
What I said, Mike.
That's not. We can run this back if you. That's what you want to do.
Because I don't think that way.
Well, see, now Mike got you in a pickle, Stanley. It's hard to fight out of it.
Mike, I just told you who my people are.
But didn't a few minutes ago you told me that, and then you said, "Oh, bitch, you're over talking."
Yeah, Mike. I told you that. I told you. Yeah.
Okay, so let's be clear, Stan. I'm not here to argue with you, pimp. You asked me my opinion.
You would never win if you did.
I just won in a matter of seconds.
Literally,
I just won.
You, my people are.
This is not a competition. Remember that.
Oh, motherfucker, you damn Skippy is not a competition.
Because I outsmart you by tenfold.
This were a competition. Oh my God. You
would have lost already. You was gone when you started cutting me off. You won't even let me clarify. That's how I know you know I'm telling the truth.
Need to be cut off. It's my.
That's how I know you know I'm telling the truth, because you had to cut me off.
It doesn't work that way.
You wouldn't even let me finish.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, is for horses. I have a name. You can just call me Mike.
I told you who my people are.
You can just call me Mike. Hey, is for horses.
Let me see if you remember what I told you. Who are my people, Mike? I told you not a few seconds ago. Who are my people? I'm waiting, Mike. Yeah, the motherfucker goes on mute when it gets difficult.
No, you said your family, Stanley.
Who are my people, Mike?
Well, now you're saying your family, but you didn't clarify that.
What did I say earlier?
Well, you said, you started cussing me out, didn't let me speak. You didn't even testify who. I've asked you several times, who is your people, and you couldn't answer it. You couldn't answer it till just now.
But did I eventually answer it?
Well, you need to answer it at the time the question is asked.
This time?
You need to answer. We're not on delayed timing. You need to answer it at the time the question is asked.
Who did I say my people were?
Well, fuck who your people are. Why are you not doing nothing?
Now you're saying,
why the fuck are y'all in this goddamn type of gap is what you need to be asking. And I was trying to explain.
There is no gap on this panel.
Oh, it's a huge gap in
between your ears.
You know, I'm sorry if you can't understand, but you know, you read too many books.
I've told you who my people are, Mike. And that
it still doesn't change the fact
that did I not chastise you for bringing my son into this? I'm still pissed off about that. He's my people.
Well, did I not chastise you about bringing my lady, my bitch into this?
Fuck your chastisement.
You brought my bitch into it, and then you try to flip it on a dog.
Y'all don't understand.
You heard my old lady in the back, and you heard my dog, and then you try to, I called your dog a bitch. You see how fake you are?
Was this today?
No, you know what I'm talking about.
Okay, bitch. We're talking today.
Yes, and today you said, you're bitch.
We're talking
you said that
today. What happened
you said it today,
bitch?
You said it today.
What happened
probably
about your dog?
No, so see, you making it like it's the dog because you too afraid to call my woman what you really want to call her.
And your butt hurt about that?
No, you called my woman a bitch. Stanley, now you playing stupid.
Dude, you don't have a woman.
Now you playing stupid. And I asked you not to disrespect it.
I was talking about your dog.
And then when the tables turned and I spoke on your son.
How can I insult something that doesn't exist?
Well, your son is a grown man. First off, he's not a child. He's not a child.
Of course. First, I say you don't have a woman. So now you're gonna talk about my son, dude. You are lashing out like.
How do you know I don't have a woman? Stanley, I got 3 or 4 women. I got 3 or 4 women. I'm not married any longer.
Grasping. It's like, ooh, I'm falling. Let me grab something.
I'm not married any longer. I got 3 or 4 women. I keep it real. I got 3 or 4 sugar foots I fuck around with. 3 or 4. I got to keep it real.
Okay, I'm not interested in your
Well,
fantasy life.
well, I'm not married no more, so I got a right to mingle.
I'm not interested in your fantasy life.
Hey, I'm not married no more.
Okay, well, I've
So let's get back to the
who
debate
my
about
people are. Who are my people, Mike?
Obviously, you don't know your own people.
Oh, motherfucker! I just told you a few minutes
No,
ago.
you didn't tell me
that
nothing. You
your
said
memory
something, but you didn't tell
retention-
me nothing.
Your memory retention is not good.
What? As of recent, you said your family. You said your family was your people.
Okay, then you do remember. So I
So-
need you to plant that.
And
in
I'm
your
asking you, what did you say when I
need
asked you the
to
question
plant
30 minutes
who
ago?
my people are
What?
in your
You
wet
couldn't answer it
brain,
30 minutes
so
ago.
you
You
don't
just
keep
choosing.
asking me the question over and over and over.
Yeah, because I've asked you over and over and over, and then you just.
And now
I
you have
guess you
the
got frustrated
answer.
and said, "Oh, my
Now
family,"
you have the
because you were stuck
answer.
in the pickle. You were stuck in the pickle, and now you said your
Oh.
family. So come on, let's be clear, real Stanley. Be real. Be real. Now, so back to why I
we
thought
have
that.
established my people. My people are my family.
No, you established
And
that in your mind. Mike
white
didn't establish
people
that.
are better than black people in
I don't
the
think I
United
received a
States.
clear answer on that.
White people are better than black people. That's what you believe.
Yeah, I said that.
Correct?
But let's get back to your people. I said that. I stood on that. I said, and I'm gonna stand by it because it's the truth. But when you bought out in the beginning, when you said, "Oh, your people," and I kept asking you, "Who is your people?" You waited a whole fucking 30 minutes to say your family. You see how stupid it doesn't make
that's
sense.
because you kept fucking going
That's
off.
not
on
why,
this weird
Stanley. You
tangent.
kept cutting me off. You threw me in the
It
back
took
several times
me
in between
3
times.
hours
You still
to
couldn't explain it.
shut you the fuck up.
You put me in the back a couple of times and still couldn't explain
Yes,
who your
because
people
you
was.
wouldn't shut up and let me answer the question.
So how you think it? You didn't even let me clarify my goddamn.
I don't care about your clarification.
Well, don't ask a question to anybody if you
No,
can't let them
I
answer.
will ask you, dude. This is not a free and fair fight. on
Well,
my
why
part.
have a fucking panel if you gotta act like that?
Because I don't suffer fools gladly.
If you don't, if you, so
I
who?
do not suffer fools, dude. Once you,
Well, who the
once I
fuck you
figure
think
out
you are,
you're a
Stanley?
fool,
Why? You know,
dude,
people don't
once
rock on your terms.
okay, son.
Who the
Once I
fuck you think
figure
you
out,
are?
motherfucker, I'm Stanley.
You act like you a fucking god or something. Like somebody
On
needs to
this
just bend
panel,
down and kiss
I
your
am.
feet, and
On this panel, I am.
you know it's really sad. You know, let people speak it.
I don't know that it's that sad.
Just say, hey,
Not for me.
let people get
Maybe
what they
it's
got to
sad
say
for
out
you.
and say, hey, I disagree with it, and this is why I
Oh
disagree
no,
with it.
motherfucker! I literally.
That's how a conversation
Hey,
goes.
I've known you for a bit.
That's how a conversation goes.
I know. A conversation with you. Why?
So you really think I'm just so fucking far
literally
gone?
don't think you're capable of a good conversation. I
Wow.
literally don't think you know much.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yep, I said it.
That's amazing. I'm glad you
Why
feel that
would
way,
I
Stanley.
pretend at this point?
Yeah, you know, I'm glad you feel that way because in
You
another
could
5 years.
surprise me. I'm not saying you're not capable.
Oh, no.
I'm
You just
saying
said I
you're not
wasn't.
there
No,
yet.
don't switch it up now. Stand on
Oh,
what
no,
the
no,
fuck
no,
you
no,
said.
no.
Don't switch
You
it.
don't know
You just
shit.
said I don't
You
think you're
literally-
capable. Now
you
you're saying
literally
something
are
different.
not up to a conversation with me.
Okay, call it what you want, but you, Stanley, something needs to change. A flip needs to be
Nope,
switched in your
I don't
fucking
think
brain.
anything needs to change.
I think you're stuck
If
in the 60s and
anything-
70s.
Sir.
I
if
think you're stuck in the
anything needs
60s
to
and 70s,
change-
but you know
if
you lying
anything
tonight.
needs
I
to
know you fucking
change-
lying. I
if
know you fucking
anything
lying
needs
tonight.
to change, it's the amount of stuff you know. You still think white people are better than black people.
That's correct.
Why the fuck would I want to converse with someone who thinks that?
Well, it's obvious that that's the truth. Y'all still out here marching in the fucking streets and can't get nothing done.
It is
marching in the fucking
obvious
streets and
to
can't get nothing
you.
solved.
Okay,
You march
there
because the
is
police kill
nothing-
somebody and then you
dude,
turn around and kill one of your own people. Come on, dude. It don't make sense. Don't make sense.
Again, I need you to understand.
And you know it don't make
If
sense. You trying to make right out of wrong, and you
if
can't do that.
you are that kind of self-defeating, and
You trying to
dude,
make a right out of a wrong, and you
I
can't do that.
understand your confusion, but dude, don't bring that confusion to my panel.
Well, you made the comparison between the
bitch. Enough. I'm tired of going back and forth. If you think white people are better than black people, we don't have a conversation. You need to understand that I don't think that way. We're in two different places. So no, we cannot have a serious conversation.
Well, obviously, we're in two different places and two situations. That's obvious. You stating the obvious that people already know. Like, and then you're trying to flip that like it means something that it doesn't mean. Just
It
because we're in
literally
two
means
separations.
you are
Just because we're in two different.
You are literally.
Okay,
you
go
are
ahead.
literally a white supremacist.
That's false. That's false.
Nope.
And
If
how am I a
white
white
people are better than
supremacist
black people,
and I'm biracial?
who's- Okay. I don't give a fuck if you're biracial. You made a choice and now you have to live with it.
I answered a question that you have. It's not a
formed
choice.
an opinion of
I
you.
answered the
that's not-
question you had.
Okay. Yes. Thank you for answering. Now I know that you're a white supremacist.
So just because I answered that question,
Bitch, if you think white people are better than black people in the United States, you're a white supremacist. And sure, it's not like I have a huge problem with it, but you are who you say you are, and I will treat you accordingly. Bitch, my opinion is formed. Deal with it. See, what you and your little groiper Ken don't understand is free speech has consequences. I judge you, bitch. You white supremacist.
so you think African Americans are better than whites?
Okay, I don't give a fuck about any of that.
Now I give a fuck about it. Because obviously you give
are
a fuck.
a white supremacist.
Obviously you think the blacks are better than the whites.
Wear your clan robe.
Obviously you think the blacks are better than the whites. So I can tell you the exact shit you told me.
Robe
I can tell you the exact same shit.
Be who the fuck you are. But motherfucker, see this
I can tell you the exact same shit you said if you think black.
Okay, this is what I don't like. Be the proud racist you are. I'm okay with that. But stop motherfucking acting like it's okay. It's not. We are in two different places, Mike. It's cool that you think white people are superior. Your mixed racedness, sure, maybe you're mixed up. I'm not going to ask you why you think this anymore. I just am going to judge you. Now, stop acting like a little bitch and own your position. You stated it.
Yeah, and I stand by what I said.
Good.
I never wavered from it.
What's up, JB?
I never wavered from it, but it's the truth.
Hey,
If you think black people are better than the whites,
bitch,
something is wrong.
I accept you for
If you think the blacks are better than the whites, I could tell you the exact same.
Mike, I accept you for the white supremacist that you are. I'm sorry.
I'm not no motherfucking white supremacist.
This motherfucker keeps wanting to.
Yeah, I'm not no motherfucking white supremacist. You're not gonna put that title on me.
Now, Mike.
You're not gonna put that title on. You're not gonna put all these titles on me like that's not what it is.
Mike, you can't rip off the white robe now.
Yeah, you're not gonna put these titles on me and make people agree with you.
Motherfucker, I am gonna call you a white supremacist on this panel, motherfucker. You said yes, so take your communion. Your white God has been. You ate the white God.
This is
hey,
sad.
best friend. Hey,
You
ate the body of white Jesus.
This is sad.
And you drank the white wine too.
Hey, best friend. How you doing?
What's up, JB?
Nothing chilling, man.
This shit is sad.
Oh, that's pretty funny. So what's going on, JB? What's going on with you? Thank you for the distraction, by the way.
Man,
Oh, nothing, man. I'm just drinking me some moonshine.
Well,
White goddamn people, white people have it better than the blacks all this goddamn time, and you trying to dress it up like it's not the truth.
Mike,
What's not the truth, Mike?
Not
That
gonna work
white
with Mike
people are
123.
better than black people?
Yeah, that's bull. You think black people are superior to whites? You got life fucked up.
Okay, dude, I haven't even gotten to what I think. I'm just
Mike, I love you.
Now
Mike,
you
I
haven't
love
got
you.
to
I'm
what
in
you
love with you. Mike,
See,
I
I don't
love
play-
you. I'm in
Hey, I'm
love.
about to go. I don't play this shit.
Hey, is the white side of you better than the black side of you, Mike?
I don't play this shit. I'm about to go, pimp. I got shit to take care of with the fam.
You have some things to think about, and
I love you a lot, Mike.
Dude. Mike is a lovely guy, but he is so confused. Oh boy.
I don't understand what the problem was when y'all were arguing, though, mate.
Well, as it turns out, he knows nothing about much, and he thinks white people are superior to black people. So that's a huge problem to someone like me.
Yeah, they kind of messed up there, man.
What do you think, JB?
I think he's a fucking idiot.
Oh, no. Let's not pick on the white supremacist.
I don't give a shit. I'm white
We
myself.
know what
man.
he is.
I am
What
white,
do
so
you
I ain't,
think?
you know.
Do you think white people are better than black people in these United States?
No, it's all equal, man. Color shouldn't matter, man.
No. Now, it's not equal, but
Yeah,
not
color
every
shouldn't matter,
person's
though,
worth-
man.
Right. Well,
Because we should all love
anyway,
each other.
we don't need to do a kumbaya.
Hell
What we
yeah.
do, we actually have to kind of salute Mike. Look, we must salute Mike 123 for his honesty. There are not many people that would actually be brave enough to be nakedly racist and white supremacist like he is. So salute to Mike. Hey.
Yeah, we love you, Mike. I'm in love with you.
That he earned that Dallas star today.
What does his star stand for? Is that a tramp stamp?
No, I think it's Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, well, fuck them.
Oh, white supreme 123.
I love them. I love them. But you can't hate but to love them.
Now, I don't know, Imperius. You teasing somebody for being a racist. That's a little edgelordy.
Yeah,
So
Pussy
what's
Imperius.
going on?
Pussy Imperius is another idiot, man.
No, you know what? Imperius is okay with me. He's
Well,
always
Stanley, I had to come back because I don't like
the young man has always been polite to me. I honestly am not gonna fuss. I've seen
Well,
him.
I had to come back and, I'm not going to allow you to put these type of names.
It could just be that I'm old.
I'm not going to allow you to attach
Zelda.
this type of stuff to my name. I'm not going to allow that. And I wish you would stop it because at this point it's becoming slander.
I have
At this point it's becoming slander of my name. And
you said
where's Dick and Dave?
I do promise not to clip it and embarrass you.
Oh no, I want you to clip it. I want you to clip the whole thing. Don't just put.
You want the clip that's called Mike 123.
Don't just put the clip of what you wanted to show it. Put the clip of the whole conversation.
I literally
love you, Mike. I'm in love with you, baby.
I am not going to.
I don't feel like I don't feel like I was embarrassing.
Okay, cool.
And I'm out. I appreciate y'all. Fuck
Hey,
you,
where's
JB.
Dick and Dave at? You hear me, Stan?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Where's Dick and Dave at?
I have no clue.
Yeah, son
Probably
of a
flying an
bitch.
airplane or something.
But I love you, Mike. I'm in love with you, man.
Really? You want to go there? He might take you seriously.
Hell yeah, I didn't think about that. I burped that little bitch, though. How's your day going, best friend?
I cannot complain. I've gone way longer than I thought I would. I started early because there was a Supreme Court case.
Yes,
So,
ma'am.
So we just fiddling around, and I don't
Fiddling and
know, I'll go a
diddling.
little bit longer.
Fiddling and diddling around. But me and Mike, I don't agree with Mike though, Sam.
About what specifically?
About what he was saying. I just don't agree with it. I think we should all love one another.
Look, love actually has nothing to do with any of that. It's really not a love issue. And I don't really want to get that deep into it because I've had a couple, as Bobby calls them, sweet 16s. So I'm not totally.
Well, I'm
collegiate.
trying to get deep into them, man. If you know what I'm saying. Wink, wink.
Okay, no idea what that means. Pepe Illusions. What's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you. I appreciate you subscribing. Hit the link anytime you want to. I don't know. Let's finish up this video and then I can reset and think about where we go next.
Trump's brain into her mouth. Now there are signs that Trump may be displeased. On March 31st, Trump lamented his cratering poll numbers, noting, maybe Caroline is doing a poor job.
I got 93% bad publicity. Some people say 97, but between 93 and 97. A person that gets 97% of bad stories, maybe Caroline's doing a poor job. I don't know. She's my representative. You're doing a terrible job. Should we keep her? I think we'll keep her.
Don't worry, Caroline. I'm sure your loyalty to a man who has never been loyal to anybody or anything in his life will pay off. What will you do when he's gone? Have an original thought of your own? We'll believe that when we see it. So there you have it, Alyssa. Caroline Levitt. Where do you think she lies on her matrix of fucking guys?
Well, Aaron, as Caroline would say, what a stupid question. I feel like I'd be doing this MAGA wonderkin and White House press secretary a disservice if I did anything less than put her at scheming sociopath
Hey, Stanley, I
and
got a
true
question,
believing
man.
zealot. She's packed a lot into less than.
Okay.
How do you know if you a man or not?
How do I know if I'm a man or not?
Not you. I'm not speaking on you. I'm just asking in general. Like,
You
what
mean like
what is your definition
teaching
of
a
a man?
son or something?
No, what is your definition of a man?
You know if you are one. You literally do. What did your parents teach you to be?
Oh, because I was just asking because I'm trying to see if me and their peers
Okay, well,
can
I'm
fuck mine.
giving you an answer. A lot of it is based on biology, but what did your parents teach you to be? Generally, and it's not 100% of the time, but boys grow up to be men. Girls grow up to be women. But
Well,
you
not all
have
the
to
time, Stanley, because
understand
you
that
got men that want to be the other
boys
kind.
are males and girls are females. There are gender roles, and then there's biology. The two are kind of symbiotic, but not joined at the hip.
Yeah, because I was trying to see if me.
There can be the gender roles can be crossed for a lot of different reasons, but a lot of who a man is who his parents raised him to be.
Yeah, because I was trying to see if me and Imperius can fuck Mike.
Okay, we're not going there.
Okay.
You might want to quote pause that kind of talk. You know, you can save it for you can save it for a totally different day or a different show. Hey, Candy, how you doing? So let's finish this out.
30 years.
Mm-hmm. I think she's a dumbass though, Alyssa. I think because I don't think it. She's very adept at like just firing away bullshit. But like, imagine her on the witness stand. I think like a truly intelligent person could manage being like on a witness stand where they're actually accountable. But like in a press conference, she's not really like being held accountable. And in interviews I've seen her do, she's not like getting pushed back on really. Like
that's fair.
The power differential allows a true dumbass to succeed as like White House press secretary.
You know what? I think I let her have too much Trace. I let Tracy Flick shine too bright on Caroline.
That's true, because Tracy Flick is like an intelligent character.
Scheming sociopath.
She's a scheming.
Well, what does this even mean? King Pick says, Stanley, if it were black men speaking like this, you would kick off what? Okay, King Picks click off. Okay, well, King Picks, why would black men be speaking like this? Okay, literally, I am thoroughly confused. Why would black men be speaking like these two white women? Help me with that. I have no clue where you're going with this, and do better with your writing. So anyway, the link is posted, folks. Candy, if you're not doing anything, come on up. I have had a dearth of conversationalists.
King of Pick sound like an idiot. Why would he ask you a question like that?
I think he's trying to get to something, and I think I understand where he might go with it, but I don't want to guess.
Okay.
And King Picks, the link is posted if you want to come up. Be the first panel. So that's that. Black men don't speak like white women. Some of these weird things that people say, like, if these were black men, they couldn't be black men. These are white women. Why are you doing these weird, like, counterfactuals? Is it a counterfactual or is it some thought experiment? It's really dumb. Look, let me also say this, and maybe I will clip this. There are such things as stupid questions. If your teacher or your parents or someone ever said there's no such thing as a stupid question, funny story about raising my son. Of course, I literally did tell him several times that there is such a thing as a stupid question. Don't be asking me stupid questions. Think about what you want to ask, formulate it well, base it on something. There are such things as stupid questions, and I do not suffer fools gladly. And you know, I talked to my son today. He has survived his daddy. But dude, I do not suffer fools gladly. Never had to. Hey, Candy Cane.
Hey, So I can first of all, can you hear me?
I can.
Okay. Second of
Fairly
all,
well.
good evening to you. I heard a
Hey.
little bit of what you were saying, but I didn't hear you. You said come up because you had a few conversationalists, and then I think you got cut off.
Oh, no. I have not had good conversationalists.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I've been wading through the waters all day. So I just wanted to talk to someone smart. Or good at conversation.
Well, I'm smart,
Honestly,
Stanley.
oh, of course you are.
Hell yeah, I thought we was best friends, man.
Candy cane, there is no specific topic. I just needed a sanity check. It's been a difficult day.
Sounds like they took
And
you through the
Mike
ringer.
123 took me through a ringer.
Oh boy.
And
Boy, oh
I
boy, oh boy.
warn you now, I've had a couple beers, so I'm just hanging out.
Okay.
Unfortunately, um, just hanging out. How are you? How was your day?
My day was pretty good. Not, nothing much going on. I had work earlier, and now I'm just unwinding and catching up on YouTube, seeing what people are doing.
Ooh, you should never catch up. It will catch up to you. I I have found if you leave it for a day, it will be the same way when you get back.
Well, you know what? In
You
some
know,
cases, yes, but in other cases, you miss a day. That's like missing a week, depending on what area you're in. I have to come back and start asking all
that
kinds of
is
because
true.
they turn up in some of
Well,
these
I
areas.
think y'all young folks deal with some culture stuff that I don't. I'm like, uh, tell me about Megan and Clay. Did I? And honestly, I subscribe to Voice of Venus,
Hmm.
and I listened to about 30 minutes of her. So apparently, Clay has cheated on Megan. Is
Yeah,
that true?
that's a thing. But see, Stanley, I'm not.
Why is it important?
It's not to me anyway. But the space and the algorithm likes it. People cheat every day. Like they cheat and get cheated on every day. It's not anything new. I think it's just that the manosphere is champion. Haha. It's like it's another gotcha moment. Haha. Look at Meg. Meg is suffering. Pretty big black woman. Haha. She's a whore. She's a this. She's that.
She is
And then
not, dude. I dated a 6 footer, black woman back in my I don't know, late 20s. She was about 5 years older. She was in the Navy too. Dude, she was a goddess. And it was, I remember a couple times. I'm not gonna get into the story now.
mhm,
She's not big. She's just tall.
right. Well, let me correct myself. There's a lot of men with height envy, angry at Meg for various reasons.
Well, well, when she was in heels, she was tall. Look, I am not probably a little less than that as I get older, but I was 6 feet. She was 6 feet, and in heels, she was taller. But look, I'm 6 feet. Who cares? She's a bit taller than me, but we know why, and I
Hmm.
tend to be taller. Look, dude, the best compliment I ever got, some older white dude, and he was a friend of mine. He's like, the thing I love about her is she doesn't slouch. She stood her full height, and it's probably a Navy thing or something.
Hmm.
No, she was statuesque in the best sense of the word. And you know what? She had no problems with me. And look, if your 6 foot woman is into you, you need it age. Look, when you're young, there are all kinds of things you have to work through.
Hmm.
At my age, um, these don't seem insurmountable. I do understand, the psychology because I was young once, young man, young black man. But dude, you got to have that kind of confidence in yourself. Now,
And
Megan, to me, I think the bigger problem is she's a celebrity. And let me just make this quick point.
Mhm.
I, for the life of me, don't understand why people find commonality with these types of celebrities. They don't live in everyday life. They don't wake up in the morning and punch a clock or anything like that. I
I
I
agree.
don't understand why people do panels about it. It is not black culture. And I have my ideas about what black culture is, but let's just say black culture. Clay and Megan are not black culture. They're not even making black culture. They are in a different world. And why people care is beyond me.
I think it's not because of black culture, it's gender war. You get to gender bang using them like they are vicariously your avatars in this gender war. The women are saying that Megan gave clout to Clay. Nobody knew who he was prior to him getting
I
with
did.
Megan. And the men are saying, "Are you got to be crazy? Clay had all this money. I mean, Game 6 Clay, Splash Brothers
Well, let me
Clay."
ask you a question if it's not about black culture. Are white people
Mm,
talking about it this
I
way?
haven't
And there
I
are
haven't
plenty.
seen any white people talking about it, to be honest with you. I do follow a
Yeah,
couple,
because
not a
they don't
lot.
care.
And that's what
And
I
not that
thought.
they're the standard. This is why I said it's a black culture thing.
I think we like drama and anything that's going to be polarizing and worthy conversations. They
Mhm.
knew all of the creators who did content on Megan and Clay knew this was going to get numbers. It's going to hit the algorithm.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I don't like for real. I don't think anybody truly cares. Am I going to go cry in the car because Megan got cheated
I
on? No.
actually think they do. Well, look, I think you're right. And I also have to admit that, I'm a bit older. I see things a bit differently, but I heard a whole Venus talk about it. But, she does relationships and stuff like that, and I just don't. So,
And I listened to some
and
of
I'm
Venus this
asking you
morning.
about it because you're a young lady, you know. I am
I
curious.
I listened to her this morning and I understood her point on the fact that it seemed like when I said the manosphere earlier, there's men's panel after men's panel after men's panel, like, haha, look at this, Meg got cheated on, she's crying in the car. No, Russell Wilson for her. Like,
Really?
there's yeah, because I think a lot of men felt the way about Tory Lanez going to jail. They don't feel like
But
he went
why?
because she
They're
was not.
not in the same they're not in the same tax bracket.
Why?
What
For the same reason these men are worried about.
how is
For the
okay,
same
well,
reason
I don't
men are
know,
worried about
maybe
alimony that they'll never have to pay. Stanley, think about that for a second. For the same reason.
all right. Well, all I have to say is maybe they need to be taking care of their own business instead of worrying about Clay. And I understand. It's a distraction, it's something to talk about, it's a way, it's a topic on YouTube. So, for the life of me though, um, I
Both of them will be fine. Like I said,
oh,
my
absolutely
personal
they will. But
opinion.
the thing is neither one of them. Now, I will say this: if I met Megan walking down the street and I were what 30 years younger, um, I might, if she looked my way, I'd look her way. But even I just had a different training. Sometimes I do understand that you have to be, if you're going to form a family or any lasting relationship, you really do have to be at least similar in where you're going to pull the quote wagon. And they're both stars. I don't think, she's successful, he's successful. It was never going to happen in the first place.
I think they were just
Someone's
too
going to have to sacrifice.
polar. They were too opposite in my, like, just personal opinion. Watching from the outside, one was going to have to really assimilate to the other, and I don't know if Meg was really going to be able to do it the way she was trying. I'll put it that way. I think
Yeah,
she was
she did
attempting to
become a
fit into
little
his
bit
world.
more girl next door.
Yeah.
Now, what is Clay's like a broadcaster or something, right?
No, he's an NBA. Well, I don't know if he broadcasts too. I know he plays for the Golden State Warriors.
Oh,
He's
you know what? I did not even realize he still played. I
oh
honestly
yeah,
thought that he was retired.
not yet. I don't think he's retired
Because
yet. It's been
he's got some sort of YouTube show.
that part I did not know. I
Well,
don't follow.
maybe
See,
I'm
I don't
thinking
even
about a
follow a lot
different
of
Clay.
celebrities. Say that again.
Maybe I'm thinking about a different Clay. I thought he had like a YouTube, like a podcast.
I don't know. Can the chat tell us? Does Clay have a podcast that I don't know about? He doesn't seem like he has a podcast personality. Clay seems very
I could look. They would only laugh and go, "Oh, Stanley, stay in your lane." And I'm
Clay.
pretty sure I'd
Now
have
you're
to
gonna make
agree
me
with
look
him.
it up. Clay Thompson podcast.
In the meantime, King Pick says the point is you can't curse like that as a black person and be taken serious when discussing politics, Stanley. Of course I can. I've been doing it for a bit, son.
I don't think he has his own, Stanley. I think I see that he's been on other people's
Okay,
podcasts, but I
you
don't.
know what?
Yeah,
I'm totally wrong then. I even got my Clays wrong. There's a Klay, right?
yeah. This is who I'm talking about. Klay is how he spells his name.
You know what? I'm gonna have to concede. I got it mixed up. I thought she was with like some dude who was kind of, like a little bit more square.
He is.
So,
That's why I said I don't even think he has a podcast personality. He seems more
mhm.
potato like. Um, he.
Really?
So I think that's
Potato.
kind of why. Yeah, you ever meet somebody who kind of has a personality of a potato? That's mean. I don't mean to be mean. Like, I like him as a basketball
All the
player, but I
time
can't
on
see him talk.
YouTube.
Stanley, why you got me calling
No,
this man
I
a
get
potato?
what
I
you're
blame
saying.
you.
No, I get what you're saying, but you know what? Look, no, Megan will probably never get married. And why should she? I honestly think that she could be serious, but look, she's, I think she will have to want to do it. I don't know how much money, but once you get, I don't see her actually getting. I don't see her as a mother. Look,
Mm.
I don't think Rihanna is a good mother.
Well, here's the
Um,
thing with Megan. She had like a tumultuous family like situation. She doesn't have
mhm.
a lot of family left, and I think she wants that. I think that was the whole reason why she was trying to get in so good with the Thompson family is because She was hoping that the family would adopt her and accept her. She doesn't have her own.
No, that's
Like,
not
think
how it
about it.
works.
Holidays have to be kind of lonely and sucky for her. She's surrounded by a bunch of industry people, and you can't really trust them. So she was trying to, I guess, earn her way into a family. So I think that probably added to a level of like the betrayal for her. But I'll ask you this.
Well, probably they didn't like her that much. Look, she's gonna have look, she doesn't have to, but being like I don't know, she's not gonna be she's gonna have to change. And if she can't, that's fine too. But there are no compromises. So
I think, though, here's the issue. She's black, and the
and
promiscuous black woman doesn't get the opportunity to change. I feel like part of her
has she
issue
been
was
that
that
promiscuous though?
I'm using that word loosely based off the fact that we can trace her dating history. That's what I was getting ready to
I
ask
can't.
you.
So you'll have to tell me.
She's it's a traceable dating history, the same as like
Well,
Lori
she
Harvey.
calls herself a stallion.
Right. So I think had she kept some of her dating life private, then she would be able to rebrand a lot easier. But people aren't going to
Mhm.
let her do that when they can run down and be like, you were with this guy and this guy and that guy. Like I said, it's a privilege often afforded to women of other races, like Taylor Swift, that's not offered
I
to
don't
black
think
women.
I think Taylor Swift is not she's not gonna be able to get married that way either. She's just look, Taylor Swift has been promiscuous.
Right.
Now, she may be able to kind of smooth it, but the thing is, and here's where I want to go with this, and please forgive me for being old. I'm 61. And I think the same thing for a father. Um, Clay would have to do the same thing or whoever. Dude, you're a celebrity dating a celebrity. And look, both of you are gonna have to give it up. And this is so minor. Years ago, if you knew my son when this child looked like a doll baby. He was just like, oh my Lord, is he human? He was a very pretty baby. And my wife was like, maybe, some modeling, baby modeling. And you know what? It's not like we were rich or anything. I told her absolutely not. Don't no. It was a hard no.
You said he could have been the
I'm
Gerber
sure
baby.
we could use the money. I'm sorry.
You said he could have been the Gerber baby. You
He was
remember
that
that back in the day they used to
he
look.
he was he's my wife was a blonde white woman. And
Okay.
he had the little red cheeks and he had the little long hair. He was a cute child. He's still, not ugly. But no, I was like, absolutely not. I'm not even no. You have to family for me is almost it is almost like a sacrament in a way. It is not a public event necessarily. And if you get to be the kind of stature that a Rihanna is, you shouldn't have to give it up unless you actually want to. And no one ever does that. There are more stories of kids raised by these stars who wind up just kind of screwed up or just estranged from their parents. And I don't want to point out a specific example, but there are a lot of examples. At least in the public eye, more kids wind up screwed up. And I'm sure my numbers are not right, but Megan needs to be Megan the Stallion. She'll never be Megan the mother. I just don't think Taylor Swift will probably never be a good mother. She's not going to give up this stuff. Same with Klay Thompson. And that's fine. But my point is, that's why we should never do shows about these people. They are not like us. They are not, going through the same travails. Maybe they did way back in the day, but not now. They are not examples. I don't know why people look up to them.
Yeah, I don't know either. Like I said, I don't have the celebrity worship, the
Right.
idolatry that comes. A lot of people. It's not that big an issue to me for me. Like I said, I think Venus's point was she was disappointed in seeing how many men were celebrating Megan's pain, her being hurt, and like she was, waving her finger at black men for basically, champion. Oh, I can't even get the word out. But
Championing.
yes,
Look,
that's it.
please do not think I'm fussing at Venus. I've never even talked to her. I'm just and I subscribe to her show. I do listen occasionally. It just fascinates me that people even care, And it is YouTube. There is, a business model. I just don't understand.
It's the internet. You got to keep in mind
If you
too.
think black men are doing this, it's black men on YouTube, and
Right.
they're not normal. I'm not normal.
And not just YouTube, social media in general. Like if you go to the other
Mhm.
social media sites, this
Mhm.
same mentality exists there. But this is the thing about it is the people come on YouTube or social media to troll in ways that they wouldn't really do in their real lives. So if they know
Right.
that they can make a bunch of black women upset by laughing at Megan and have you all triggered and talking about them, engaging with them, fighting with them, why wouldn't they do it? If I could pull your
Yeah, but
marionette
why do
strings
black
and
women care that much? I mean,
you go. I
how
don't
do
know.
black
You have
women
to.
identify with Megan Megan the Stallion? How do they even
I
identify?
I can't answer that for you because that's outside of the scope of me, to be honest with you. Like she's a celebrity to me, and I feel like, well, she's not the only one who got cheated on this week. What's the other one from Mary something Campbell, Erica Campbell, I think, in a 20-year marriage, and she found out her husband has been cheating his whole way through. Like I don't see anybody doing great big old think pieces on that. We aren't having panel discussions on that. Wouldn't that be more like they were
Well,
actually
wait,
married? That
people
was
are doing
actually cheating.
think pieces on Megan the Stallion?
Yeah.
Like written think pieces or
No, these like more video diaries. There was actually somebody I scrolled across who was actually crying about it. She was so hurt for Megan, and I'm just like,
Okay. Well,
I don't.
since you're here, let's have a look at some of these so I can mock them. And I
Stanley,
will.
let me see if I can find them. Like I'm scrolling
Now,
through
just
like
just
just
one or two. I'm not gonna overdo this because I just honestly I just don't get it. And I grew up even, I'm 61, but I even back in the day, I mean, I don't know. My life is just so different. In social media, I guess I'm just gonna have to understand to like it's a different experience with social media. I don't get it.
well, these a lot of people live parasocial relationships today. Like have they feel a lot closer to these celebrities than they actually are in reality. Let me see if I can find the girl who was crying because that was like
Well, all I have to
out the
say
box.
is get outside in the sunshine, folks. Well, let's see here. Let's do this.
Let me see if I can search crying. I should have saved it. I just like looked at it and it just kept scrolling. Crying over.
Well, do you want to look at some of Venus's or I mean, I don't know her that well. You know, I don't want to, cross lines.
I've
I
never
shouldn't,
reviewed any
but
of her I don't typically do reviews of other people's content unless like I'm on somebody's panel.
right.
So I don't know
Well,
how she
that's
feels about it, to be honest.
it's not important.
Okay.
I did listen to that though. I guess I could go Megan and Clay. Megan and
I found one that we could
that's the
probably
Breakfast
review.
Club.
Let's
We're
see.
not going to do that. I don't know.
Can you try Shayna Condi?
Oh yeah,
SHAYNA.
okay. I know who she is. I actually subscribe. She's got a Substack. Oh my god, I know that's gonna be. It's SHYNA.
AY. Yes. Excuse me.
Oh Lord. Are black women ever safe in romantic love? Was it a live or a video?
It was a video, I believe, from two days ago. It says Klay Thompson will never financially recover.
Oh boy. Okay.
I would like to say that this situation, the situation that we all hoped and prayed would not happen to Meg the Stallion, that has
Can you hear?
transpired with Meg
Yes.
the Stallion, the men behaving as men. And that happened with Meg the Stallion, that we are all witness to, that the internet is in an uproar about. Let me just catch those up who don't know what was going on, what is going on. Meg posted this. Cheating. Had me around your whole family playing house. Got cold feet. Holding you down through all your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during your basketball season. Now you don't know if you can be monogamous? Series of question marks. Bitch, I need a real break after this one. Bye, y'all. You take all the time you need, Meg, because let me tell you something. The TikTok and Etsy witches, they are on it. I've seen people putting that, man, I saw somebody write Klay Thompson will be bald. I don't know how many times, but they wrote it on a piece of paper. They went to a crossroads. They buried it. They put it in the dirt. The cat stomped on it, and then so did they. The 99-cent store is going to run out of mason jars because of how many people are going to be putting that man in a jar and in the back of the freezer. People are going to be cooking the asparagus that they've had frozen, not asparagus, maybe spinach. If you have frozen asparagus, throw that out. So that way you can make space for Klay Thompson. But here's what I actually want to talk about, because there's a lot of people talking about this right now. Here's what I personally would like to talk about. I'd like to talk about two things. I would like to talk about how men will ruin their own lives by ruining yours, because there's an absolute lack of self-control. And two, we as people who have experienced attraction to men, who do experience attraction to men, especially if you are a woman or a femme. I made a video about this not too long ago about how we all need to take men way less seriously. This is why we need to take them way less seriously. We're going to start off with this. When Issa Rae, who was in the midst of her, dare I say, a glow up, a professional glow up of the century, in true Capricorn fashion, none of us knew that she had a man. None of us knew that she was in a serious relationship until, I don't know if it was days, weeks, or months after her wedding came out, and then she just popped out with all these wedding photos. And we said, oh, damn, Issa, claim no man. Claim no man unless he gives you a reason to claim him. And sure, like
Oh, by
from
the
what we
way,
were
we
seeing
can
with all
pause
the
and you can comment at any
Okay, you
time.
can pause it.
Meg's
You can
social
pause it.
media presence, and I understand, like
So did you catch in the beginning when she was talking about the TikTok and Instagram brujas are basically putting spells on Clay to punish him?
Yes, I did.
So the idea of me sitting around wasting my energy putting a spell on some other celebrity wealthy woman's cheating man is crazy to me. But okay, ladies. Um, but I do think she made a good point, and I hadn't even seen her video fully to know that she compared Megan to Issa Rae. But I agree with what Issa did. Issa moved privately. She moved quietly. She wasn't putting all of her relationship status every time she had a new man, knew this, knew that, like flaunting it for everybody to see. It was need to know basis. And when we did find out, she popped out married. I think that would be the way to go versus every time you get a new boyfriend, y'all got pictures, you showing it off to the world. I personally feel like I don't need to prove anything in my life to a bunch of nobodies. And I don't mean that to be offensive to people, but like if you're Megan the Stallion, why are you proving to your fans that you can keep a man? Pop out with him when you're married. Like that's part of the reason why people say you're not marriage material is because they can clock so much of what you've done. Whether they're right about it or not, you gave them the space to have that opinion.
And don't care about Issa Rae either.
Right.
I
Another
don't.
celebrity.
Issa Rae is, in my opinion, but you would probably understand. Issa Rae is her craft is a little bit less out on stage.
True.
Megan
Did you know she started on YouTube?
Who did?
Issa.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I used to be
Issa Rae,
a fan
right?
of Issa Rae she started on YouTube. I was a
Yeah,
fan of her mini series that launched her.
I actually, believe it or not, I know that stuff.
Oh, look at you.
People are real surprised at what I know. I'm not just a pretty face, spouting bullshit about politics.
I know that's right, Stanley. Tell him love you for your brain.
No, it's not all about brain. It's more about experience at this point. But I literally have been. Look, I'm 61. I've been doing this since I was a kid. I had a very good mother and father, and I did my science major, and I just know stuff. And it's weird because one of the things that I don't think my son actually gets, but general knowledge, knowing stuff about the culture is important, and it literally means you have to read stuff, you have to watch stuff. I don't know that people do that with their kids. It's not all about rap. And I do get disturbed, and I do get kind of I do get a little prickly when I hear, like 50-year-old people thinking that Tupac is some great philosopher. I'm like, what? Their culture is bigger than Black culture, and we would do very well. And when I say we, I mean Americans. I don't even mean like Black culture, because it's not just one thing. White culture is not one thing. We do better. Our education system has been failing us for decades. And it's kind of like a repeating problem. You get parents who were miseducated or uneducated, um, thinking education is one thing. It's almost like a funnel. You get, a bunch of water at the top, but at the bottom, it's narrow. And that's what American culture is right now. So don't get me started on my ideas about, how American culture is failing. America's going to be okay. But Shana Condi, I started off as a big fan, and let me just say this: I think she really does hate men.
Oh wow, okay. I
No,
don't even think I'm subscribed to
now
her.
I
I
don't
just come
watch
across her
every
video.
show and all that stuff, and I'll trust your, what you think. But I've heard she is particularly derogatory
Hmm.
about men, and look, I think she goes too far with it.
Like I only see her when she comes across my page. I'm not actually subscribed to her. I just
Oh, I
saw this
am,
video.
and I've read her Substacks. Again, interesting people. Whether I agree with them or not, I'm always gonna hear what they have to say until either they get boring or I've just had enough.
Hmm.
I subscribe to her page. I think I did. I might have unsubscribed by now, but she's got a Substack. She's got like a travel Substack. She's got some compatriots that she does Substack videos with. She doesn't just do YouTube. So and she's a Harvard graduate. I know about that. She's not dumb. Um, but anyway, I'm not gonna go. I just think she actually is something happened, and it's not my business one way or the other. She might
Um,
not be the best example of how a black woman should be, but that's
yeah,
just my
well,
opinion, and I'm old, so you gotta factor the old factor.
when you say something happened, I watched, I think her travel, she had a travel vlog where she went to,
Yeah,
I want to say
I think
Spain
she's
or another
in
country.
Taiwan or somewhere.
Yeah. And somebody drugged her and tried to like,
Oh my God.
yeah, right after she got there, they drugged her. So that's
In
one of the things that I
Taiwan?
do know that I don't know if it was Taiwan. I want to say she was in Spain at the time. I'm not sure.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah. So I do recall seeing that video that she put out where she was like crying and all upset, and she was on her way to the hospital to go get checked out, and it was a lot to that. But like I said,
But she put it online?
yeah, she put it online. But that's what these people do nowadays. I don't understand it, Stanley. I don't understand it.
I don't either.
When I was
But
growing up,
she
like,
she is such a good-looking young lady. I think she's out there. I think she is. I'm gonna be honest. I think she's unhinged, and I
I
don't
think a
know
lot of
that
people
she can.
are. A lot of people who can afford internet, a microphone, and a computer. A lot of these people are. Yeah. But see, when I was
No,
growing
but
up,
look,
we grew up in a time
she's
where we were
young
warned
and
about the internet.
unhinged. She's still young. You know, wait to be old and unhinged. You don't want to do that at her age. She honestly, if you've ever look, I'm sorry, and I don't mean to sound creepy, but I've seen her with her hair undone. She is gorgeous. Like seriously gorgeous. And I'm just glad she's. I don't. I think she's smart enough. She'll figure it out. Everything works out the way it should work out. But I don't like to see someone like her just, kind of out there like that.
Well, like you said, something might have happened. If you think about it, like one
Yeah.
of the main things they were like kind of laughing about is that, with Megan being as pretty as she is and having as much money as she does, it doesn't
No,
stop you from getting cheated on.
Megan is, oh my God, she really is, and I tend, this is going to turn into me describing women I like. Megan is uncommonly, she is something, and she is who she is. But men need to understand that, actually, Megan would be the perfect person to marry, like a plumber, someone who is more down to earth. Um, a patient plumber for sure. But she doesn't need a celebrity man. She needs salt of the earth. And that's a 61-year-old kind of like if my son said, "Oh, I met Megan Thee Stallion," he's quite a bit younger than she is, so that's not going to happen. But I would have to. I'd be so concerned. I would have to go and find him and bring him home and like get over it. Like she's out of your league. Not because she's too pretty or you too ugly or, you don't want that lifestyle. No man wants to be like eighth fiddle. But the same thing works on the other side. I mean, there are plenty of, famous black men. Bill Cosby would be the perfect example. Dude, he was, oh my God. And if you've ever, like, his wife was actually beautiful. I remember, again, showing my age, but Camille Cosby, oh my goodness, she was there. She was gorgeous when she was young. And how could he F that up like that? It's a moral collapse, not just a failure. So you have to have a moral core, and I'm not that religious or anything like that. I do sometimes wonder if power doesn't corrupt. Absolutely, absolute power and all that stuff. If you're not ready for it, and there are people who have that much power, probably the like overwhelming majority of people of the Bill Cosby or Megan the Stallion stature are fine. The ones in the headlines, are who we know about. And I don't want my kids to be like that. Or child. I don't want him. I don't want that life for him. If I had a daughter and she decided, oh, I want to be Megan Thee Stallion, I literally would probably put her in a convent.
Oh, you know what, Stanley?
I would stifle her innate talents.
I have a call coming in. I'm gonna have to drop. Hey, Mela, sorry I can't stay, but I gotta take
It
this.
is so good that you came
You're
up.
passing the baton. I mean, we have to take advantage of Stanley being kind while we can.
Really? It's that
Yes.
bad?
Yes, and all praises due to that young, beautiful woman that you just spoken with. She's absolutely awesome. So, yeah, I don't need her to speak with me. I
Wait,
just
wait.
want to
Let me ask you a question. Why do
just
you think I was
bask in her
kind to her?
greatness. I'm sorry, what?
I would love to know, why do you think I was so kind to her?
You respect her.
I think she's smart.
You respect her.
Yeah. And
You respect
why
her
do you think
because she's smart.
why do you think okay,
You
well,
respect her because
as long as we understand that part.
yeah, she's absolutely all that.
She's a good conversationalist.
And patient, thoughtful,
Oh, way too patient.
as well as intelligent. Yeah, she's all that. And I was so pleased to hear it.
Hear what?
That, her loveliness, like, there's
Well,
something
she
about her.
has her own show. You've been up there, right?
Yeah, I'm familiar with her show. Yes. I've been up
Oh,
there.
I should have asked her, hey, Candy Cane, if you, dude, if you're a content creator, drop your links in the chat, especially
I'll
if
be
you have a
glad to
rent.
do it
Just
for you
drop them.
guys
You
because I'm
don't
a
need,
subscriber.
yeah, you don't need my permission. Just drop
Yeah.
your links.
And you gave her a blue wrench so she could do that. If not, I could.
Well, you got one.
Well, you give her a wrench, please.
Oh, I think she has one.
Okay,
Doesn't she?
beautiful. So it's Candy
I
Cane
think she does.
Lane. And
Most of the people who have wrenches up here have dropped an article or something like that.
yeah, contributing something
Yeah,
meaningful.
right.
Mhm.
So, what do you have to say about Shayna Condi? And hey, Unique.
I'm
Uniquely.
not here to discuss Shayna Condi.
Well, what are you here to discuss?
I'm just keeping in touch. So tell me what you want to do.
I don't know. Talk to you.
Well, I am
I've
fascinated.
had a couple. I've had a couple beers. What's up with you? What's up with you?
I'm fascinated by your menu selections when you announce them. You are a fan of
what?
okra, and I applaud you for that. Okra is a friend to the intestines. Okay, there are so many people that despise okra, but I suggest that you figure out how to make friends with okra because it promotes longevity. Okay, so I'm up here for PSA, public service announcements, more so than anything regarding
Look,
nutrition.
I have varied interests. And look, I knew who Shayna Condi was when Candy mentioned her. Look, I don't just sit up here fussing at a YouTube screen.
Yeah, see, when it comes to a broad range of knowledge, it is impressive when someone is in tune with what it is many of us would not be aware of. That is impressive. What I'm interested in is longevity. That's my gig. That's how I get down. That's what I ruminate on. That's what I think about. Longevity. You know why? Because I want to outlive my haters. Maybe that sounds kind of crude, but that's the deal. It's like those who have the last laugh has the last laugh. Outlive your haters in an upstanding way.
The way I feel
study
about it.
nutrition, damn it.
What I honestly feel like what haters?
There are haters. I'm not talking about online haters. I could care less. I could not.
Oh, you mean in real life?
I could not care less. It does affect me when people are presumptuous. It's like, wow, like where'd you get that presumption from? That is a curiosity, but there's a difference between experiencing someone who's obviously curious about me versus somebody that actually knows me, somebody that grew up with me, somebody that has years and years and years of bombarding, just I don't even know how to describe it. There was this one person that said that, you know, black women, he's prejudiced against black women. Okay, let me get that out there. But
Was he
he
black or white?
he's a black man, and he grew up in a
Was it
female.
Deacon Dave?
No, he grew up in a female dominated household, and his ultimate conclusion was not a favorable picture of black women. He believed that but see, this is anecdotal experience, which is what everybody tried to jump on him about. It's like you're talking from an anecdotal experience perspective. Like you are seriously not trying to convince us that all black women are, you know, prone to the negative side of thinking. But he's going down that hill. That's his thing, because he grew up in a female dominated household that were full of trash talking individuals. You know, they, you know, he had a word for it. I wish I could recall it. I tried to erase that word because I was like, whoa, that's a hell of a title. You know, it was it's not unfamiliar to the English language, but he had a title for the type of women whose personality he would judge growing up around. They were, you know, but yeah, eventually he would resort to the B word, but that 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 wasn't the one that just, you know, pinged. What pinged was this, and I'm not asking you to read my mind, Stanley, but you are good with words. What's a what are some of the synonyms, and I could look it up myself, for an antagonistic person? Like personalities that are antagonistic. That's his, you know,
Antagonistic to what? Women? Misogynist.
no. His no, women that are antagonistic. They're mansagonistic, but that's not the word he used.
No, it's they're oh
See,
I
that's
think
okay.
it's misogynist, it's misandrist.
Misandrist is the word
Yeah,
where
that's
women,
literally
yeah,
the female version of a misogynist.
that's correct. And that's not the specific word he used. It was something, if you heard
Let
it,
me
you would know it.
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Where do people get off making these broad, like all women are this? I met one woman, so I had a bad experience, so women are like this. I met a man who was like this, so all men are like this. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I can't trust that kind of stupidity. It is literally stupidity to judge a whole, 50% of the human race because one or two, even five people you met.
It is. Yeah.
So when
It's
I
just,
hear stuff like that, I literally just turn my brain off. You're
oh
an
yeah.
idiot if
It's
you are going to judge a whole 50% by some, random dude.
it's a and believe it or not, people who do that, they know better. They just intentionally do that. Believe it or not. And I was shocked to find that they're not actually idiots. They are being
No, they're
provocative.
actually idiots.
They're being
Or they
provocative.
assume we are idiots.
They're being provocative intentionally
Why?
because it strikes up an argument, which is what they're looking for. It's a
Okay, define they. You mean YouTube creators?
yeah, I'm talking about
Your
common.
your friends that you meet at
No,
a
no, no. I'm
restaurant?
talking about common common panels of discussion on YouTube when people utilize the word all black women are this, or all black men are that, or all women are this, or all men are that, like that they're intentionally being provocative. Intentionally.
Well, over the past 2 or 3 weeks, because you have way more experience with this sort of stuff, I literally, I don't do it. Some of these shows I still subscribe to. Venus, Voice of Venus I've
love her
not heard
too.
a whole lot from her. And she doesn't go on, at least she hadn't been going on that much. But what I've heard is, I'll get bored with it. She is doing that relationship stuff that I'm not interested in. She has no clue how.
Wait. Don't say that. Don't say that, please.
Don't say
Don't say
what?
that she doesn't have a clue.
She does not.
All right, Stanley.
Oh, hey, it's just
You're
my
being
assessment.
provocative, Stanley.
No, I don't
Yeah.
know that I'm being provocative. I'm
Mhm.
literally stating,
You're
okay,
provoking
ma'am, she has no clue who I am. She has no clue who this
Why
show
should
is.
she care who you are?
I'm sorry, what?
Why would she care who you are?
Correct. Why
Why
would
would
she
she
care
care?
about my opinion?
Yeah.
I think she is not knowledgeable.
Okay. Thank you for having thoughts.
I tend to have.
Mm-hmm. So, in terms of defense mechanisms, as to when a person hears uh, an opinion that they would disagree about, the defense mechanisms kick in, and that's also an argument starter. Unless they have experienced the full tutelage of these YouTube panels to where they've just resolved themselves to have self-control. Like, for instance, what you just mentioned about someone who I actually adore and admire in her tenacity as speaking her points. I could have literally went into defense mode. Like, what you not gonna do is and trust and believe. 7 years ago,
Well,
I was
wait, who are you talking about? Venus?
you were referring to her in a negative way, and I am experienced with an automatic trigger to be defensive, right? Because when I like somebody, right, I want to defend them. And what I've learned over time, it is only important that I establish that I differ with whomever's opinion that's negative. Yeah, and I don't have to go rah, you know, defending them. I think they used to call it windmilling or something like, yeah, I'm getting ready to windmill for Venus because you said something negative about her. I've learned over time it's not necessary. Just because I'm on a panel with
Well, let
you,
me
that doesn't
make
mean that
you
I
feel
agree with your opinion of her.
let me make you feel a bit better. This is nothing I'd be ashamed to tell her.
What
Look,
makes you think I don't
it's
feel
literally look, it's an assessment. It's not necessarily a criticism.
well, yeah, but I mean, I'm not going to address it.
Good.
Okay. And this is what I have learned throughout these exposures on YouTube panels. There are some instances where it integral, like my integrity my integrity would not rest well if I didn't say, well, I don't have a problem with the individual that you have a negative opinion about. You know, I'm compelled to announce my position of thought regarding somebody that you have a negative opinion about. Like I literally could go
Okay,
on.
I need you to understand that I
What makes
don't
you think I'm not
have a negative opinion.
Oh,
Saying
really?
someone doesn't know a lot isn't necessarily negative. It doesn't mean they can't learn what they don't know.
That's not a
People need to get over
that's
an
not a
assessment.
compliment, Stanley.
An assessment of what she knows is not negative. It's
It's
an
not a
assessment.
compliment, is it?
Okay, it's not meant to be a compliment or a detraction. It's an assessment. It's a neutral assessment. It's an
It's an opinion.
objective. Have you ever heard of objectivity,
Oh
man?
my God. I'm not gonna answer that question. I saw the way you set up Mike. I
Just
saw the way you
checking.
I heard the way you set up Mike. I'm not falling for your rabbit hole of let me ask you a question, then interrupt you when you answer the question. I'm not
Okay,
falling for
don't know.
that.
All of a sudden, you're getting mad. Don't know why.
I'm not mad. I just heard what you did to Mike.
Yes.
I heard what you did.
Okay, did what? I just asked you a question.
I refuse to
Look,
answer.
again, I literally have I don't know Venus, have never talked to her. I just listened to her show.
Just talk your talk, Stanley.
I will.
Thank you.
So, let's see here. This is what I meant to do. So, I don't particularly have any talk.
Okay, this is a book that I'm interested in checking out. It's titled Leaves of Grass. You
Oh
heard
yeah,
of it?
that's Walt Whitman.
Walt Whitman. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
yep.
yeah, so I'm trying to
Great
figure out.
poet.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand his poetry. It's really
Why?
sensual. It's real sensual.
So this is interesting. Why did you get into him?
A
What
friend.
prompted you?
A friend of a friend.
Good for you.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
not.
they're trying to make moves on me.
Please understand that I am not criticizing. I'm impressed.
They're trying to make moves on me, so they want me to check out this book. Leaves of
Why
Grass.
would you not do that? You need to get an autobiography of him too. He led an interesting life.
I've heard that. Hmm. I shall. I shall.
So what I'm showing on the on this screen is some footage from the Artemis
Okay.
mission.
The
And
moon.
yep.
The next full moon is May 1st, everybody. In case you got some weirdos
Well,
that
depending on
act
where
different.
you are, it's full where you are, not necessarily in all time zone.
May 1st. Keep a watch.
Is that Friday?
I think so.
You gonna watch it with someone?
The full moon is occurring twice in the month of May. Twice.
Well, it's a long
The
month.
1st and the 31st. So everybody gets to enjoy 2 full moon cycles in the month of May. Isn't that beautiful?
Oh boy.
That's beautiful.
So I guess I should do this dumb commercial. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button.
Yes, please. Please do that.
I should really just do a script. I'm maybe I'll have to get one of those bot things.
If you can make a
for
sassy
the,
voice clip, yeah, that would be awesome. Just press the button and it
you
does
know
it for
what?
you.
I don't like when you get Cash App, you do the whole, CT does must be the money, and I think that is unclassy. I think
Did he ever say
it
he was
needs
classy?
I usually
But
just,
why would you impose upon that YouTuber that he ought to be classy? Why would you do that?
oh no. It's an observation. I'm not imposing anything. I'm not telling him he has to do or forcing him to do. It's an observation of what I do not want to do.
Seymour, hit the link. I want to talk to you,
Yeah,
Seymour.
he knows what'll happen. So let me say this.
Shout out
Mariah
to Seymour.
is the forward sponsor for this Saturday show, whatever it
Shout out
turns
to
out to be.
Mariah.
Have no idea what it's going to be. Support the show.
You
by
mentioned
supporting the
last
host.
Saturday that it's reserved to your bad mood.
Don't think I
This
said
is why I
that.
was apprehensive about joining your panel earlier today, because sometimes I think that you pick and choose your mood as opposed to designating a day of the week. For instance, if I'm
Okay, I
guaranteed,
don't. Wait, hold it. You can do that with moods.
no,
I
which is why
had
I
no
don't.
idea you
Which
could
is
choose a
why
day
I
for a
don't
mood.
understand that you asserted Saturdays, I'm gonna be in a bad mood. The whole earth can
No, I
burn.
don't think I said that. I think
Last,
I said weekends and Saturdays are for effery.
all right, Stanley.
You need to start clipping some of this to prove your
I
point.
am
I
not.
don't. My moods are not by day.
And there it is.
They are moods. They can change several times in a day or not. No idea where you're going with this.
Well, not anywhere in particular. No particular destination with that statement. Just
Oh well,
saying.
thank God.
Yeah, just saying.
So let's see. So I'm coming in here and picking out a new video, or wouldn't hurt my feelings to end the show, but I see C Puss.
That's terrible.
um just like I don't go up on his show, he's not gonna come up on my show. He'll just be he is stalking, he's like a wolf stalking at the border.
He wants to see how many
Moving.
people are viewing you
I
so that he can
it's
clown you
gonna
about
be
it.
it will never be a lot of people dealing dude. I don't do that weird low IQ bullshit that you do, Seymour. So I'll never have a lot of people.
Yeah, he
You
wants
get
to
a bunch of rubberneckers trying to see what the daily tragedy is going to be. I don't do that here. So Nope. It'll never be 50 people watching me crash out over some woman I've never met.
Wow.
That's a Seymour specialty. And you do it well. I have to say that. But Stanley don't do that. Dude, this old YN shit. This old YN shit is hilarious.
Have you ever been to New Orleans?
I have.
Did you like
Only
it?
once though.
Did you
You
like
know
it?
what? I went with a woman that was a potential marriage person.
I bet.
And had a great time.
I bet. It's something about New Orleans where one is compelled to have a great time.
No, somehow or another we wound up in some great hotel.
I bet.
It was in the French Quarter, and
I bet.
but I didn't fall in love with it. I like Savannah better. It's
All right.
smaller. And I like Charleston better, but Savannah better because I'm from there and I know my way around. New Orleans, it's sprawling. Now, you also have to remember this was like 1998. So it was pre-Katrina.
Right.
But I liked it, but nah, I'm a Charleston, Savannah guy.
So Stanley, I'm gonna ask you a candid question before you decide to end the stream. What does it take for you to be freaky?
Define freaky.
Sexually uninhibited.
I'm never not.
So
But you
you're
also have to understand not everyone's uninhibited is the same as other people's. Me uninhibited
What
not
does
the
that look
same
like?
thing.
Are
Why
you
would I
flipping her
describe
over
what
the
it looks
no, are
like?
you flipping
Wait,
a
hold it.
woman?
Should we take this conversation offline?
Oh
I'm
no,
not
never
going to
that.
tell people. I'm not going to tell people what
This
sexually
is live, not
uninhibited
Memorex.
means to
This is
me.
live, not Memorex. I'm not interested in having any
Okay, and
high conversation.
guess what? I actually have a sense of decorum. That would be something you and I should not discuss in front of a chat room.
Is that right? You don't want to expose your inhibition. And okay, I get
Not
it.
online, I don't.
All right. Now we're understanding
Why
your
why
boundaries.
would
I
I
asked
ever
that.
do that?
Okay, give me a moment. I asked that in the interest to discover your boundaries.
Oh, my
I
boundaries,
want to get to
dude.
know you
Let
better.
me tell you where. Do you know the word prurient?
No, spell it.
I need to look it up. Let me look up prurience.
Yeah, and put it on the big screen.
For it is a word.
Put it on the big screen. I don't usually write things down, but I love new words.
Oh, I am full of them. Prurient.
Okay, wait. Let me enhance this screen so I can wait a minute. Oh, there it is.
There you are.
P-R-U-I-E. Okay.
I try and avoid it. And I misused it, obviously.
Obvious.
I am a prude. That's what I meant.
That's what you
But
meant.
I think prurient would actually describe you.
In this moment, yeah.
I love a prurient woman.
In this moment, because I asked that question, the assumption is safe.
What assumption?
lasciviousness is not my thing, but for whatever
But
reason, I'm
prurience
bold enough
is?
to ask you that question.
No, I think it's a
They're
wonderful question
variable.
to ask, and I hope I gave the appropriate answer.
All right.
Which
Yeah.
is, if you want to know, I'll put my phone number in the back and we can discuss.
No, thank you.
Okay,
Lasciviousness.
you brought it up, ma'am.
Yeah, that didn't mean that I was interested in a private conversation.
Oh no,
I'm
people
not
just
soliciting
randomly
you.
ask that out of curiosity, but it doesn't mean they were interested. I
Yeah,
get you.
I'm not soliciting.
I got you
That's
now.
the difference. I'm not soliciting.
Wait, hold it. I didn't say you were soliciting.
Yeah, just because I asked you a question about your
Okay,
boundaries,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Does this
Am I an officer?
does this word not describe the kind of question you asked?
It depends on what inordinate means.
Oh, now it depends.
Yeah, what is inordinate? Did you say
Too far.
excessive?
Over the bounds, inordinate. Yeah, a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if it means making one feel uncomfortable.
Oh, I was a sailor, and you are a woman, I am a man, we're both of a certain age.
Mhm.
Why would I be uncomfortable?
Now, I'm glad you said that because I'm not.
You're glad I say a lot of things
Yeah,
all of
I'm
a
not
sudden.
a stranger to the F word, right? So I think it was a couple of days ago that Nightish, asserted that I want to F him, you know.
Yeah, Nightish on this panel, right?
Yeah, that would be an
Yeah, you should
example
always ignore
of
Nightish
right.
comes up on this panel and he just wants to act the fool for attention.
Well, that's an example of a person who's prudent, right? And he has
Prurient?
prurient.
I don't know.
I think so.
I'd
When
call him
somebody asserts
lascivious.
that somebody wants them,
Lascivious might be the better
it's
word.
lascivious. Yeah, prudent. Have you pronounce it? And lascivious is synonymous.
Mm,
According to the adjectives I'm looking in this list,
no, I'm not going to dispute the dictionary, but I don't know that I would totally agree. Dictionaries aren't always right.
well, what I find curious about this definition is that it uses the word inordinate as opposed to inappropriate, and that's the variable.
Inordinate means too much.
But it's
Over
not
a bound,
inappropriate.
over a limit, inordinate.
It's not inappropriate to
Okay,
be.
inappropriate. You can be appropriate and inordinate. They're not synonymous.
All right, that's what's up.
I actually have a command of the language.
Yeah, when I want
Except for prurient. I got that one wrong.
you sure did.
I meant prude. I am a prude. Not prurient.
So
Should I
why
look up prude? Let me look up prude just to make my point.
look up mistake?
Nope, look up prude. One who is excessively concerned with being or appearing proper, to be proper, modest, or righteous. Yes, I am a prude, and I am anti-prurient. I am I am anti-prurient. That's what I meant.
You are excessively concerned with being proper, modest, or righteous.
I am
Excessive- I'm sorry,
overly.
excessively, not obsessively. Excessively.
I can say I'm excessively.
Excessively. So that's your gig.
I do
Whatever it
not,
takes to be
but
proper,
I
honest,
will
and right.
say
That's
this.
your
You
gig.
know, if you ever want to have this discussion on a back chat,
This is the
preferably on a
fourth
phone.
time I'm saying no, thank you.
All right.
The
Well, you
fourth
brought it
time.
up. Like I
You got a
said,
thumb left.
hey, let me just say
And guess where
this.
you can put it?
The invitation is always open, Mella.
I've said 4 times no, thank you. I got a thumb left.
And
Guess where you can
I
put it?
am going to say 2 times if you ever change your mind.
Well, thanks.
I'm not going to bring it up again if you don't.
Now, let's see this
Good.
live.
We can end it here, or we can keep going.
Let's talk about mundane and what Bobby Perkins indicated in your title. You're mundane.
Oh,
Hey,
absolutely, I am. I am boring.
okay, that's what Bobby thinks of you. He thinks you're boring.
Yeah, he does.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Could be.
What's up, coward?
Hey.
Well, who's the coward?
The person that's always running from me. Are you that intimidated?
So you have run to me. So yeah. I don't need to come up to your panel if you're gonna come up to mine. I knew eventually you'd be here. So who's the coward?
It's called courage.
As a matter of fact, it's almost like a Star Wars movie, son. You came up to me, your master. You are my Padawan.
You got me fucked up, old man.
What do you think about him?
Make sure you
you felt the force. And
you change your diaper before you go to bed.
You came up to your Jedi Master Padawan.
Oh,
Make sure you change your diaper before you go to bed.
I have a question to see more if that's all right.
Make sure you change your diaper before you go to bed. So you don't pee in the bed
Good
again,
to
old
see
man.
you, Padawan.
I guess it's not all right.
What's up, Diaper Stanley?
Dude, you can talk shit all you want. You are on my panel. I have not been on yours.
When's the
Am
last
I
time you went
correct?
to the restroom?
Whoa. All I have to say is you are here, Padawan.
All right, Diaper Stanley.
Are you not here, Padawan, or is this a force ghost?
No, I'm here because I got courage. Can't nobody stop me. I'm unstoppable. I'll be back live tomorrow too. Take a little hiatus, a little 2-day break. I'm saying, charge my
Is that
creative
going to
battery.
be the title of your next chat live stream?
What? I'm sorry.
Stanley?
Dude, do you really think that I'm listening to this little Padawan? Motherfucker, he's just trying to save face. I have not been up to your panel, Padawan.
Because you scared.
You came up to mine. You knew
Quit
the
being
force
scary.
was
Quit being
strong
scary.
with me. Let me help you build a Jedi weapon.
Why are you scared to come on the panel? Because you know I'm my own.
Oh, motherfucker, no one's scared of you. Who came to whom, son?
Now,
It don't
I
matter. I
saw
go anywhere I want to go.
Seymour's channel.
No, hey,
you,
Mella, you may not exactly understand what's happening here.
I may.
He came to my panel.
Wow,
I did not go to his. You can talk all the shit you want there, Padawan.
You were.
We know who's on whose panel.
You were in the chat room. Isn't that the?
Oh, y'all! Wait, you've never talked to Seymour before?
Yeah, we have. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's been a while. I mean, I never seen her on my channel.
Yeah,
why would she go? Why would she go there?
I'll tell you. There was this one particular late night. I'm talking past 3 a.m. And Stanley was in his chat room and he was obliterating you with, the dare for you to join the link.
Oh,
And
you
you
were in there? I
refuse
never
to.
seen you on my channel, Mella.
I don't type in your channel.
Why?
I look at your channel if I happen to wake up in the middle of the night because you're the only one live in the middle of the night.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying something's wrong with that. I'm saying this is how
So
I got
what's your point,
familiar.
Mella? He was
My
obliterating
point
me and
is,
calling me
Seymour,
a
the only
coward, right?
reason I got familiar with your channel is because
Oh my
Stanley was
God.
mentioning you. That's it. Had it not been for Stanley mentioning you, I wouldn't have any idea who you are.
We didn't talk to Gospel with Bob.
Okay.
Gospel of who?
Gospel with Gay Bob's.
G-O-B. That G-O-B. I love those people, man. They are.
I
I
can't
mean,
stand
my
those people.
God, Mella.
they
Those
did me a
people
solid
are
the other night. They did me a solid. I had an
right.
emotional concern. They coddled me, and I love them for it.
You know what,
understand?
Mella? That is great. They're
It was
not
a
my
therapeutic moment.
Mhm. No, that great. They're not my kind of people. That's why I don't generally have not other than Bob. I like Bob and I like blacks. Everyone else there, not my type of people.
I like them all.
I don't like
Well,
none
good
of
for
them.
you. Good for you. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I tend to be open-hearted like that. Like I'm really understanding about the different facets of personalities that I encounter. Um, I'm open-minded. I don't know what else to say. I'm open-minded. As much as I would want to dislike somebody, I'm not prudish enough to do it. I'm just not a prude in that manner. Just like, everyone has the
Well,
right.
my dear Mella, I am.
Yeah, you are. You are a prude. So
Oh,
we
I
hear it
am
all the time.
judgmental too.
We hear it all the time. And anybody that thinks that they're going to just be allowed to have a monologue is mistaken.
What,
Monologue
monologue here?
where? Here?
Yeah, like you
Why
rarely.
wouldn't I let someone have a monologue?
Yeah, I agree with you, Mella. That's not happening here, especially for
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
YN.
not. Okay, let me help the little elves out here who pretend like free speech is something that needs to happen. Free speech, the First Amendment is a negative right. The government cannot infringe upon. Okay, I don't have to give you free speech because I'm not the fucking government.
And there it
It
is.
is my panel. Oh, it is my panel. I get to decide how it happens, where it happens, who it happens to, and who. Okay,
Can I push
bitch,
back on
you're
that?
talking.
Can I
This
push
is
back?
not
Let me
a
push
free
back.
speech panel. You dumb fucks who think that I owe you free speech. You are literally Padawans.
I give
Motherfucker,
people free speech.
let me teach you something about the First Amendment that you never learned in your grade school. Fuck free speech on this panel. This is not a democracy on this panel, and take your little chicken ass back to your show if you want to give free speech. But you don't do it either, by the way.
Yeah, I do.
And no, I have no reason to come up to your panel.
Because you
I
scared.
lost interest the last time I was up on your panel. I lost interest.
Yeah, because you scared of me.
I will never be exchanged for your ponder. Dude, you did something that was unforgivable. You
Stop crying.
picked ponder over me. And that's fine. It's your choice. It's not that big a deal. But don't expect me to give a fuck about coming up to your panel. It's good enough that I come in. Hey, that I come into your chat is an honor.
It's a good excuse.
You can call it anything you want. You made the mistake, son.
Well, let me give you
You
pushback on your
literally bounced me off a panel because Ponder came there.
You dropped
and
yourself.
Ponder. Okay, bitch, I will
You're a
bounce your
bitch.
fucking ass because I will say what I'm going to say and you shall not interrupt. Let's
Tell me
see
what
if
to do.
you can
Fuck
be
you.
quiet for a few seconds, son. Dude, you made a mistake. Hey, that's the end of it. You chose Ponder over me. You need to deal with it. I have no compelling interest to come up to your fucking ghetto chat. So deal with it, bitch. Thanks for playing, son. You're still my Padawan. You can always come up to my panel. You're always welcome here, but I don't go to your panel. It's not my shtick. I'm sorry, Mela. I had to deal with the Padawan. He'll come back.
I know someone like that. He never attends anyone else's channel. They always go to his channel. I've known
And
him
guess
for
what? I love his chat. I like hanging out with my friends. I love roasting his ghetto ass, but I'm not going up to the panel. He made a choice. Dude, I will never go up to a motherfucker who chose Ponder over me. Dude, I was on his panel and the dude booted me. I had something on the screen that I was actually showing the other panelists, and Ponder came up and she pussy whipped him. Like if I
Stanley,
come,
come on
dude,
now.
it was a pussy whip,
Come on.
and I wound up off the panel. Sorry, you
You
made
know,
your choice. You're pussy whip Ponder boy. Dude, you are Ponder scum. She pussy whipped your ass.
You're being prudent.
I don't know what that word means, but I
Lascivious.
said
You're
what I
being
said.
lascivious. Talking about being pussy whipped. That's
Okay,
a term
pussy whip has
associated with
nothing
being
to do with
lascivious.
lasciviousness. You don't come on now. I'm dealing
You're
with this
inordinate.
young man. Oh, he's back. Should
Yeah,
I let him up?
that was
Should I
an
let him up?
inordinate statement right there. That was an inordinate
Inordinate statement. Nah, I
of
don't think it's inordinate.
lasciviousness.
Now you're on here lying and gaslighting.
What's up, pussy whip Ponder boy?
What weren't you pussy whipped on It's My Time and
Okay,
fucking
dude,
Candy Cane?
there is nothing you can do to
Who
live
runs this?
this
Who runs this
down.
channel? It's My Time or
You
Candy Cane?
simply lost this
You're
round.
lying to yourself.
I'm not lying. It happened.
Any woman can run this panel. What
But
happened to
it
It's My
won't be
Time?
you. It won't be you running it.
Well, no, it's your bitch ass.
Now wait, hold on, pussy whip Ponder boy.
You're
Are
pussy
you
whipped
gonna
on
run
fucking
my
It's My
panel?
Time and fucking
No, bitch.
Candy Cane.
I'm talking to you, pussy whip Ponder boy.
I'm not pussy whipped on
Are
nothing.
you gonna run my goddamn panel?
No, a bitch is running the panel.
Okay, then, bitch, shut the fuck up when I talk.
You
Pussy
shut the fuck up,
whipped
bitch. I'm telling you, shut the fuck
Ponder
up, ho.
boy.
You shut the fuck up, old man.
You can
But you
run
piss on
again.
yourself when you go to
You
sleep
can
again.
run again. Hey, there's
I left when I wanted
always
to.
a place. Dude,
You're a
have
liar,
you ever heard
Stanley.
of the word nestle? You
You're a
can
liar.
nestle in the chat and be warm with your beard.
Why are you lying?
If
Because you're
you
scared
come
and
up
you
here,
don't want to face me
bitch,
on any type of
it's
debate.
gonna be cold, hard pussy whip Ponder boy.
You were pussy whipped on It's
Because
My Time and
motherfucker,
Candy Cane.
Ponder pussy whipped you.
You're lying. You did worse to me. Did you
Oh,
not?
I'm not lying.
You are lying.
Dude, you are a pussy whip Ponder boy.
No,
Hey,
I'm not.
you know what? Have you ever heard of Pond's cold cream? Let's call it Ponder cold cream. She smeared it all over your face, and then, dude, she pussy whipped you.
No, you're like, that's a fake laugh too.
Don't make me get more creative.
You're not being creative because you're
Pond's
lying.
cold cream,
You're
Ponder
not being real
pussy
about it.
whipped boy.
You're not being real.
Ponder put her Pond's cold cream all over your face and then slapped you with her pussy.
Nah, you got a creative imagination, but
Oh, motherfucker. Of course I do. See, you didn't know this about me. Ponder pussy whipped boy. Dude, I'm motherfucking rule little punks like you because I know the words. I know how to use the words.
No, you don't.
I know how to sequence the words. I know how to cadence the words.
You are emotional wreck, dude. You're an emotional.
You mother, dude. The only
handle a
emotion
conversation
I'm
without
feeling
crashing out.
right now is a profound joy
emotional you finna get.
at giving you your goddamn comeuppance, you uppity bitch. You are
call
a
it bitch? How are you a
ponder
bitch?
pussy whipped boy. And I'm glad you came back to get the second round of me beating your fucking ass. Of course, rhetorically. Nothing you can do about it, boy.
Shut the fuck up,
Nothing
you
you
old
can
ass
do
fart.
but run. Boy,
diaper
you're
wearing
on my
freak.
goddamn
You got an afro
territory.
and a diaper.
There are words plenty of pond scum, ponder whipped pussy boy. You are a boy, and you let Ponder fucking drag your ghetto ass all over your own panel. She dragged you on your own panel, on your own show.
Who?
Bitch, go get Restream because Ponder did a motherfucking dude. She did a job on you.
Ponder, what are you talking? This has nothing to do with Ponder.
You're
What are you talking?
still trying to
what are you talking about Ponder
recover.
for, dude?
I'm not gonna even bring up the other woman
What other woman?
because I didn't hear that part of it. But
Good.
I didn't hear the Ponder part, dude. I
What
don't
does Ponder
listen
got
to
to do
your
with anything?
show. I just come in there when I wake up at 4 or 5 in the morning. I come into your chat, troll to give you some clout, and then I go read a book.
You don't got no clout.
I go read a book when I get
Oh
bored
my
with
God.
that ghetto boy bullshit.
Who's ghetto but
Take
you?
that ghetto
you trolling to
fucking
give you some
bullshit
clout.
and stop being proud about your depravity.
You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about,
dude. You got a channel. That's all you got. You
I
got
got more
a
than a
channel
use
and
that
a
one,
barbecue
Stanley. I'm gonna
pit.
use that
What are
shit
And
you
right
by
now.
the way, you're grilling, not barbecuing. You did not barbecue the hamburgers or the sausages. That's grilling. There's a goddamn difference. And if you weren't a goddamn Cali black, if you
call it
weren't a
barbecue.
Cali black, you would know
We
the
call it
difference
barbecue in Cali.
between
You're jealous of California because
barbecuing
you're a
and
country
grilling.
bumpkin.
You
Shut up,
are
country
a
bumpkin. And if I really want to talk louder than you're really
Cali
embarrassed, you
black
diaper wearing
who
freak.
does
Fuck you
not
and your
know.
pissy Pampers.
You had no black person
Fuck you and
to
your pissy
teach you
pamper.
that grilling
Fuck you
over
and your pissy pamper,
charcoal
Stan Shee.
is not
Stan
barbecuing
Shee.
over
Bitch ass
charcoal.
up.
You fool. You have lost. You have no blackness, you Cali black.
You wish you
Go
were
back to
Cali black.
Cali. Go,
How long
we
have you
can
been jealous
teach
of
you
Cali
how to
black?
be black.
How long
If
have you been
you
jealous of
keep
California?
coming here, I'll teach you how to be black.
How long have you been jealous of
I will
California?
teach you how to be properly black in these United States.
How far have you been jealous of California? How long have you been jealous of California?
Ponder pussy
This
whipped
has nothing to do with Ponder, dude. How long have you been
boy.
jealous of niggas from
You
Cali?
are
You
a
just another nigga jealous of
nothing
niggas
you
from
can
Cali, dude.
do. You lost,
Stay
son.
jealous.
What
jealous.
you need to do is
Stay
start
jealous.
up a restream and recover.
I got StreamYard, bitch.
Win,
So what are you talking about?
bitch. I win, bitch.
You don't win nothing.
Now move the fuck on, Padawan, before I actually take out my lightsaber.
You keep saying the same shit over and over again. You fucking runaway slave.
Don't make me take out my goddamn lightsaber, bitch.
You just fucking take out your camera and
I will
stop pissing on
cut the
yourself.
ponder out of your heart. You know you love her. You know you love her. She broke the fucking heart out of you.
See how you won't answer no questions?
Yeah, I'm bored now. You can run along, son.
So what happened with It's My Time?
You can. Hey, let me go crack open another. Hey, Bobby.
You put my name in the title,
hey, Bobby,
but yet
you
want to let me shut up, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up. Let me
Is
talk.
Bobby Perkins still in the chat, sir?
No, listen.
Bobby Perkins, if you're still in the chat, I'm about to break open another Sweet 16 and keep abusing this boy. See,
who
I'm
boy,
black,
bitch?
motherfucker.
Boy, you a bitch.
I am black, motherfucker. You are a pale Cali version of black. Dude, you are Cali.
You wish
black.
you're from Cali, you loser.
You are not black, son. You are some pale Cali black motherfucker. I can teach you, Padawan, but motherfucker, you better fucking feel.
So how long you been jealous of Cali? How long you been jealous of Cali?
You need to feel the force, bitch. And if you don't, be whatever it was you were before you came up to this panel.
What are y'all talking about?
You came up to this
time you say
panel
Cali
to
black,
learn how to be black. I can
Who wants to
teach
be
you,
from Georgia?
bitch. Let me be your let me be your
Stay jealous
Yoda,
of Cali,
Luke.
bitch. Stay jealous of Cali.
Motherfucker, you are the worst of Cali black. Motherfucker, Cali blacks are not black. They are Cali black. We have to put Cali before the black just to explain the chitlins in a taco mentality. You dummy. Dude, don't you ever come up here and act like you rule my goddamn panel, bitch. And I will not be coming to your panel. I'll come to your chat. And if you want to block me from the chat, no sweat, son. But what you will do is respect your elder 100% of the time on this panel. I talk to you. You don't talk to me, you ponder pussy whipped boy. She handled
Shut
you.
your pussy ass up. You like
She handled you. Ponder told you. Ponder motherfucking told you you're a misogynist, and she was right.
I am a misogynist.
You are a fucking horrible misogynist with zero wits, zero brains. All you know is how to. All you know to do is be a horrible motherfucker.
You're a loser.
Dude, don't make me go deeper. Don't. Hey, I'm being nice to you.
Yeah, fuck you. I don't give a fuck what you be.
I am literally. Dude, I haven't even put
Stay jealous of Cali, my friend. You're someplace you'll never go or be.
You are no threat. You ponder pussy.
And Moxie,
boy.
you're nobody.
Ponder took her pussy and slapped it upside your dumbass head.
This has nothing to do
She
with Ponder.
literally teabagged you with her labia.
This has nothing to do with Ponder. You keep throwing her into that shit.
She teabagged you with no tea bags.
Whatever, dude.
You are so mother, dude. You're ghetto weak.
I've been unsubbed.
You are ghetto weak. You that Cali black ghetto weak.
Hey, Moxie, I'll be a bum. But guess what? You'll never pop a kid out your pussy.
You think grilling is barbecue?
How's it feel to be an infertile bitch?
They trained
shut your bitch ass up. Stop talking over an adult.
Bitch ass.
Shut the fuck up. That's why you get
I don't have to.
faggot.
You can yapping yap like a motherfucking.
Fuck you. That's why you imagine you'll never go to Cali.
Hey, where did you learn this? Did you learn it on the Cali coast?
Yeah, someplace you're not good enough to go.
You sound like a barking seal. You're a barking seal.
No, you're a fucking barking bitch.
They did not teach you how to be black in Cali. I will teach you if you can humble yourself. Motherfucker, I'll teach you how to be a real black man. If
you don't know what a real black man is.
You need to humble yourself.
That's not you.
You need to humble yourself, son. You need
I don't
to
need to borrow his
humble
StreamYard,
yourself.
Ricky Z. What are you talking about? Y'all got some jokes tonight. Oh, I can't wait till tomorrow when I go live.
Dude, you need to humble yourself.
No, you need to humble
son,
yourself with your bitchy fucking
before
pampers.
your massa.
Fuck you, bitch. I'm your master.
No,
That's why
fuck
you can't
you,
go to
bitch.
Cali, bitch.
That's not gonna.
That's why
That's
you
not
never
gonna
leave from Cali. You
work.
never go on a
That's
mountain.
not gonna
You never go on
work.
a beach. You're a
You're
loser. You're
past
a
the
backward
fuck
Georgia
you,
loser.
bitch.
Jealous of Cali.
Dude, you literally
And
have
Moxie.
failed. Dude, some
Knock it off, little girl.
61-year-old fucking kicked your ass on his own panel.
No,
Dude,
you didn't.
It's
I
a
went to go grab my
fail.
fucking steak.
It is a motherfucking fail.
That's what I was doing.
Oh, look. Oh, he's on camera. What? You expect me to put you up on the big screen, you failure?
You're a failure, bitch.
Oh, no. Oh, wait, hold it. Oh, there you go. Well, one left to go.
I don't
Now,
feel like going live
bitch,
tonight.
what else you got to say, you ponder pussy?
Okay, you
Whew,
faggot ass
that
bitch.
ponder
Why'd
kicked your fucking ass.
Why are you lying right now? First of all, second of all, what's
Nope.
my time running?
Why would I lie
shut the
about
fuck up,
the
you fucking
truth,
old ass diaper
dummy?
wearing freak.
Why
Shut up, before I really go over
would
there and
I lie
Before I eat my
about
dinner,
the
bitch.
truth?
Shut up.
Ponder
Shut up.
pussy.
Drop me before I bury you
Dude,
some more.
why
Before
would
I
I
go TOS
drop
on your
you?
bitch ass. Shut up.
No, motherfucker.
Fuck
Dude,
this channel, you faggot.
do some TO. Hey,
That's why
let's
you
see
and your
what you
kid,
got with the
you and your son is a
TOS.
faggot. You
Let's
sound-
see what
you
you got with the
castrated,
TO.
bitch.
What are you gonna
You sound
porn
you got
bomb
castrated. You
me?
can't talk over a
What?
man, bitch.
Oh
This how
shit!
Cali blacks
Oh,
talk.
he
This
gonna
my show
porn
now,
bomb
bitch.
me.
How this
He gonna
CN versus the
he
world,
gonna
ho.
porn
This
bomb.
CN versus the
Go
world,
ahead
ho.
and porn bomb me,
This CN versus the
bitch.
world. You my
Hey,
motherfucking, you at my fucking
fuck
beck and call, bitch.
TOS.
You
What
ain't
can
shit.
you do?
You hear a man talking? I'm
You
skinny
are
and I talk like
talking
this.
shit
Shut your
that you
bitch
can't
ass up,
deliver
nigga.
on,
This how a
son.
man talk, nigga.
Oh,
Shut your sad child's place,
I
nigga.
don't think a
Get it
man
on your own
says
show, nigga.
TOS.
Shut up, nigga.
Does
A
a
man talking, ho.
man
You ain't
say
talk louder, my nigga.
TOS?
This how Cali blacks
Ooh,
talk,
I'm gonna
cuz.
hide
Shut the
behind
fuck up, nigga.
TOS
You a
because
bitch.
I'm a black
You an old ass
man.
fart, nigga,
I'm
with a
a
diaper.
black
With a
man.
diaper
I'm
and a
gonna
Coors Light, nigga.
hide
Shut up.
behind
You wanted
TOS.
this. This what you
Ooh,
wanted? Is this
TOS,
what you
come
wanted?
and make me
You
a
wanted me to fucking drown
man.
you out because you're a coward with fucking low T?
Oh, TOS. Oh,
You
say
a
me a
coward with low T?
Negro spiritual.
Quit
Ya
disrespecting Cali,
ponder
bitch. Don't ever disrespect
pussy
the motherland,
whipped
ho. Fuck you.
bitch. You are a ponder pussy whip.
Are you guys done?
Oh, there's gonna be TOS.
Are you guys
Dude,
done?
we were done about 30 minutes ago. He just didn't know it.
All
So
right.
what you got to say about all that?
I believe that it's an ego contest. I don't understand
And
it.
you would do you actually know the whole story?
No.
Okay. So you go ahead and tell me what you believe.
Well, my observation is that you both have a point to prove about something I don't understand. That's all.
I don't have points with old YNs like him. What point could I possibly have to prove to someone like him?
He picked Ponder over you.
Okay, that was a joke. Dude, this is YouTube. Ponder, I can't reach through and tap someone on the shoulder and go, "Hey, it's all YouTube, man." You know this.
Well, it was quite ferocious.
Of course it was.
Yeah.
He's quite a ferocious guy. He's ghetto. He's a Cali black.
Well, I just heard a ferocious back and forth, and I picked up the gist of what the complaint is, and that's
What's
about
the
it.
complaint? I need you to tell me what it is because I have no clue what his problem is.
I heard accusations on both fronts.
Okay, I need you to get to the point. What
His
are the
accusation is
accusations?
that you wear diapers, and your accusation is
Yeah,
that
okay.
his accusation was obtuse, and and then
Well,
and then what you presented was something that could be proven, that he dropped you from the panel over someone named
oh, it
Roger.
was Ponder. Look, this is what I have to say. He did what he wanted to do. It was his panel. Um, I have a problem with it, but in the end, it's his panel. He made a choice. Now, what people don't understand is that if you make a choice, you have to live with that choice. You have to live with the consequences. And that's all I'm saying. I don't need to go up to his panel. It's not a matter of I'm afraid to go up or anything like that. He doesn't have content that's,
Oh
maybe
yeah,
one
that's
of these
right. He
days
accused you of being
it'll be
afraid. Yeah.
something I want to talk about. But eh, it's he has his audience, and that's perfectly fine. I love going into his chat, kibitzing with his audience and sniping from the chat. You remember, I used to do the same thing to John Galt. Dude, I can ruin your show from your own chat. If you pay attention to me, the best thing you can do is don't pay attention to what I'm writing. I used to wreck John Galt's show from the chat, and John Galt would be silly enough to go, "Well, hey, Stanley, come up to the panel." Dude, I'm I'm perfectly fine sniping, trolling in the chat. If you really want me to come up and troll you on your panel, you know what I'm about. So you get what you get. And stop whining when you ask for your own poison. Oh, he's back. He wants some more poison. Well, Mela.
Oh my goodness.
No, you get a choice. Just like Candy Cane did. You are the lady that I'm enjoying talking to. Should we let him up?
Yes.
No.
He hasn't said anything
Mela,
foul to me.
Mela, you might be reaping the whirlwind.
And he hasn't said anything foul to me.
Mela, I swear I'm gonna blame this on you.
Let the blames begin.
Okay. Well, let's let the little boy up. He wants to come up and play with the adults. He woke up.
No, I want to come in here and fucking make sure y'all ain't playing bingo past 10 o'clock. You know it's past your bedtime at the hospice, old man. I don't want you pissing and shitting on yourself again because you drank too much.
Seymour, I'm gonna need your jokes to land. Like this speculative
You need
stuff.
you need my jokes to land. First of all,
I
I'm
need
about to
your
talk
jokes
over
to
you.
land.
I don't care what you got to say. So how about
something
you
okay, let me
veil.
set a rule.
Shut up, because I'm
Let
gonna
me
start yelling.
just
I don't wanna start
quickly,
yelling.
Mela. Let me remind you, Seymour.
You don't
This
gotta
is
remind
not
me of
your
shit, bitch. Shut
panel.
the fuck up
Okay,
before I drown you out with my voice again, faggot.
you will hear my rules, motherfucker. This is not your bottom of the barrel bullshit ghetto panel. This is Stanley versus the world, bitch. We have standards. So you will not disrespect this lady or there will be trouble. Motherfucker, absorb what I just told you. There will be no variance. There will be no quarter. There will be no exceptions. You don't get a first strike. You little ghetto boy, I'm your daddy on this panel.
Shut your fucking diaper wearing ass up, bitch.
You heard what the fuck I said.
Man, shut up before I start drowning you out on your own channel. You want to get drowned out again, bitch? Shut up.
You will
let a real nigga
respect
talk,
this
ho. Shut up.
Okay, bitch. You will respect this woman. You can talk all the shit you want at me because I've already embarrassed your dumb ass. Disrespect the woman, and you will reap the whirlwind, bitch.
Man, fuck you and her, nigga. You a fuck about that old single bitch?
Oh Lord.
Oh, motherfucker, we don't use that N-word on
Now
our
I
panel.
gotta get Mella
No, see.
on. Okay.
Okay. This
this out,
dumb
Seymour.
fuck. This dumb
And
fuck
I
thinks
know
the N-word.
Seymour, you're listening right now. You are
No, let's just
in your
let's just
manhood,
play. Let's
and you
just
always
play
will
with the
be.
little mousy boy.
He's inadequate
Son.
in
Nah,
his manhood.
Oh boy. Son, we don't use the N-word in the evolved panel that Stanley versus the world
He's
offers.
inadequate
We
in his
see
manhood.
see that fake study in the background with all the books? Son, some of them we've read. We don't use the N-word. Mommy and daddy do not use the N-word
You know
in
what,
our
Seymour?
study.
You sound like the kind of man that has been hit in his mouth before. You sound like a man that's been hit in his mouth.
How does that even make sense?
You've been
Every
hit
nigga
in
should
your
get hit in his
mouth,
mouth.
Seymour.
Dude,
Hit in your mouth.
wait,
You've
hold
Like,
on.
what
You
you
better
know?
slow your roll, son.
Your
Use the
jaw is
N-word and you're
dislocated
out.
because
You need to
you've
get hit in
been
your
hit
mouth talking to a
in
man
your
like that. Shut
foul
the fuck
mouth.
up, bitch. Don't talk to
You've
me like
been
that.
hit in your mouth.
Yeah, I don't think that's the respect we're looking
Stanley
for. We
doesn't sound
are
like
not going to
somebody that's
use
been
that
hit in
kind of
his mouth.
language.
Seymour,
Son,
you sound like you've been hit in your mouth.
just
I've
you know
heard
what?
men.
I just want to see. I
I've
just want
given
to see if we
therapeutic
can do.
advice to
Hey,
men who have been
hold
hit
on one
in their
sec.
mouth.
I want to see if we can do a ghetto Pygmalion. Come on, ghetto Pygmalion. Let's see if you can act properly.
Bitch, who the fuck are you to tell me how I'm acting? You old fart.
Motherfucker, you're on my
Oh, you
goddamn
motherfucker.
panel.
Shut up before I drown you out on your own
act
show
the
again.
way
Shut up before I
I
drown you out on your
expect
own
you
show,
to.
coward. You ain't a man.
Yeah,
I'll
that
show you how
ghetto
man have vocal
bullshit.
cords,
How's
bitch.
his
It
jaw?
doesn't
Your bitch
work
ass
here,
up.
son. It
Tell me what to
works.
do.
Okay. It's just
Drop
not
me
gonna
in,
work.
scary ass.
If you can't,
How's his jaw?
see, motherfucker, we tried to adopt your dumb ass. We'll have to take you back to the pound.
That
What
guy
in the fuck
has
is
been.
wrong with this dude?
That guy has lost in many fights. You can hear it. His jaw sounds like it was dislocated at some point in his life. He has
Well,
been
he
a
smokes a
punk.
lot of weed.
He's been a punk on more than a few occasions.
You think
You
so?
can hear it.
That's crazy. As soon as a fake
Have you
ass
been a
single black. Hold on,
punk?
shut
Have
up,
you
Stan. Let me
been a
talk.
punk a lot?
Shut up,
Okay,
bitch. Let me
I'm
talk.
talking. Bitch,
And let me fucking
I'm
address the
talking.
shit, you hoe ass nigga. Let me
Nah,
talk.
I don't. You'll follow my rules.
Let me
son.
fucking talk, you
You'll
old fart.
follow my
Before I
rules,
drown
son.
you out again for the 5th
You'll
time. Shut the
talk when
fuck
I
up.
tell you to talk, son.
Nigga, I can talk when I want to, bitch.
Oh,
And you ain't gonna talk
don't
to talk
use
over your hoe ass, nigga.
yeah. Let me
Shut your mark
help
ass up
this
before I show you real
motherfucker
Cali
out.
Black and
Let
Mella.
me help this
As soon as
motherfucker
a nigga say anything
out. Cali
about anything,
Blacks talk when
you
I
want to call
tell
a nigga
them to
punk just
talk.
like a single
On
black
this
woman. You're
panel,
trash. Mella,
you
shut the
little
fuck up
bitch.
before you get embarrassed like I
You
embarrassed Stanley.
literally
Shut your armpit
are.
cheek wearing ass.
You don't have
You
that
Shut the
kind of
fuck up.
my
cachet,
name
bitch.
for no
Shut up,
reason.
bitch. Both of y'all some bitches.
And
How
there it
about that?
is. That's why you've been hitting
You
your
nigger
jaw
bitch. You're a
and it's
nigger bitch. How about
dislocated.
that? You
You've
nigger
been
bitch.
hitting your jaw and it's dislocated.
You're a nigger
Hey,
bitch.
is that what happens when you get hurt? You lash out like this?
Yeah. He has trauma.
Yeah, this motherfucker. Hey, look at this motherfucker. Now, I don't see his face. He's got a big old phone. Let's put him up on the big screen. This bitch wants to talk about cowards and non-cowards. This motherfucker looks, his belly's bigger than his biceps. And he
that's
wants
even
to
him.
talk about
If
where the
that's
fuck is your
even him.
face and why is your belly
Thanks for
bigger
telling me
than
I
your
look good, Mella. If
bicep?
that's even him. Thanks for telling me I look
Why
good. Thank you.
is your belly bigger than your biceps? Ponder pussy
Because
rip
a
bitch.
man,
Do you eat too much of ponder
a
pussy?
man that sounds
fuck
like his
naps, nigga.
jaw
Fuck
has been
neighborhood
Ah,
fuck, nigga.
motherfucker. We
don't
don't
look like that.
we don't do we look
I'm
Look
not
at that.
lying. You
That's
sound
not a
like your jaw
that's
has
not a
been
belly. It's a
dislocated before.
billy. This motherfucker has
Do
a
you have all your
billy.
teeth? Do you have all of your teeth? Because
I'm
you
not
sound
you.
like
I
your
don't
jaw
drink
has
fucking
been
and smoke crack like
dislocated.
you.
You sound like you have lost a couple of fights in your life.
You
Oh,
sound like you
shit.
lost a couple of fights against men in your life, bitch. Don't
If
don't
you
don't
say
do that.
okay,
Don't do that because I like no.
how
This
you
is why we don't get
feeling
along.
some type
You know
of
what? Shut
way?
up. Let me talk.
Anytime
How
you
you
want to
feeling
drop
some type
Billy,
of way?
Let me talk.
anytime you
Are
You don't think I
you
want
caught that slick shit?
feeling
No, let me
something?
fucking talk.
Are you
oh
feeling
motherfucker,
something?
No, let
fuck
me
your
fucking
Why
talk before I
talk.
you
drown both of y'all
You're on
motherfuckers out.
Stanley.
Shut the fuck up, old
Dude,
fart.
why
you
you
are
wanna
the
talk?
world
Why you
on
wanna talk?
Stanley
Your bitch
versus the
ass up.
world.
Why you wanna talk?
You literally are
You
a
talk a lot for
victim.
a man.
You
Why you
have
wanna
been a
talk?
victim all
Wham,
your
wham,
life,
wham. Two
and
old
you
farts at the
came up
bingo
to
hall.
be a
You
victim.
Two
wanna
old farts at the
talk.
bingo hall. Ha ha.
Oh, wait, hold it.
You talk a lot
It's
for a man. Why you wanna talk so much?
tough guy. Where the hell have
Why
you
you wanna
been?
do that?
What up, nigga?
You
What's
talk
up,
a
man?
lot for a
And
man.
you don't use the
What's up
N
with
word
that?
either, motherfucker.
You said I
Oh
talk a
well,
lot for a
You
man.
trying to exercise that
well,
broken
you know
jaw.
who I am, nigga. I
You said I talk a
mean,
lot for a man.
Yeah,
Because you know
and
why?
don't use the N word.
Because I've been on this earth for 36 years,
Okay.
right?
Do you know
And
who?
I'm still
Do you know
alive.
who
If
C.
I
Moore
Been
wanted
is?
through all
your
type of
Tough
wars,
guy.
all
credentials, I
type of
would
shit,
ask
and
for it.
survived.
see
You
him.
have no credentials that I value.
Yeah.
Hey,
Let me.
why are they fighting?
You know what? This motherfucker's mad at me mostly.
He called me the B word,
Oh,
and that was
hey,
unfair.
hey, tough guy.
yo,
I want you to meet this ghetto dude.
I know CM.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
do you
listen, fellas,
really?
you know why I called you B
What
word?
do you think of
Because
him?
you think
I
I didn't
think
catch
he's
that slick shit
ghetto.
you said at the
I think
beginning.
he's
You
just
think I'm dumb
another
like Stanley?
Cali black.
Oh, this is the
Times
only
that
show
I
that's on
wanted
tonight.
to
Bitch, it's
respect
winning show that's
you.
on
I
tonight.
That nigga
don't
live in
think he's
Texas.
black.
That nigga live in Texas.
No,
That
that
was the
No,
time I
motherfucker's
wanted
not
to
from
I'm born
respect
and
you.
Texas.
raised in
He'd
LA,
be
in San
different if he
Fernando.
was.
But you get
What up, CM? What's happening?
you
I'm
catch
annoyed as fuck
feelings
right now,
too
bro.
much.
You
Because
what?
you got some fucking
CM, you
boomers
catch
Oh, you said
that
you're
want
feelings
to be
too
young.
much.
annoyed.
Are y'all going through an end of life crisis?
CM
Okay,
catches feelings.
What are you
let me
doing on
help little.
Stanley's show? How did you
Let
find
me
Stanley's
help
show,
my
nigga?
Padawan. Hold on one sec. I put him in the back. Bitch, you can leave or you can stay. But what you're not gonna do is keep up this belligerent behavior. You motherfucking Cali black.
Where did you
I
find?
know you're offended. But you deserve it.
Did he find you, Stanley? That's what I want to know.
Who knows? I have no clue.
See, this is why I didn't want to come up. You gonna let it drop
No,
a
this
nigga in the
is why.
bag?
This is
Yeah,
why
he
I
will
didn't
put your
want to
ass in
come
the
up.
back.
No,
He
no,
will
nigga.
definitely do that.
He
He
got
even
No,
does it to
put
listen
me
to
me.
in the
this
back
dumb
You ain't
fuck.
before.
special, nigga.
Listen to this
One
dumb fuck.
time,
This is
like,
why I didn't want to come up, but I came up.
He will
I
definitely put
came
your
up
ass in the back.
twice.
oh yeah.
Dude, you are such a failure of logic. That's why Ponder beat you to a pulp.
Hey, Stanley,
Dude,
how many
she
times
just
you put me in the back?
she literally, Ponder basically destroyed CM.
I didn't hear that one. I didn't see it. I didn't hear it.
So
Ugh.
how you been? I haven't talked to you in a while.
I've been
Where you
good,
been?
man.
How you been?
You been
Man,
good?
good. Just trying to take care of my baby, man. I got her nails done today.
Oh, how's she doing?
She got a homecoming coming up on Saturday.
Oh, congratulations. Are you nervous?
No, motherfucker.
No, I mean, are
He's
you
buying
nervous?
her a dress.
She already bought it. I bought her some shoes and I got her nails done. She already got a dress.
What I'm
So I
referring
got her
to is,
nails
have
done
you
and
met
I bought her
her
some shoes
prom
today.
date? And do
No, hey,
you
hold it.
trust that it's going to be a respectful evening? Maybe that's the wrong question. I apologize.
What is he?
Motherfucker, did you just? Oh, I thought you were snoring.
No, I thought you put CM in the back.
He evacuated himself.
Anyway, congratulations on the milestone.
Self-deported. He can come back up if he dares.
Well, yeah, I told him that you put
Congratulations
everybody in the
on the
back, even me.
milestone.
So
No, motherfucker. CM is outclassed here. This dude, he needs to learn manners. and he needs to learn how to be black. This motherfucker, this is like this Cali black behavior.
He was just angry.
Dude, you don't put chitlins in a taco and call yourself black.
In a taco.
What was this whole
That's
barbecue thing?
called menudo.
What was that whole barbecue thing that you were?
That's nasty.
roasting
Chitlins in
him
a
about?
taco.
You said that he didn't really
This
barbecue.
motherfucker
He
actually
grilled.
thinks he is like
That's when he
black.
got upset. When you said he didn't know the
I don't
difference
give a
between
fuck.
grilling and
He
barbecue.
from LA.
That's when he
He
got
said his
upset.
family from LA.
I don't give a fuck. Dude, I have a thing about these black people from California. Not that I have a huge problem, but when they start acting like they are the culture, motherfucker, there's 5% of the population. Dude, if you want to be black, come down south with the rest of the black people.
But most of the black people from California are from the South, though. You know that, right?
I'm sorry, what?
Most of the black people that live in California, they migrated from the South a long time ago.
Okay, they're little grandbrats. Their grandparents did, or their great grandparents, maybe even their parents. I'm not talking about their ancestry. I'm talking about where they are right now. They've lost their way, is my point. Okay, I don't give a fuck what their ancestry is. When I hear these little CMs acting like they are like something in a black culture, it annoys me. They are Mexicans.
CM is a Mexican.
How the fuck are we Mexican when we gave him this?
CM a Mexican. That nigga's supposed to be black.
Dummy. See, real black people know what roasting is, and they can take a joke. You fucking Mexican.
I know for you a Mexican. And you need to quit lying. Because right now you have
why you
Dude, motherfucker, I'm not whining. I called you a Mexican.
Are you
You are a Mexican. You don't know how to roast. You don't know how to be black.
You don't know how to be black because you hate on Cali.
Oh, I think I have an
motherland, you hate
idea,
it.
son.
You ain't finna hate on my home state.
I
bitch.
have an idea. I have literally spent 61 years being black. You have only been black since
You ain't been out of the South. You ain't been out of the South. You
motherfucker, listen
you a
to
local
what
joker.
I am telling you, son.
Hey, Holmes.
You only became black.
How you gonna say it's Stanley versus the world when you a local joker?
Okay, bitch, I'm talking. You became black when you came into a somewhat southern state like Texas. When you were in California, you were Cali black. You're trying to become black.
What's up with that, Holmes?
I can help you become black, but you got to be patient and you got to be humble. There's no H. There's no H in the humble. I'm telling you to be. You dumb Cali black.
Holmes, you got to be cool, Holmes.
Stop taking up for him, Mella. The boy needs to learn.
Bitch, you a boy, ho. Change your diapers. So how are you gonna say that we're Mexican?
What proof do you have?
Shut up, Della, shut up. How you gonna say we're Mexican?
I gotta shut up.
Hold it. You told her. Wait, did he just tell you to shut up?
I think I heard a pretend.
Oh my God! What? See, they didn't teach.
I think I heard a pretend Negro tell me to shut up.
In America, these children are taught manners. He told his elder to shut up. What kind of motherfucking ghetto bullshit did you grow up with, son? You don't tell a black woman on my goddamn panel to shut up.
Have some respect.
Holy fuck. That's how I know he's not black. He's Mexican. He's Mexican.
Hey, Ohms, what's your deal, Ohms?
So I see what y'all doing. You know I don't like Mexicans, so you trying to fucking antagonize me.
Dude, I have no clue what you think about Mexicans, but you will treat this woman with respect on my
Estee,
panel.
you
You
gonna
don't
have to
just tell
learn
her to shut
respect,
up.
Estee.
You need
Wait,
don't set yourself up for
Okay,
failure. I'm trying
bitch. I still feel what did my father used to call it? You're being what was he god damn it. My father used to say something when I
Psyche?
wanted to talk back. It was uppity, but it wasn't
Uppity.
uppity.
Ooh.
It wasn't uppity, it was another word. And look at the little boy. He dropped down again. Dude, I'm gonna discipline you if you don't know how to behave on a panel. Bitch.
Hombre. Hombre.
Andale, andale. Dude, what is wrong with this boy?
Fix me some ceviche, hombre. Ceviche.
Well,
Since Stanley said that you know what it's like to taste pussy in your mouth, fix me some
wait, I did not say that.
You said that Ponda was rubbing her pussy lips all
Oh,
on his face.
that's a rhetorical point.
Yeah, you said
she whipped
eventually
him
you calmed
with
it down and said
she
she
whipped
handled him. But for a moment
oh yeah,
there, you
oh
was
no.
getting really
She
sexually
handled
explicit.
him. She handled him in a way that he's not used to black women doing. I have my problems with Ponder, but the one thing I'll never say is she is not hyper literate, and she handed him his rhetorical ass. Dude, he didn't know whether he was
I like
coming or going
Ponder.
once he
I
was
like
done.
parts of Ponder. I like her.
Nope, Ponder, as I said, she's hyper literate. You don't get into a verbal battle with her unless you know words. And she kicked his fucking ass. Dude, she called him a misogynist. And dude, Seymour was like, but what about, dude?
Well, his jaw
He
is
didn't even,
probably
dude,
dislocated.
he was like, look, this motherfucker is
What do you
clueless.
expect from somebody whose jaw is probably dislocated?
I don't know that it's dislocated, but I do know this motherfucker
If
does
he
not
thinks
have
he
a
wears
facility
diapers,
for
I
language.
think his jaw is dislocated.
Well, here's the deal. Like, Ponder dismantled this dumb fuck. And then he wanted to go to Aruella or whatever her name is, but he kept calling her Ariella. He kept mispronouncing her name.
His
And
jaw
Ponder,
might be dislocated.
why do you think it's dislocated?
He might have a whole other side of the face situation. He just might.
What you got there,
Why are you
boy?
up here lying some more? Like, stop lying,
Oh,
bitch.
motherfucker, because we're just having fun.
No, you're lying. So
well, bitch, who gives a fuck if we're lying, dude? It doesn't matter whether we're telling the truth. Come up and
This
have
is
some fun.
YouTube. Welcome
Yeah,
to it.
This dude is weird. Oh, he left again. This dude, I hope he starts his own show. Dude, as soon as Ponder comes up and puts her little foot up his ass, he starts blaming other women.
Ponder
Dude
was
is
on
not.
CP's channel earlier. She might be asleep. So I don't think she's going to visit a live stream. He
Oh
strikes
no.
up tonight.
Ponder doesn't like me.
I wonder why.
I don't know. But I do know that she's right on this particular point.
So Stanley, back to
Yes,
us.
ma'am.
You mentioned something about how my feelings were hurt earlier in this live stream. You recall that?
I do.
That wasn't the case. I just wanted to say that. The last thing I've learned is to involve my feelings on YouTube. I may share personal stories. I may even have compassion. But what doesn't happen is to take YouTube seriously. So my feelings weren't hurt. All right?
Well, it might have been a joke.
Of course.
However, don't um we can always talk about it, offline.
Okay, that's the
Let's
thumb.
see.
That's the fifth time.
Yes, you've been counting.
That's the fifth time you've solicited an
Yes.
invitation
Did I say it
to
a
talk to
sixth
you
time?
offline. I'm not gonna do it, Stanley.
Okay, well that's fine.
All right.
The offers.
Don't
Okay,
ever look
then
forward to that.
I don't. Then don't talk about your feelings. Okay, let me tell you how I work. If I think your feelings are hurt and
I
you
don't
really
give a
want to talk about,
damn.
okay, I need you. Don't be a Seymour.
I don't give a
I am
damn.
always willing to apologize, but not necessarily on a panel. And then don't bring up your feelings.
I don't
You
accuse
brought up
my
your
feelings of being hurt.
You brought up your feelings, and I told you how I reacted to the statement.
You don't need to read it back to me, Stanley.
Don't I?
No.
Okay. So Ponder was going at Boyd for dude, this Boyd bullshit, dude, y'all actually buy into this like bargain basement. Dude, this Boyd thing is literally balderdash. Keep going with that Boyd bullshit. It's a meme, it's not a paper. Universal Jones writing a paper on Boyd, unlikely. The motherfucker can't even spell.
You know, when I was at the VA, I was, getting a full head to toe checkup. Let's just call it that. And one of the examinations included a cognitive test. And I was introduced to a lot of words, in terms of how I could pronounce them, not necessarily define them, but pronounce them. And what they had determined is that I'm free and clear of any suspicion of having dementia, which I'm grateful for. And I brought that up to ask you this. When it comes to someone with, let's say, a master's degree, does it really matter that they retain the definition of the words they've learned acquiring their degree, or does it matter that they're familiar with the word?
Neither.
It doesn't matter.
Let me
Okay.
let me tell you how I know so many words. I think actually reading, I can visualize spellings of words, especially the common words. Reading solves a lot of problems. And it just so happens I was not so much anymore, but a very voracious reader. I've read a lot of books. I've read a lot of words. Consequently, I can visualize spelling. I can, that's how I know how English works because I've read so much of it. It is reading is what you should do a lot of it. If
Yeah.
people on YouTube, like even dude, even mispronunciation of words, you will get over it. And how people with Kindle and stuff like that, you can tap on a word and get it pronounced for you. There's no excuse for. Let me tell you a story. Years ago, we were going through an engineering inspection, and me and my buddy, he's a 3-star admiral now. Our captain, who's a nuclear engineer, and we weren't on a nuclear ship, but he was our captain, and he just knew engineering, and we were both engineers. He taught me how to be a better engineer, by the way. So we had to build a database of all the excuse me. We had to build a database from scratch and generate reports from the database about all the, stuff that was wrong with the engineering plant. We were coming up for an engineering inspection. We had to organize it, so each division in the department knew what was wrong. So, my buddy had to generate like something that my captain had to give to his boss. And my buddy misspelled a word. And I don't know whether he typed it up. So my captain looks up at my friend and he goes, "Well, don't you know what spell check is?" Now, this is like motherfucking 1993. Spell check has existed since the early 90s. And if misspelling a word in the chat, maybe it's excusable. The mispronunciation, the misspelling, I don't know how to actually form a sentence is unforgivable with all the technology we have. And I literally pass judgment on these people on YouTube.
Yeah, I wrestle with that because this is not. We're not. How can I put this? When it comes to typing a chat, for instance, and people misspell or they hypertype, that's what I like about it.
The chat is a little different.
It is different.
I mean, I don't have spell
What
check.
I'm indicating is that there are people that will, let's just say, clown someone that is, misspells or is not grammatically correct in their sentence structure, correct?
Look,
And
you know when it's just there's a difference between vernacular and formal. I mean, I take that into account.
wait a minute, what is this on the screen? It said women in prison, y'all couldn't hold it.
Something about see more women in prison, y'all couldn't hold it. What?
He
Dude,
admires imprisoned women. Okay, good for you.
I honestly don't even
When
understand.
they're on their period, what stories can you tell? More.
This is what this motherfucker's about. Now, look at how you enunciate your words, Stanley. You're a dude.
And he misspelled.
Ooh, boy.
He misspelled your. Lord have mercy.
Oh my God.
He misspelled it.
Misspelled remedial.
Look at that. Look at that. Your.
Well, at least he spelled my name right.
Oh my gosh.
And
The sentence structure, brother. The sentence structure. That's grammatically
you know,
incorrect more.
yeah. What do you expect? I don't expect much at this
I get
point.
the sentiment, but it's grammatically incorrect.
Oh, motherfucker. If I'm talking naturally and I don't code switch, I may slur if I'm a little tipsy, but dude, I don't code switch. I always talk this way. You dummy. You pussy whip ponder pussy.
You crack me up when you say that.
Dude, this dude is just a fucking disaster.
He
This
likes
dude is a
Ponder because he wants to
disaster.
learn her vernacular. That's why he likes
What's
her.
up over
That's
there and see? Hit the link if you want.
he likes her because he wants to learn how to be more
Now,
like.
look, he's a good kid. Seymour is a good kid, but he needs to
Kid is a
stop
goat,
being so
Stanley.
uppity.
He's an
I
animal.
can,
All right.
you think I don't think he's an animal.
A kid. You
He
called
is a
him a
child.
kid.
He's a mental child. This motherfucker's not
A
smart.
mental child. A mentally
Look,
deficient child.
look. He thinks. Did you see that sentence? Let me bring it.
I pointed it out.
That's like a fifth grader.
It's like YOU apostrophe RE, brother. Just in case nobody ever told you.
Tell me this motherfucker actually graduated from middle school.
Just in case nobody ever told you. There's YOU apostrophe RE. It's just PSA, public service announcement.
Hey, and Imperious, let me say this to Imperious. CM wants Ponder to have his babies, and you know what?
And abandon her with them.
If Ponder had any fucking any sort of idea, she absolutely would. But this dumb fuck has no clue how to treat women.
So, with that being said, do you have any advice for women as to how they could spot a womanizer or an abuser or someone that would otherwise be unstable?
You know what? Number one, there is no good advice on YouTube, including the advice I'm gonna give. I think the best way to meet people is through people who know you. Friend group, family. If you actually the best way. Now, not the only way, of course, and there's serendipity and all that stuff. But no, people who know you, people who know the person they want to hook you up with, that would be my advice. Or if it's possible, and it's it's
All right.
one way, but I think it's the best way.
So
And
there are
I've
no.
had good experience that way. I met my wife through my neighbor
All right. All right. I appreciate
who
you
who
saying that.
became my brother-in-law, my father-in-law. It's a whole story.
I appreciate you saying that.
But I will say this, and I'm not going to get into it now, but one of these days I'll tell you something my wife said when she met me. It was for Easter dinner, and I'm Catholic, my wife Catholic. It's that was part of what made it easier. So there's a common base. Maybe even if you want to call it a cultural base. I'm a cultural Catholic. I'm not necessarily a practicing Catholic, but I dressed for Easter. I did not look like a slob. And believe it or not, I'll tell you the story one day.
That was
And
the
it's not
ticket.
that
Yeah, that was
that
the ticket to
funny
her heart.
story, but it
It was
was
like, wow, you really dressed for dinner.
well, no. Dude, I have this back then. I had this polo shirt that was like a periwinkle. It was an Easter color. I looked Easterish, and it was pressed. And I wore a nice pair of khakis and a nice pair of shoes. And you know, I wasn't bedraggled. Yes, that's a word. Bedraggled. Want me to
Okay.
look it up?
Not at all. But I
I
mean,
was not bedraggled.
you should do it for your audience. Bedraggled.
Let's see. Bedraggled. Bedraggled. I think that's how you spell it. You'll get close if you Google it. So anyway, little see bitch, see more ponder. I want to see more ponder.
That's really sad, Seymour. You're going for his dearly departed spouse. That's sad. I'm not sure what's wrong
Oh,
with you.
don't worry about it. This motherfucker is windmilling. he's looking for something that'll stick.
Yeah, he's hitting low.
That's why almost 30 single with no kids, never been married, feminism failed you. Dude, that's like who is this monster?
He's striking out. I think he's having an insulin spike. Too many carbs.
This
I
dude
know
is
the
out of
difference
control.
I know the difference between caffeine versus insulin spikes. He's having an insulin spike.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I study nutrition. And yeah, this is an insulin spike. This is not caffeine. This is not alcohol. This is an insulin spike.
Interesting.
Lay off the carbs, Seymour.
Hey, Bobby, what's up, man? Good to see you. And yes, sweet 16, baby. Won't be oh shit. I've gone over 6 hours again. And it is 1:03.
You're not gonna get any clips unless you work for it now.
God damn it. All those, dude, I am so annoyed. All that ponder pussy. God damn it. I've lost it all. Unless I have to go back and mine
Now you
it
gotta
up.
work for it.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that. It's not that important. Seymour, you might as well bring your dumb ass up here now. Dude,
I had a
and you are-
fascinating discussion regarding nutrition last night.
Oh,
One day I hope to, have a conversation with you about nutrition.
Okay. Well, we got a Saturday show coming up.
All right.
Seriously. What well, it's Thursday now. Dude, if you want to do a Saturday show, send me the links you want to show. We can do it.
Yeah.
I mean, nutrition's going to be part of cooking. It's all within, kind of stuff I'm interested in.
And also, I have.
Do you want to do a show this Saturday?
Not
It's an
together.
invitation.
I'll send you links, but I can't promise that Saturday will be available for me with you.
Okay, well, let me know when you're
My
available.
my
Do
family
you
demands my
literally
time.
say, hold on? let me know when you're available because you said talk to me about nutrition. Let me know when you're available and we can do a Saturday show. How about that?
Sounds good. See, so you had a steak, Seymour. That's good.
Why you like? Listen, here's my thing. This is why I cussed you out because I caught that.
Okay,
little
you will.
I
You
can't
will
fucking
go
talk, Stanley. Let me
quickly.
finish, dude. God damn, be grown.
Nope, not your panel, bitch. Learn some decorum.
Listen here, bitch. You a bitch.
Don't be polite to the lady, and you'll be okay.
He was referring to you.
Oh no, I know who he was referring to. His instructions are to treat you with respect. I'll deal with him if he disrespects me. He should treat you with respect, unless you have a problem with those instructions.
I just was complimenting him.
His instructions are to treat you with respect.
Listen, I was talking to the
Absolutely.
other woman on the panel. Okay.
Okay, bitch.
Shut up,
proceed.
bitch.
Proceed and don't dally.
Shut up. So this is where I got an attitude with you, Mella. I caught that slick shit you said at the beginning when you were like, "Oh, I go to your channel, but it's the only one that's on at night." The fuck are you talking about? It's so many late night shows on at night. Like you could have came up. I'll let you make it in first, so Stanley started pissing me off, and you start saying more slick shit. But I kind of like I'm not the person you want to chip in my arbor. I'm the fucking. You don't fucking poke the bear.
What the fuck is he saying?
You don't poke the bear. You ain't learned that yet.
Okay, so you're anticipating that because I randomly check who's live and I find you that.
See how you thinking and talking?
No, I'm asking.
Okay, he doesn't understand how YouTube works.
I'm asking, what is it that you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, the reason why I went off on you because I noticed that slick shit you said at the beginning, plus other slick shit.
Oh
So,
yeah,
like,
about
you know
the
what?
jaw being dislocated, and I don't know that
I don't
for a
care about
fact.
that. I was saying about the, you know what I'm saying? Before we was full like going back and forth type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this motherfucker's confused.
Well,
I don't care what you say about your assumptions about me. Like,
it's okay.
well, don't say slick shit like, oh, like you're only a show on tonight. Like, there's plenty of shows on tonight.
Okay, let me help you out. You can
I don't need your
literally
help, old
go
man.
into okay,
Help yourself
bitch. When I'm talking, you shut up. You can literally go on YouTube and look at who's live. That's what she's talking
That's
about.
how I do it.
You don't understand the functionality of the YouTube app.
Yeah, I find out
quiet
who's
and
live
maybe
at the moment.
yeah,
And I
this
saw you,
dude,
Stanley, in the chat room,
yeah,
and
yeah.
him talking crap about you being in
This
his
dude
chat room.
has no
This was
clue how
the other
YouTube
day.
works.
I think it was 2 days ago.
Dude, you can literally go into and find out who's live.
Yeah, I
Instead of
don't.
y'all being condescending, can y'all figure out what the
Yeah,
fuck going on?
we're condescending, and I'm not going to
Here's
speak
the
for
thing,
Mela.
Seymour, right?
Okay, well,
you're
hold on, Mela. Let me tell him why I'm
Y'all
being
not finna jump me
condescending.
again.
Okay, Mela, just be.
Y'all
Let me.
not being
Do
real. She
you?
tried to switch it up
Okay,
and she was
okay,
let me finish
motherfucker. Who
talking.
gives a fuck about your reality?
Man,
Nobody
shut the
gives
fuck
a
up,
shit.
bitch.
Okay, bitch. I'm being condescending to you because I disrespect you. I have no respect for you, Seymour. That's why I'm condescending. You have done nothing to make me respect you.
You old ass fart. You think I give a fuck if your old ass cares about me? You're a loser. You're not like my dad. My dad's a fucking great man. You're not a great man. You're a bitch. You
I
sound
don't think
castrated.
your dad's a great man.
What was?
You sound castrated like somebody cut your balls off and your fucking
Yeah,
testosterone
yeah,
report.
sure, I sound like that.
You do sound like a little castrated pussy.
Yeah,
Bitch. I'm
bitch.
Stanley.
Let me remind your little dumb ass. I do not respect you, Seymour. That's why I'm condescending. Now, I don't know how your dad got involved. Motherfucker, I don't even call my dad. I call him my father. dude.
Now we're talking
All
about
I have to say to you, Seymour. Now you know why I'm condescending to you specifically. I don't give a fuck about your dad.
I'm just showing the comparison. My dad's a fucking man of yours.
There is no comparison. Who gives a fuck about your father?
I give a fuck about my father. He's a better man than you.
Well, good. I don't. Let's move on, bitch.
How's that feel? Go cry about it.
Okay, bitch. Who cares?
It's like you're at the gay club.
Move on. Your father is your father.
So,
Who
like I
gives
was
a fuck?
saying before I was rudely interrupted.
You give a fuck. I do not. I
Quit saving this hoe.
condescend
Quit saving
because
her.
I do. I
Quit
do not
saving her.
respect
You
you.
can't save her.
I don't respect you as
I don't know
a
what you
man.
respect that
I
diaper you
don't
pissing in the night.
respect you as a male.
You don't respect the
Are
bathroom
you
either. She's
even?
drinking and
Are
pissing in
you
the bed.
even black? I don't respect you as a black
I don't
man.
care what you respect, Stanley.
Good, but you're on my panel. You
Fuck your
mentioned
sissy ass. Your panel.
condescension.
Fuck your sissy ass.
I
panel, dude.
condescend because I don't think you're black enough.
Dude, you like a runaway slave that jumped through a fucking portal.
I think you're a Cali black. You're only partially black.
Whatever, dude. Anyway,
You are a black Padawan.
why are you so jealous of Cali?
No, you need to learn.
that,
And
'cause I'm not
I
jealous
can
of
teach
Georgia.
you, as I said
Guess
before.
what? As a Cali black,
I
I've
will
been to
teach
Georgia.
you- I will teach you
You've never
how
been to
to
Cali.
be a black man. But dude,
You want me to
so
start
far
yelling,
you're
bitch, so I
not.
can embarrass you some more?
Okay.
Let me fucking talk then and don't let me up.
Bitch, you are
You shut up,
literally
bitch.
on my
Before I drown you out
panel.
again, ho. You old as hell with low testosterone. Shut the fuck up or drop me, bitch.
He's a, see,
Your punk
if
ass
you
up, nigga.
if you pretend that you're winning, that doesn't mean you're winning, son.
That's you. I'm not here to win. This is what I do.
Well, motherfucker, you're here to be my ragdoll, bitch.
But you ain't shit out. Okay, okay, your rag dog toss
You
around. How
are
about that?
literally on my panel.
Your rag dog
being
ragging you
abused
around.
in front of plenty of people hearing this.
You're trying too hard.
There will be there. I think everyone is satisfied. Who's the better black man? You are
You're
not
fucking
black,
40
Cali
years
black.
older than me.
You are Cali black.
Real nigga.
Not real black, not partial black, not
You
I
a
want
Georgia
to be
backwood
black.
coon.
I can teach you how to be black.
You a Georgia
Cali
backwood
black.
coon, bitch.
But what you need to do
A
is
fake ass
relax.
Captain Save a hoe.
Who
You a
gives a
fake ass
fuck?
Captain Save a hoe.
Dude, I don't care what you have to say. Keep barking.
You so
Keep
feminine, you can't even
yapping
have a
your little-
conversation.
Hey,
You's a bitch.
you're a little Yorkshire Terrier.
Dude, I can
Keep
yell. I
yapping.
can talk over
Keep
you. If I
yapping.
really want to
Keep
talk,
yapping.
nobody will
Yap,
hear
yap,
you,
yap, yap,
Stancy.
yap, 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 yap,
If I
yap.
really want to talk, nobody
Yap,
will hear
yap,
your
yap,
bitch ass.
yap,
Shut the
yap,
fuck
yap,
up.
yap,
It's called
yap,
man
yap.
sound. It's called Cali black sound, bitch.
Yap,
Now
yap,
shut up
yap,
before I
yap,
embarrass you
yap,
again.
yap.
I
Yap,
not
yap,
know
yap,
bitch. The man
yap,
talking,
yap.
ho. It's not
Yap,
domestic violence
yap.
case.
All
You
that
battered wife.
bullshit.
Shut your bitch
Yo,
ass up.
get it all. Get
Oh,
all
shut
the
up, bitch.
ghetto out of
Shut
you,
up.
boy. Get all the
I turn it on and
ghetto
off,
out.
bitch.
So I
Shut
can
up.
teach you how to
Shut the
be
fuck
a
up before I
man.
make you shut up, bitch.
I can teach you
Shut up, I'm
how
making
to
you shut
be
up.
a
Drop
black
me,
man.
ho.
Get
Drop
it
me.
all out,
Drop
son.
me. Drop
Get
me,
it
bitch.
all out,
Drop me,
son.
bitch.
I know.
Drop
I
me
know.
before I
It's
talk over you.
no.
'Cause
I'm
I'm a
not going to
man.
drop you.
This is how Cali black sound, ho.
Self-deport
Shut
like
up.
a
Shut up, bitch. I do what I want.
You
Ain't nobody
get
hear you, ho. This is my shit.
self-deport
Seeing
like
versus
the
the world.
Mexican. I
Shut up,
think you
Mexican.
are.
Shut your mark ass up,
Hey,
nigga.
self-deport like a
Your mark
Mexican,
ass up,
bitch.
nigga.
Self-deport like
Shut up before I
the
embarrass you again.
Mexican. You
You
are.
in
You're a
the presence of
chitlin
Cali black,
in
ho.
You're a chitlin in a tortilla, bitch. Self-deport.
Fuck up, bitch. Before I embarrass you some more, nigga.
Self-deport. Chitlin
So like
in
I was
a
saying to
corn
Ella,
tortilla.
see
Now,
how you try
don't
to
make
think
me
of what you
don't
was
make
thinking
me
and
say
saying we
it's a
had to save
flour
you.
tortilla.
I
There's a
know what
difference.
you said, Mella.
Okay,
You
are you
said
a
what you said. We can
motherfucker?
rewind
I
it.
stand by what
So
I
all that shit,
goddamn
Stanley,
said,
got a
you
simp
little
to clean up for you.
Mexican.
Fuck that
You
simp ass shit.
motherfucking
Tell your
black
husband to defend you,
skin,
Mella. Oh, you ain't got a
Mexa
husband,
black.
Mella.
What do they call y'all out there? Mexa black, Blaxican. I call you Cali blacks.
You never been to Cali. You are a local joker.
Motherfucker. And
How is it Stanley
so
versus the
what?
world when you're a
So
local joker?
what, bitch? Have you
How is
ever
it
been
Stanley
to
versus the world
Georgia?
when you're a local
Have
joker?
you ever been to Georgia?
Yes.
Okay, good for you. So you understand what
And
black
that's the thing.
could be.
I've been to Georgia. You ain't been to Cali.
I
So I
don't
think to
need
be
to
CM
go
versus the
to
world,
California
bitch. 'Cause
to
you a
be
local
black,
joker.
dummy. Hey, dummy. Hey,
You're a dummy. And I'm well traveled, nigga.
It does not matter if I go.
Yes,
You've
it
been to
does. 'Cause then you can
Georgia.
gain some
You know
respect.
what you could be.
You lucky I'm letting you talk
You
right
could
now.
be a black man living in Georgia.
You lucky I'm letting you talk right now because I can just drown you out if I want to.
Yeah, I'm lucky I'm letting you talk. What the fuck are you talking about,
I can drown
bitch?
you out if I want
I'm
to.
not on your goddamn panel.
This is my panel,
You're
bitch.
on my bitch.
This is my panel.
All I have to say is I will sponsor you if you move to Georgia.
I hate Georgia. Too slow. It's not fast enough for me.
Oh, we'll give you a fucking passport.
Look at you coughing about to cough yourself to sleep.
We
Don't
will
cough yourself
hand
to
you
sleep,
a
old
black
man.
card. We will hand you a black card so you can live in Georgia and be a black man.
Don't cough yourself to sleep.
Figure out how to
I don't want to K-word you.
I will figure out how to teach you how to be a real black man. Texas ain't doing it for you. Come to Georgia. We'll teach you how to be black.
You gonna stop this in my home state, dude.
You ponder pussy whipped asshole.
What you whipped on Mella tonight?
Yeah, now you gotta go after Mella. See, this is what you little boys do, motherfucker. You're
you a little girl?
with me, okay, bitch.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you are a little girl.
You at a gay club.
Okay, you are a black girl then. You're having that gender dysphoria bullshit that's so fake. Dude, you got to go after Mella when I'm the one treating you like
go after
shit.
Mella.
I am treating you like shit. I'm condescending you. I am treating you like the non-black
I don't care
man
about you.
are, and you're taking it on my panel.
Man. You're at the end of the road, dude.
This will be
You're going
clipped.
through an end of life crisis.
This will be clipped.
You're going through an end of the life crisis, dude.
A weak.
You're going through an end of life crisis.
Black.
You're weak. You can't even talk over me, bitch.
Dude,
so who's weak? You can't talk over me. Your voice is not as deep as mine. You don't have as much presence as I do.
A real
who's
black
weaker, bitch?
man. I'm
You're
a real black American,
wearing diapers and shitting on yourself.
You are not able to stand up. You failure.
Shut up, bitch. Why
you are
you must be
goddamn
drunk.
failure.
You must be drunk, you fucking failure.
I am enjoying the abuse.
You enjoy me abusing you.
You're a half
black
man. You're a African.
You got some type of pain threshold.
Mexican. You are a Cali black, or are you a Blaxican?
As real as they come, where the culture comes
motherfucker. You are.
They follow our culture around the world.
Look at that belly. Look at that motherfucking belly. Belly bigger than bicep. Black.
Okay.
You are belly bigger than bicep. Black.
What that mean?
I'm looking at that picture that you are so proud of in your little avatar. Dude, your belly's bigger than your bicep.
Good, I'm human.
Oh, motherfucker. It doesn't matter if I'm not human. You're a belly bigger than bicep black man.
Okay, you look like Frederick Douglass ran away from the
plantation. I'm proud to look like Frederick Douglass. I don't have a problem with that.
Okay, I'm proud to have a Gucci Man belly, whatever.
Yeah, you got a gut.
Okay.
You got a gut. Hey, you got a pooch like a woman. Come on. You got a pooch, don't you?
Yep.
Okay, well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yep,
I cannot tease you about something that you admit to.
You want to come rub on it, bitch?
No, Ponder does.
All right, then shut the fuck up. Talk about it.
But you can't
shut
get
the fuck up.
Ponder
Talk about it then.
Because she pussy whipped your pooch. She took your pooch, she pussy whipped it, and now you're putting pictures of it up. Did she buy that? Did she buy that wife beater too?
Yeah.
For her. Have you talked to her lately? Is she coming back to you on your channel?
I don't care what she do. That ain't my bitch.
Oh, I don't care what you know you care, bitch.
No, I don't, bitch.
She broke your motherfucking ghetto heart.
No, she didn't. How the fuck is an
You
AI bitch?
literally
How's
thought
an AI bitch
that
gonna
she
break
was
any little
gonna
nigga heart?
you thought she was gonna take your bullshit
What
and
bullshit?
fucking be subservient like that. She
Yeah, she should.
motherfucking manhandled your dumb ass.
How and when,
Now
where, and
you,
why?
now
How, when, where, and why?
now
How, when,
you
where, and
know
why?
how to treat
How, when,
her.
where, and why, bitch?
Okay, dude, I was in the chat when she told you that you're a misogynist.
She said all these channels are misogynist, and I am a misogynist. Okay.
Yeah,
She didn't call me a
including
misogynist.
yours,
You don't
and
even know what
now
the fuck
you've
you're talking about
admitted
because you're
you're a
remedial.
misogynist. So she was right, and deal with it,
She
bitch.
did not say that about me, fool. And I don't care if she did or
No,
not.
I
She was
was
talking about supporting
there.
dudes.
I was there. See what
Clearly you didn't know what the fuck going on.
what weak-minded black Mexicans like you don't understand is English so well.
Oh,
Do you understand what
this is getting boring, dude. Going back and
implications
forth with your
are?
ass.
Do you understand
No, I
what
don't.
implications are?
No,
Of course you don't.
you're
Well,
boring me.
let Daddy Stanley teach
Don't
you.
ever call me. My daddy not ugly. My daddy's a fucking movie star.
Oh, motherfucker. No, he isn't. And you're not either. You're not a basketball player. You are who you are. And be proud of that.
My dad's a movie star. So shut the
Oh,
fuck up.
dude.
So I was born in
no,
LA.
he's not.
So I was
You're
born in
not
LA.
a movie. You're
was
not
born
a
in LA.
movie
So I
star.
was born in LA.
Your son's not a movie
So I was born in LA.
star. You're just black.
No, not just black. You're just black.
Yeah, you're just black.
You're just black.
You're just
black.
Yeah,
I
I'm
come from a
just
very.
black.
Don't
too.
ever downplay
You're
my family,
just
bitch.
like me,
Don't ever
bitch.
downplay my family, you hating ass
You're
bitch.
a
You're a hater.
motherfucker. I will downplay what the
Fuck you,
fuck
bitch.
I want to downplay on my goddamn panel. Yeah, run, you little bitch. Your ass got spanked again by me. All right. Well, this does need to end. You still there, Mello? She probably fell asleep, folks. So anyway, let's see. Let's check the chat. Oh, dude, C. Moore is literally a sad case. What the fuck is wrong with this boy? Get out of here, wasting life. Hey, C. Moore, are you starting a show tonight, sir? Let me know if you are. I'll come over and roast you in the chat, but I won't come up. Let me just say this right now. Unless there is something awfully interesting, I have no need to come up to your chat. So it's not that I'm scared as much as you are a boring host. That ghetto bullshit that you want to talk about all the time, I'm not interested in. Give me something I want to come up and talk about. Your misogyny, your fucking dude. No one's. There are people. You got a good show for the right type of people. I'm just not one of those people. What's up, Speak Radio? Son, you got a good show for the right type of people, and I'm not the right type of people. I'll come into your chat. I'll give you some of my clout. I'll roast you a bit, but nah, it's not that interesting. You're not that smart. I don't. People say you're funny, so someone thinks you're funny, and I assume they mean comedy wise. But nah, your show is not compelling. So yeah, motherfucker, when I come into your chat, I give you clout. And you can hit the link so I can explain how clout works. Your dad's a movie star. Well, when I come into your chat, I'm your movie star, bitch. When I come into your chat, Seymour, no, the motherfucker has to come up, speak. I can't bring him up. Yeah, booty star. Oh, come on, King Pix. That's not nice. Hey, Seymour, Speak Radio wants you to come up, son. Come on up. Link's open. Mela might be asleep, and bless her little heart. So it's just gonna be me crushing you like the beer can you are. Come on up, buddy. Come on up, buddy. Come on. Come on up here so I can crush your dumb ass. Seymour, you don't understand the buzzsaw that you keep coming up here, and dude, it was kind of embarrassing for you. And I understand why you might not want to come back up. Or if you're starting your own show, you should. Oh, he's back. He's back. He back, boys.
Like, why do you want me to keep abusing you, bro?
Oh,
Like,
motherfucker, because Speak Radio, wait, hold it. Speak Radio said, bring him back up, Stanley. I need a laugh before bed. Yours.
damn, nigga, you about to croak on it?
Dude, you are somebody's chuckle.
Oh, it's a dead body. I'm out of here.
You are.
It's a dead
You
body,
are.
y'all. He about to die.
Yeah, keep on. Oh, sorry. Couldn't keep him up here, Speak. See, when I told him he was a laugh, the motherfucker ran. Why is he not starting a show, by the way? I am staying up later, except I don't really have to be up. Damn, he ran. Dude, this motherfucker is a punk. Oh, he's back. Well, maybe he put his phone on a charger. What you got, punk?
What'd you say, bitch? I was trying to make
You're
sure
back.
your ass wasn't croaking.
You're back. Wait,
shitting on
hold it.
yourself again.
You are doing a command performance from this man.
So why do you want me to keep abusing you?
Oh, motherfucker, you have only abused yourself.
I'm gonna abuse you. I feel bad.
Yeah. See, you live your
I feel really
own.
bad.
You
Like,
live
I
I have to give you a compliment. You
Fuck
live
your
in your
compliment, bitch.
own head. You win when everybody knows you lost. Like that. The dude.
Huh?
Let me tell you something. I was in your chat and you started pulling shit that you said you barbecued. Dude, that was ghetto food. It's like, motherfucker, who the fuck barbecues hamburgers?
I do, bitch. I barbecue hamburger, steak, chicken, glizzies, and fucking sausage.
Let me tell you, you're ghetto.
You're ghetto.
That's ghetto food.
Okay, what do you eat, bitch?
Motherfucker, I don't barbecue. Dude, what is barbecue to you? What I think
cooking on the barbecue pit, maybe?
You know, that was like on a charcoal grill.
We call it a barbecue pit in Killer, California.
Okay, motherfucker, if it's
Don't
in
call me motherfucker,
California,
motherfucker.
y'all ain't black. You don't know what the fuck barbecue is.
Bitch, you don't know what the fuck barbecue is,
No,
bitch.
seriously. Dude, you
Stanley, I cook better than you, bro. Stanley, I cook better than you. I cook way better than you.
Literally.
No, I cook better than you.
What you grilled some fucking pre-made sausage in a who the fuck
hot dogs and some
dude,
fucking,
if
hamburgers
you
and some
put
chicken and some steak.
hamburgers on a goddamn grill,
And
that's
that shit was
ghetto.
fire.
That's ghetto.
Okay.
I saw dry motherfucking chuck Chuck, dude, that shit was hockey pucks.
No, it wasn't.
Dude, you probably, dude, you put it on like so. You use lighter fluid, don't you?
Yeah,
Oh Jesus Christ!
I know how to use it.
Sorry, you don't know what the fuck you're
You know
doing.
what the fuck you doing?
Use lighter fluid.
How are you gonna start the?
Oh
how you
my
start
God!
Tissing,
Dude, wait, hold it. Do you do Kingsford too?
Okay, okay. No, you want me to lie?
Dude,
I'm not
it
gonna
was
lie. Like, I
literally
barbecue just like
you
everybody else.
literally got some Kmart
And I cook
grill,
better than you.
put some other dude. If you
I cook
use,
way better than you.
let me put it to you this way: if you use lighter fluid, you're lost. Nobody who knows how to even grill uses goddamn lighter fluid. You dumb fuck. You're poisoning yourself.
Don't you gotta light the pit?
Okay, dude, I'm not. Have you ever heard of a chimney? You don't need lighter fluid, you moron.
Okay, so what you gonna do with the fucking firewood then?
Nope.
Okay, then explain to Mr.
It's
George.
called a chimney, son.
You full of shit, Stanley.
So you think I'm full? So you literally think the only way to light charcoal, because I know you use charcoal, is with lighter fluid?
I mean, that's how I was taught.
Oh yeah, well then your daddy didn't teach you right.
My dad taught me
That's
very right.
that's that Cali black wannabe white bullshit.
That's cap.
Let me teach you something, son.
Stop talking to me like that. I ain't your son, nigga.
You're my son right now.
No, I'm not, bitch. I'll hang up.
Who gives a fuck? Run.
I don't.
I don't give a fuck if you leave.
Me either.
It's not, you are not making or breaking the show.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'm gangsters.
Yeah, you are a gangster. I will give you that.
I ain't no gangster. You're a gangster.
I will give you that you are a gangster.
You're a gangster. I'm not a gangster.
Nah. I am not. Let's see.
Hey, ain't it past your bedtime, old fart?
Dude, I'm retired. I go to sleep when I want to go to sleep.
I'm retired
dummy.
too.
Nah, you're not.
Yeah.
So let me teach you something there, young buck. And this is just a YouTube video I just found. But let me give you a motherfucking idea. Dude, these Cali blacks.
Yeah, but you ain't for the croak, are you?
Nope.
All right then.
Not before I teach you how to be black. Let me show you something. And even he's gonna do it wrong, but you'll get the idea of where I'm coming.
Red Gun Barbecue. I'm owner Pitmaster Martin Goffin, and today we're going to light a chimney starter. So, what you need is a chimney starter. You can pick these up from hardware stores, pretty readily available, and these are fantastic to get your coals lit.
You can
pretty
even
quick.
make
So,
one yourself.
what's the first thing we do? First thing we do is we need to fill it. So we need to get our beads. I like to use beads, or some people like to call them robot turds.
Who's ever barbecue like this ever?
Okay, what you
Or
need
the,
to do
bullet
is shut
smoker,
the fuck
just
up
because
while
it's-
this is playing.
Shut the fuck up.
burn. They need very little oxygen
Hey,
to burn, and
do you
they
see
give off the
lighter
same amount of
fluid,
heat.
dummy?
They're all uniform, basically. So what we need to do is get our bag of beads, and we need to fill it up.
You
Cool.
can use wood.
So we've filled it up. You're probably wondering why we've got it on a concrete block. I can tell you from experience, if you
Where's
like one
the
of these
lighter
on your
fluid,
patio,
bitch?
or if you like one of these on your
Who's ever barbecue like this?
What
Like,
you need
in
to
life?
do is be
concrete, set your
quiet.
patio on fire, or you're going to
And
melt your
learn.
asphalt. So I've learnt the hard way. I always put a concrete block underneath, or something else like a tile, or that you're not going to care too much if you break it. But essentially, that's why I have that there for. So next thing is that you need to light this thing. I don't like to use anything like firelighters. They're full of kerosene. They give off this really nasty smell that permeates
Hear
through all
what
your
he's
fuel
saying,
and
dummy?
potentially can taint your.
If you were black, you'd know this. This dude isn't even black and he knows it.
Okay, I mean, he can have
Oh, I don't
anyway.
like to
Everything
use
kills.
starters. The kerosene, motherfucker. You should know this, but
Okay,
you're
if he
not
has
black.
carcinogens
Let me.
in it
This
anyway.
is your first lesson
Oh
in
my
how to be a black American.
Meat. So, this is the biggest barbecue hack: is to use paper towel and a little bit of vegetable oil,
I
or canola
use
oil,
newspaper,
some sort of inert
don't need the
flavour, something that
vegetable,
doesn't have any flavour at all,
vegetable,
and you use that as your firelighter.
Newspaper
I just
will
like to
do.
pop it in there like that. Make sure it's going, and then pop your chimney starter on top. Simple as that, really. What you're looking for now, this is going to take 15-20 minutes. You're looking for your coals to ash over and start to go.
So I'll stop it there, but that's my point. You don't need lighter fluid. Get like a $5 thing from True Value Hardware, or you can actually make one, but probably easier just to buy one. They're not that expensive. You can use newspaper, which you don't need the oil and paper towels and all that stuff. So this is lesson 1 in how to be black. I
I'm
hope
blacker
you
than you.
appreciate. Oh, motherfucker! No, you're not.
Yes, I
Not
am.
if you use lighter fluid
What's on lighter
on
fluid?
what you think is
Okay, why don't you do a cooking show one day?
Bitch, you
Bitch,
need
you
to
up, bitch,
be
shut up.
more. You need to be more appreciative of me imparting advice to you, youngin.
Whatever, dude. Like I'm not like you got it, bro.
Oh, motherfucker, you can whatever. I understand. You need to be all cool and stuff. Motherfucker, lighter fluid is unnecessary. And that's not black Georgia. Now, Cali black, that's whatever y'all are.
Why do you keep hating on Cali so much, bro? Like what? Like, are you mad? You never
Because
been?
I don't think y'all are black.
You never been to talk all that
I
shit.
literally don't need to go.
Yeah, you do. 'Cause you're a hater. You're a hater.
I know people like you using lighter fluid. And dude, y'all will put shit on a goddamn grill and call it barbecue.
What's wrong with that?
Ooh, come to the backyard and let's do a barbecue.
And you talking
Motherfucker,
all that shit. All that shit.
You have moved to Texas. Have someone there teach you what barbecue is.
They barbecue the same way I do out here.
Barbecue is not grilling, dummy.
Shut up.
Motherfucker, you know I'm right.
Oh, that's okay. What's the difference? Grilling is like, what's the difference?
Barbecue is a slow process. Grilling is a quick process. It's direct heat. Dude, any black man, I'm teaching you. This is lesson 1. And I appreciate being able to impart my knowledge to someone who's not my son. You are the first non-relative young black man that I'm teaching how to be black.
Yeah, dude, teach yourself how to be black. You're from the backwoods of Georgia.
Hey, you're not gonna. I don't want. You don't have
I'm more
to tip
experienced
me.
than you, Stanley.
You don't have to cash at me.
I'm more experienced than you.
Hey, usually I would charge for the course of. Hey, I need to make a course. How to teach Cali blacks how to be actual blacks. I'm not going to charge you. The first lesson is free, son.
I've had it. Stop it. You just mad you're not from Cali.
The first lesson is on me, son. Now I want you to go out and use that knowledge and eat better. Your fucking hamburgers don't taste like kerosene. That is going to be your first lesson. The fucking sausage you grilled, the motherfucking dry ass hamburgers
Them
I
motherfuckers was
saw
juicy, cuz.
when you turned on. Dude, that shit looked disgusting.
No, you're lying. You didn't see it.
That's
Go
white
to
people
it. Go
food.
to it. Go to it.
That's white
Go
people
to it.
food.
Go to it.
Dude, it was so sad. Hey, let me ask you a question. Were those pre-made hamburgers that you got from the grocery store?
Yeah, they're pre-made, but I just.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, I didn't want to buy ground meat. I didn't want to buy ground meat. I didn't want to buy ground meat.
Actually get the meat and make your own hamburger patties?
I didn't want to buy ground meat.
Oh,
I
dude,
seasoned it
you
myself,
are
marinated
a
myself.
that's Cali blackness.
No, it's not. Dude, will you listen?
Motherfucker, you
Will you fucking
never
listen,
buy
Boomer?
pre-made
Boomer, will you
hamburgers.
listen?
Dude, you fail.
I didn't want to buy ground meat.
Let me. I didn't want to be black.
No, so
I didn't want to be
got,
black. I just went and got me some pre-made hamburger. They were on wax paper, weren't they?
No, they were fucking ground. They were ground fucking
dude.
sirloin.
Dude,
They were sirloin.
the good thing about this is when you left California, you didn't have a black card, so I can't take it from you. You got to earn your black card, son.
You just saying shit, bro. Like, go to Cali.
No,
and talk
I
all
am
this shit.
knocking the fuck out of you. You don't know how to, motherfucker. You literally said you know how to cook as well as I do, bitch.
Bitch, I cook better than you. I cook way better than you.
No, mother, you cook pre-made shit better than me. Of course you do. You motherfucking use lighter fluid better than me. Of course you cook that shit better than me. Dude, you are a failure in practice. Don't ever make a comparison because you
Bitch, you a
embarrass
failure,
me.
ho. I'm trying to bitch.
Hey, you can lash out all you want, but
what you're
I've
doing.
gotten some admissions out of you. Son, if you're using lighter fluid and pre-made hamburger patties, no,
I bought
son.
pre-made hamburger
No,
patties because
son.
I did not want to buy fucking what you
No,
call it.
son. You are literally not even like, dude.
I didn't want to
you're a
buy
failure.
ground beef, dude. I mean, not ground beef. I don't want to buy.
You
fucking
are
ground beef.
literally a failure in practice. Don't
whatever-
ever
whatever-
make
as
that
long as it makes Stanley
comparison,
feel
son.
better about himself.
You will only embarrass yourself.
Okay.
Pre-made hamburger patties, probably made by the white man.
Okay.
You had
According to this
pre-made hamburger patties put together by the white man, and the white man's what? The white man's lighter
according to
fluid.
Stanley's coon
You
ass,
had the white man's lighter fluid to cook the white man's pre-made hamburger patties. Dude, you're not black. You're Cali. You're Cali black. That shit ain't black.
Bro, quit, bro. The best blacks in Cali. Why does the world follow our culture then?
Don't you
You're a hater.
ever,
You're a hater.
Don't you
You're a hater.
ever? Oh, I hate your failure. I hate that you call yourself black. I hate that. Yes, I'm a hater. Motherfucker. Don't you ever make a comparison to your better. I am your social better. I'm your black better. I know how to be a black man, and you have yet to learn, son. So apparently you're muted up, and I would be too. Mute and shame, bitch.
You're
Hey,
a bitch.
Yeah, you are a dude. You, oh my god, you fucking
You're not
use
black.
you use lighter
Shut
fluid.
You're
You
embarrassing.
use lighter fluid.
Oh my
Oh,
god. Go
shit,
ahead. Go ahead.
dude. That shit is disgusting. You never get, dude. You never get rid of that. It's oily. It gets.
Time out.
on
What are
your
you
grill.
talking about,
Okay,
Moxie?
bitch,
You don't know what the
I'm
fuck you're talking
talking.
about.
Don't you ever interrupt when I'm talking.
Bitch, I interrupt you if I want to. Bitch.
I am
Drop me.
teaching
Drop me
you
then,
how to
bitch.
be
Drop me.
black.
Drop me. Drop me. Drop me. Drop me. Drop me. Drop me, bitch.
Motherfucker, don't make me slap you like the impudent child you are.
Drop me then, bitch. Like I said, Moxie, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You better
I
get
take a
your
piss before
dumb
anybody
ass
does.
out.
So shut
You're
up,
not
Moxie.
embarrassed enough that oil gets all over the grill and it gets into your dry ass pre-made hamburgers, dude. Your hamburgers and your sausage tasted like lighter fluid. You dumb fuck. And you ate it up. Yum
In
yum.
what world? In what world?
You
Nothing
ate it up.
tastes like-
Yum
that's how your
yum.
shit tastes.
Lighter
That's how your shit
fluid.
tastes.
I loves me some lighter fluid.
Wait, Moxie, you
I
sound
loves
dumb,
me
dude.
some
First
lighter
of all,
fluid
that word don't
burgers.
bother me.
Dude,
Second of all, I check
you
him every
probably
time he
didn't
says
even
it, and
buy
I made him pay.
hamburger buns. Did you buy hamburger buns?
No, I didn't. I don't eat bread like that.
No, but I eat lighter fluid burgers. Dude, you sound like an idiot. This is just, dude, don't you ever make a comparison, son. Oh, this is hilarious.
Boy, that laugh fake as fuck.
Dude, I had no clue what a failure you were.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Dude, it's not whatever. It's what you said. It's what you admitted to.
I'm not worried about
Damn,
your old
dude.
ass right now.
Yeah,
what up,
don't
Moxie
worry
lying?
about my old ass. Just eat that. Dude, you said you're gonna be eating 3 or 4 days on those dry ass lighter fluid burgers.
You know, it's crazy you say that because I actually finished the burgers first, bitch.
Wait, did you say you finished it all up?
No, I said I finished the burgers first.
Oh, motherfucker, were they delicious?
Obviously, if I finish them first.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. You'll eat anything.
I mean, I don't eat dick like you.
Dude, you might as well. It might be more nutritious.
Wow, how you? So dick's nutritious? Tell us more.
It's more nutritious than them dry ass white man burgers. Dude, what do you think they put on them? You don't, dude. All I have to say is do better. You know better now. Do better. So, folks,
Stanley, I'm not paying you no mind.
Oh,
I'm worried about Moxie lying on me right
you
now.
can keep using lighter fluid like you've been. Maybe, and hey, I gave you the knowledge. I can lead a Cali Black to a grill, but I can't make him fuck. Keep using lighter fluid. I don't care. I have fulfilled my duty.
I'm gonna keep using lighter fluid.
Oh, no doubt you will. But all I have to say is don't you ever make a comparison. Dude, you're not black.
You're not black. You're a coon. You're backward.
I'm not a Cali Black. So anyway, let's see. What time is it here? It's
time for
still
you to go to bed
early.
before you start pitching on yourself in your sleep.
Oh no, motherfucker! I got a movie to watch, and I wish Moxie hit the link. I would love to talk to her. She's probably it's late for her too. If I could talk to someone more interesting than you, Cali Black, I might stay. And what I should be doing is a
Shut up,
commercial.
crybaby bitch.
Everyone hit the like button. If you're new to the chat, oh my God. I'm sorry. If you're new to the channel, oh my God. You won't want to subscribe. I understand. And I don't blame you. I might unsubscribe from my own channel. However, I will be back tomorrow, I think, around 3 or 3:30. Support the show by supporting the host. There are ways to do it. Scrolling at the bottom, and I'm too embarrassed to mention a Cash App or a PayPal. It's just been a problem. I can't ask you to support this mess, but maybe tomorrow. or go back and listen to the earlier parts of the show, maybe it's worth supporting. But I see my little Padawan has left, hopefully to start his own show, or motherfucking throw away that goddamn lighter fluid. What the fuck is this dude doing? Why doesn't he know this? How this dude's not a young man. Why is he still using lighter fluid? So anyway, let's see. I'm taking time to myself tonight. You know what? I think that is the best thing you could possibly be doing, sir. And I appreciate it. I actually had a whale of a time, folks. I am going to sign off. It is way later than I thought I would go. We did Supreme Court. We have done fuckery. It's like a whole week and a Saturday wrapped up in one day. And Moxie, I appreciate you. You are the night owl. Uniquely Speak Radio, Palomino, King Pix, and see more, do more. Good to see you. Pepe, salute. Imperious salute. And I am out of here. So see y'all tomorrow.